Hello, everyone, and welcome to Speeding Through the Holidays Day 2. This is Black and the Flash's winter speedrunning celebration. This is Speeding Through the Holidays. It's Black and the Flash's next charity event will be Black to Black 2026. It's going to be airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. If you type in !holidays in chat for the full schedule, and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black and the Flash community and Back to Black. We have an amazing slate of runs today, starting with Panzer Deer running Uncharted Drake's Fortune 80% no launches. And I gotta say, I've been chatting with Panzer before this run, and they've been showing me some of the launches that's not going to be shown in this category. And I will say, if the launches that are not being shown in this category is just a testament to the skill that Panzer has, I cannot wait to see this Uncharted Drake's Fortune run. So I'm going to go ahead and turn it over to Panzer Deer and to Melon. Go ahead, take it away.
What's up, everyone? My name is Panzer Deer, and today I'm going to be running Uncharted 1 Drake's Fortune 80% no launches for you. Joined with me, I have my commentator, if you'd like to introduce yourself.
Hello, everyone. I am Melon, and I'll be helping Panzer with the commentary today. I'm very excited.
Yeah, me too. Slightly nervous, but ready to get it. So yeah, I think we can just get started straight away. We can explain the category and everything else at the start of this run because it's a bit of a slow burner, but it's perfect to explain things. So yeah, speedrun, gonna play on Explorer difficulty. We'll talk about that later in the run. And yeah, let's get going.
The time is gonna start after we skip the first cutscene, so in a bit.
Yeah, I'll give a countdown. In 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Good luck.
Thank you. So, yeah, this chapter we're starting off with sort of an ultra scroller. We're just going to deal with some waves of enemies coming on these boats here. So while we're doing that, let's explain what 80% low launches actually is. So in this game, there's a glitch called a launch, where if you roll on certain slopes throughout the game, and then press inspect mode and circle, you can launch great distances, which can skip multiple chapters on certain occasions. It's pretty broken, but the issue with it is that it's quite difficult to hit. It's inconsistent and makes the run challenging and in a way not really that fun. So we split the category, and yeah, that category is now dead, the launch one, and most people just do this one instead. Yeah.
I guess next we could explain that this is not the original version of the game. It was originally released on PS3, and we are running the remastered PS4 version, which has a few differences. Also quite nice and rare. As you can see on the top right of the screen, there's a speedrun timer that the developers added just for this remaster, and I believe the only intention was for it because there is speedrun trophies for this game. And I forgot to check what the actual time was that you need to get for the full game run for this game. Anyone in chat knows, because I forgot.
I want to guess and say like an hour 20 or something. No way.
No, it's way more.
Yeah, way more.
2 hours and
I think I was thinking
20 minutes, maybe 2 hours and 40 minutes, something like that. But yeah, we are hopefully going to be spending about 40 minutes instead by using glitches.
Yeah, and while you were talking about the different games, the remaster and the original, the frame rate has also gone up compared to the original. We're at 60 FPS now compared to 30, which does have some change. Like, it does change the run a bit, mainly with a glitch that we're going to be using a lot throughout the run. So we can talk about that later. But yeah, chapter 2 starts by talking about movement here. So while we're not in combat, the fastest form of movement is just jumping. If you're going up if you're going up an incline, like stairs or something, blind firing would be the fastest. But then when you see us in some combat encounters later, we'll have combat speed, meaning we don't need to do anything, we can just run. Yeah, there's some other things like animation cancelling to help with movement, which Melon can talk about while I prepare for the next area.
Yeah, so basically there's going to be a lot of shooting that's not directed towards enemies, which might seem weird, but it's normal for us Uncharted speedrunners. So basically, as Panzer mentioned, shooting upstairs is a lot faster than just walking up them. Even while we're jumping here, if Panzer doesn't have a room for an extra jump, he might fire his gun once for just a little bit of extra movement speed. Then if you're jumping from a high distance or basically from far up, they will usually roll, and we can cancel that roll by shooting because their roll animation is quite slow. Unfortunately, we won't be doing it here because we actually want the roll, because there is a slow walk section that we can skip more by rolling towards it.
Yeah.
Here is going to be the first glitch of the game, which is the most broken glitch of the game. And it is this. Yes, that is as simple as that it looks like. Yeah, we just spam aim, and that allows us to go through walls.
Yeah, it's going to make this chapter specifically a cakewalk. We're just skipping all the triggers, all the puzzles, just getting to the end by clipping through all the walls.
Yeah, it's not always as easy as it looks. For this chapter, all the clips are relatively easy, except maybe one or two. But some clips you can't clip through all walls. In some walls, you can only clip through a specific spot. You might need a specific camera angle also. So there's a lot of nuance to these aim clips.
Yeah, they're all slightly different. So you just got to get used to them, really.
Here, this game is already quite broken. This is supposed to be the camera facing towards you and this bridge falling. But as we aren't supposed to be here yet, the game is a little confused as to what's going on.
Yeah.
So we're just speeding through the chapter in a straight line instead of going through the intended way, which would take quite a bit more time. And here is actually one of the first quite difficult clips in the game. There's barely any standing surface behind that wall, so you have to jump right away or you will fall to your death.
Yeah, I still fail that today. Luckily I got it this run. Yeah, it's just not an easy one to do. You need some good reaction time for it. But yeah, we're coming up to the U-boat now, which will be chapter 3. We're gonna skip quite a lot of climbing and getting around the U-boat, which is what you usually are meant to do. Instead, we're just gonna clip into the U-boat and hit a checkpoint from inside. Like so. And are we like halfway through the U-boat now? Or it's just the start of it, isn't it?
It's like 1/4, 1/3.
Okay.
No, actually, it's pretty close to the beginning. Never mind. I forgot. It's been a while since I've done it normally. But yeah, like we mentioned, for walls, it also included invisible walls that we can clip through, like we did for the sub. But yeah, this section is quite slow, so there's some time to read any info if there is any.
Oh yeah, that's like perfect because as you can see, like if you want to just watch these glitches again, like see all these wall clips that Panzer Deer is doing, you can go to our YouTube channel. You can catch this and any of our past hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on youtube.com. youtube.com/GameSunQuick. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to hit the like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ.
All right. One cool trick that we can try to go for here, which is something we have recently added to the run. We can do a small skip to skip
nice.
through that wall. Oh, nice. That was really well done. Usually you're supposed to slowly climb over that small opening through that door, but you can skip it by some weird analog movement.
Yeah, this whole U-boat section has very interesting analog movement, like some camera angles. You think you should be pushing the stick one way, in fact you have to push it the exact opposite way. Yeah, it's just a weird area.
Yeah, if you have never seen controller inputs while doing that section, it's gonna look extremely weird.
Yeah.
But here we have our first instance of combat, and as you can see, Nate is running pretty fast while we are in combat, so we're gonna try and keep just running as much as we can.
They're shooting at you too, you know.
Shooting does slow us a bit down, so we'll try and do as little of that as possible. And another important thing that is relevant in all Uncharted speedruns is restart checkpoints that we just saw. It can have multiple of uses, but the most often thing is it just gets us more forward. So when we hit a checkpoint, we can reload the checkpoint. And for some reason, the checkpoints are programmed in a way that it gets us forward a lot of the time.
Okay, come on. Yeah, we're going to be doing that quite a bit for this escape section. Like now.
Yeah, a lot of the time those restart checkpoints are also enemy dependent, so you might have to shoot a number of enemies in that area for the checkpoint to trigger.
There's going to be another pretty big one coming up here. Got to kill 4 enemies in this area. These 4 here.
That first one is optional because he's just in the way.
Yeah.
And then next is probably the most notorious chapter in the game, chapter 4. In pretty much any category, it's quite the difficult chapter, no matter what category you're running.
Yeah. There's quite a lot of like skips, I guess, in this chapter, but it's still fairly long for what it is.
Yeah, that clip is supposed to be quite awkward, but you made it look really easy.
Yeah, did that fairly easily.
Chief, did you just swim under a rock?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think water just extends below, and you can slowly rise up. You actually see that again a little bit later on. There's quite a big skip. I'll leave the surprise for later.
Yeah, diving underwater is not supposed to be a mechanic in this game yet. It is in Uncharted 3, I believe. It's the first one. But yeah, how the game handles it when you're not supposed to do that is it just slowly rises you towards the surface of the water. As we saw in that one skip a little bit, but we're going to see a lot more of it later. Here's one tricky climb that we can skip. And oh yeah, I totally forgot to mention while we were talking about the water that this is not intended that all these areas are empty. We skipped all the enemy triggers by one jump earlier, which kind of looks like a normal jump for whatever reason. It skips enemy triggers and then it skips all the other ones as well. So there's not going to be any enemies for a while. But that also means because we skip those triggers, that in this notoriously easy to fall to your death section in the waterfall, if we do die here, we're gonna be sent all the way, or almost all the way, back to the start of the chapter. So this is always a nervous section in the game.
Yeah.
There's also some risky movement here that you could do, but maybe we'll take it slightly safe here.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah, no matter your skill level, unfortunately, you might die here every once in a while.
We are safe now, though.
Here's one new mechanic that was added for the PS4 version, which is photo mode. And for some reason, we can, if we use the photo mode, we can move while in in-game cutscenes, or in some in-game cutscenes. We're gonna see it again. Thank you.
Of course.
So when we shoot this barrel and the in-game cutscene starts, Panzer's gonna use photo mode and then already jump on this truck that you can see. Normally you're gonna be watching that in-game cutscene for a couple seconds and then you can move. So we can already move during that in-game cutscene. It's used a couple times, and it also works in Uncharted 2, and does it work in 3?
I don't know if there's any cases of it working in 3.
Yeah, I don't think so either.
It's just 1 and 2 at the moment.
Here's also one case of us using it, and then we're never going to use that tech again, do we?
I don't think
All
so.
3 uses are like in a row, but then we don't use it again. But we do use photo mode for another reason quite a few times later on, but we'll get to that. Here's a pretty cool skip that we also are never going to see again. That is called barrel skip, and when you take cover on object and you vault over it, while the vault animation is going, the game basically ignores all collision, so you can just go through that tree and get out of bounds just by vaulting over it. Vaulting over the barrel.
I'm not doing leap of faith, sorry guys. For those that know.
Yeah, it's quite a risky strat, which is super precise that you could do, but if you fail it, you go all the way back to the before the barrel section.
Yeah.
And that was pretty much chapter 4. Usually there's supposed to be a fortress up ahead, but we are too fast, so it's quite not visually loaded in yet.
You have to be kidding.
And so we're just going to be climbing it before, and there it should be. Fun fact, actually, for the PS3 version, because the loads are even slower, you have to wait and stand there at the fortress. You can't even climb it yet, so you just have to wait for it to load.
Really?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's been a while, but I thought that was the case. But it loads in even slower. Here we have some combat again that we actually have to be a little bit careful of, because the turrets do a lot of damage, and so do the shotguns. Nice.
Oh my god, I got sniped.
Oh, you were literally one shot.
That's fair.
Got the checkpoint though, right?
Yeah, that's what matters.
It's all good. And because this is Uncharted we are talking about, pretty much every category, no matter the game, has one trick or skip that is pretty rough or not so fun. And we are coming up on this categories, that skip, which is not so fun, because it is quite inconsistent. So Panzer is either going to be making it look really easy, or you're going to see why it's actually hard if it takes a few attempts. So it's basically just a normal aim clip, but it's just a tiny surface that you can stand on. The game likes to just throw you on the other side. Okay, that's first try, of course it is. Nice. So it didn't look that difficult, but the game usually likes to throw you off the other side of the wall, or you can get stuck really easily. It's just really not a fun time.
I'm just glad I didn't have to spend quite a while there. I will take
Yeah,
that.
fair. You are intended to use 2 cranks there, but if you manage to do that clip, you can skip the other one and just raise the water level to the top right away from that 1 crank.
Yep.
And now we are at chapter 6, which is gonna involve a lot of aim clipping as well. You could go in a more straight line towards the end of this chapter, but for here we actually have to hit some checkpoints, or otherwise the end cutscene won't trigger.
Yeah, it's a
So
shame.
from this point onward, we could go to the right and just go to the end right away, but we have to go all the way around because there's some checkpoint we have to hit. And we actually have to deal with some enemies, which is rare for this category, so we skip most of them. There we basically just try to not get stuck behind any enemies. That's the main goal. It's usually not an issue of health. Because as we mentioned way in the beginning of the run, we are running this on the easiest difficulty, which is the Explorer difficulty. And you do need to take a lot of damage before you have any risk of dying. But you have some risks in some sections though, so it's not completely free.
Yeah.
Here is some tricky climbing, nice. And another cool jump after this. No pressure.
Oh no, please! This literally happened to me.
Oh no!
Oh no.
There is one great example of what we call Uncharted 1 jank, climbing jank. The climbing mechanics aren't the best. They're a little outdated, but you can get used to them. But it's quite junky to get used to, and the workarounds aren't always that intuitive.
Okay.
Okay. All right. All right, we're past it now.
Yeah.
All good. Here is the cool jump. Nice.
At least I got
second
that.
part. Oh, there we go. Nice. That is way harder than it looks. Because the camera angle keeps changing while you're jumping. And you are not supposed to make that jump normally.
And
There we go.
This must have been Drake's.
Next chapter is also an auto-scroller, but it's thankfully the last one of its kind.
Looking for her.
Yeah.
So usually this is sort of a halfway point of the run. So we can chill for a bit and get ready for the second half of the run.
You say auto scroller. Like, is this auto scroller in the true fashion of we can just sit here and chill for a sec?
Pretty much, yeah.
In this difficulty, yes. You pretty much don't have to do anything for 2 minutes or so. And then you have to do like 1 or 2 things and then you can chill again. There's basically like 3 things you have to do in this entire chapter. In this difficulty. You can get close to dying sometimes, but it's quite rare. I mean, you could show it off, Panzer, to not do anything. The
Good.
NPCs are programmed to, if they are on screen for too long, they'll just drive into the trees on their own and explode, which is an interesting choice. While they're trying to chase. Let's see what happens to that motorbike and that jeep.
They should probably blow up soon.
Yeah, probably in this next section.
Just missing a lot of shots here.
Yeah. Oh, does he go? No. They've survived for quite a while.
Yeah.
That's rare. Oh, I think it's because there wasn't any other vehicles on
there's
screen.
one.
Oh, there goes one. Yeah, I guess. Oh, there we go.
That's hilarious.
But yeah, on the other hand, on harder difficulties, this is probably one of the worst sections in the game.
Yeah, I would never try that again.
Yeah, if anyone has played this game on crushing and The PS4 version added an even harder difficulty, which is brutal, which literally is brutal. And since you are stuck on this car on brutal, it's just RNG fest if you can make it through or not.
Yeah, we got a restart checkpoint coming up, which is one of the few things that you have to do in this chapter to save time or to just progress.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the one that actually saves time. You don't even have to do that.
Yeah.
Well, here's the first thing you actually have to do. You have to shoot that truck. And then in a bit is a second thing that we actually have to do.
But yeah, if there is any other messages you want to read out, this would be a good time.
Yeah, as you know, we are doing this to celebrate Kwanzaa, and I want you to know that we have merch. You can check out the Kwanzaa collection from our partners at the Yeti and Tantrum, featuring the limited edition joyous holiday shirts and sweaters, cute joy stickers, drinkware, and even blankets to get you through the cold season. All purchases made will help the Black and the Flash continue to put on events you love, like Black and the Flash and even more Hotfix. Type !Yeti and !Tantrum in chat to check out the collections.
All right. I guess before the next section, we could quickly explain a little bit about the photo mode loading. That is going to be very important in the next section.
Yeah.
So we had the one use case of photo mode before, which is moving in-game cutscenes. But the other use is that we can actually use it to load other areas. So if you manage to get the photo mode, which is just meant for taking pictures, but if you manage to get the photo mode camera inside another area that you're not supposed to be in yet, it can actually sometimes start loading it. And that is very useful. So we can get into areas that we are not supposed to be in yet. It also means that it also deloads the area we are currently in, which can be useful sometimes, especially useful in the skip that we are about to do.
Also just picking up a Wes and an AK here for later. We will need those.
And here is our first jet ski section. I'm sure if anyone has played this game, they definitely remember this, because the controls are a bit awkward, you could say.
Yeah. And we're going to stay on this jet ski for a little bit longer than intended for a pretty big skip and fairly new. This was found November of 2024. So
I'm surprised you remember the month as well.
That was kind of close.
All right, good luck with the skip, and I'll try and explain it.
Thank you.
As best as I can, because it's going to be a lot of things at once. So, first things first, Panzer is going to line his jet ski to the right, which is going to be an important angle later. Then we're going to use photo mode to deload the area. Then we're going to drop about 2.5 seconds down, and he's going to be waiting for the area to load back in, so we can drive underwater for a little bit. Then we're going to be driving until we drop off the ledge, and then we're going to photo mode again, which is going to load the chapter 12, which is the last jet ski section of the game. We were just in the first jet ski skip section of the game, and now we're on the third jet ski section. We are now driving way under the chapter 12 river, and for some reason in this section there's a certain part where if we're too close to the surface, the area will deload and we'll go back to the chapter 8 again. So we're dropped down there again, and we are using the mountains as visual cues to know where to go. And we have sort of memorized this route, and we can see by the waves on where we turn. We have to turn. They line up pretty well, surprisingly. And it lines up really well as well. And just above here there's a checkpoint that we can hit. And there we go. That is nice. Jet skip.
So yeah, we're in chapter 12 now, or like in the middle of chapter 12. Huge skip there.
Yeah, we were in the middle of chapter 8 and we got somewhat in the beginning of chapter 12. A nice 4 chapters.
Yeah.
Chad is saying Leon S. Candy could never.
Yeah, it was really exciting times when this skip was found, because when you have such a powerful glitch as aim clipping, the route kind of becomes pretty simple to route, and there isn't that many more discoveries. But when we find something like this, then yeah, that's amazing.
So this is like the last kind of encounter bit of the river, and here the difficulty kind of just spikes a bit. So these enemies really do like to damage you a lot here, and it's kind of hit or miss whether or not you will die. So right now that was really close for me.
Yeah, that section is notorious for, like, you're always praying that you don't die there.
Yeah, there's really nothing you can do about it unless you want to play extremely safe and, you know, shoot everyone down, but that's just slow.
All right, okay. Let's head up to the monastery and see what's going on.
Yeah, we don't have time for that.
Oh, nice, got that again.
Nice. Alright, here we're actually going to play for a bit as intended. You could just clip through these walls, but it turns out to be faster to just go through the intended way, because there's such a powerful restart checkpoint at the end of this next encounter that it's way faster to do it that way. We used to do it this a glitch way for quite a while, until we discovered that it's actually faster to go through this the intended way. Yeah, that basically, what would you say, 20 seconds that it skips ahead or something like ridiculous?
Yeah, pretty much, yeah. I'd say so. Oh.
Let's just find Sullivan.
There's going to be another version of the photo mode loading. This one is quite simple. You just have to get the camera on the other side of the wall. Except you do have to do it in a certain way that your companion Elena doesn't die. That can be a thing in some cases.
Yeah.
Here's a very annoying clip, because you can't really see it all that much.
Had some trouble with that.
And here is supposed to be a puzzle up ahead, which isn't even, or a puzzle room up ahead that isn't even loaded. So we're just gonna go around it. We're basically just gonna be shimmying against the room. There's barely any surface here, so we're gonna take it a bit slow. Well, that was a bit earlier jump. Hopefully that's good.
Oh.
Yeah. Nice.
I was nervous about that one.
Yeah, the game is a bit slow again on loading the visuals.
Yeah, we're so used to it now of where to go, so it's not really a problem for us.
Oh yeah, and up ahead there's once again one glitch tech that we use once in the entire run and then never again. Which is, what do you call this actually?
Like a vault jump, I think.
Vault jump, sure. I don't know if it actually has an official name, but yeah, after vaulting, there's a small time that you can actually jump in air. And you would think that would actually be more useful in the round, but that's the only part where you can actually use it.
Hey,
Yeah.
last man alive gets the
If this was all treasures, if this was all treasures, it would be slightly different.
Yeah, in all treasures it's used. Is it one more time?
Yeah, it's literally just where I am, there's another one.
Yeah. Here's some combat that we actually have to do, otherwise Elena dies for some reason. We don't know what the logic behind that is.
Oh.
Might have. Oh, never mind. Good thing he made his presence known.
Yeah.
And this section is also notorious for because there's a few grenade launchers in this section, and it's really, really rare, but sometimes you can get one-shotted by them. And it's very unfortunate if you're actually on a good pace. Most of the time they're completely harmless, but it's just that less than 1% chance that something terrible can happen. And next, in definitely not my biased opinion, but one of my favorite sections.
There's gotta be a way out of here.
There's gonna be a set spawn of monsters that we can have to shoot. And the first waves are, if you kill them fast, it actually saves time, but after the cutscene, it doesn't save any time. So
Looks like an old.
I love how this section looks, if it goes well.
There's a road.
If
Yeah.
it doesn't go well, it's really annoying to try and save it. And we also die here to skip this cutscene earlier for some reason.
What the hell? Down there.
Just get that rope.
And here is the part. Yeah, these enemies always spawn from the same location, so we can memorize them. The shotgun is supposed to be a one-shot kill, but
Oh,
you always don't get it. You actually have to be somewhat precise with it.
Eddie, man, please get out of the way.
Yeah, it can be in a way sometimes. These two are my favorite because they're both in a row. Yeah, there we go.
Wasn't the cleanest, but it's alright.
We'll take it.
Yeah, we'll take it. But yeah, if anyone's played this game and remembers these enemies, how like this part of the game just turns into like a horror game. It's kind of cool. But yeah, we unfortunately, this is the last time I think we're going to see these enemies, so...
One more
Say
time,
goodbye.
actually. After this 21.
Oh yeah, that's true, that's right. That is right.
Grab the rope!
But yeah, the next chapters are kind of more one of the more iconic sections of this game. But unfortunately, there's a skip that skips all of it. It's the bunker sections. Who do we blame? The devs or us for finding that skip?
Maybe a bit of both.
Yeah, the end. We are currently in chapter 18. We started right now. And the trigger for starting chapter 20 is this letter right here. So it's unfortunately pretty quick to skip the bunker completely. And now it's chapter 20.
Yep. And a restart checkpoint there to get normal movement as soon as possible, because we were locked into a slow walk at the start, but just avoided that.
And we are slowly approaching the end of the game. Is about 2.5 minutes, 2 minutes, something like that.
Yep.
If nothing goes wrong, that is. It is quite easy to mess up the next skip, which is the last photo mode skip we are going to do. Basically, the chapter 21 is right below us, and we would have to normally drop down through that altar, but we're just going to skip that and load the next part of the 21 with photo mode and drop straight into that lake, which has the cutscene trigger.
Yeah. So this is the last time we see the descendants.
Yep. And the next chapter is the last chapter, which takes about a bit over a minute. Or is it less than a minute? It might be less than a minute.
If you're fast enough.
Yeah, around a minute. So, spoilers, Navarro, so that guy is the final boss of the game, but we're just gonna skip through most of it.
Yeah, there's like 3 phases here before the final bit, and we've just skipped to the 3rd one here, but luckily Navarro isn't here, so we're not gonna get shot down immediately. He just kind of teleports up here.
And in any other difficulty except Explorer, in this section you would die in 1 hit from Navarro, but we're playing on Explorer. So for some reason we can just tank quite a few of those shots and run straight towards him.
We'll get ready on time. We'll be on the final hit, I'll let you know. And time.
GG.
That was a decent run. I'm happy with that. I'm curious what the time is, because I can't see from here, but if any of you guys know.
Oh. 38-20 it seems.
38-28.
38-20.
38-20, yeah.
Yeah, very solid. Yeah.
Good run.
Yeah. Very good run, Panther there. Yeah, enjoyed that so very much, especially on the wall clipping and all the underwater rock stuff, and that's wild, man. That's wild. All right, do y'all have any shout outs, things y'all want to get out where people can find y'all?
So I'm mainly just on Twitch and on YouTube. Panzerdeer7 for Twitch, Panzerdeer for YouTube. I'm usually streaming Uncharted, whether that be 1, 2, 3, maybe 4.
Really?
That's mainly what I do. Yeah. Melon?
You know,
I barely stream. I'm quite notorious for not streaming, so I'd rather shout out the Uncharted community. And
Of course.
you can find us on speedrun.com. It has a link to our Discord community. So if you're interested in learning any Uncharted runs, we do recommend starting with this one. It's actually quite beginner friendly, but
Yeah.
if you do practice it, it can get quite difficult. So there's a pretty high skill ceiling, so you're not going to get bored right away either. But
Yeah.
I think that's about it from us.
Yeah, I want to thank you guys at GDQ as well for having us. Really appreciate that.
Thank you for having us.
Oh, we appreciate you coming on here and running like that. Again, that was amazing. I'm glad that you got to showcase this, and I hope to have you back. If you haven't followed, go and follow Panzer and Melon. They did an amazing job. And yeah, we have more runs coming up here shortly. In the meantime, if you're enjoying the stream and want to help us out, consider subscribing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also support the stream by sharing GameStone Quick channel with your friends. So yeah, with that, we are going to get set up for our next run, and we will be back here shortly. Welcome back. This is Smokey Jones 10, and you're watching Back to Black's Winter Speedrunning Celebration, speeding through the holidays. BAS charity next charity event is going to be Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !! holiday in chat for the full schedule, and visit gdq.com, gdq.gg/BAF, or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in the Flash community and Back to Black. Up next is no stranger to this stream and no stranger to GDQ. In fact, this next runner will be at AGDQ next week. AGDQ is next week. Speaking of which, AGDQ Awesome GameStone Quick 2026 will be live from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, January 4th through the 10th. Visit gdq.gg/schedule to check out the schedule or gdq.gg to register if you'd like to attend the event in person. But we saw this runner yesterday run Super Metroid GT Code Classic. And today, Ron Ford is going to be playing some Mario Tennis on the GBA. And just going by how this, how the intro cutscene looks, I'm so ready for this run to get started. So, Ryan, take it away, man.
Hello. Yeah, my bad. I was fidgeting around while waiting, but I forgot to pull up chat. Okay, there you go. All right, hello everybody. So yeah, as both introduced me, I'm Ryan Ford back again. Yeah, if you caught the GT Classic run yesterday, then this is a definitely a way less technical game that I'm running here. Yeah, Mario Tennis. I think in the Twitch category, it's like Mario Tennis 2000. But yeah, it came out for the Game Boy Color, which you can, if you have a transfer pack for the N64, you can connect both games and like transfer your character that you create in this. Which get me picking the girl, Nina. And since I'm playing on the English version, I can actually have the full names of the characters because it doesn't make a difference with the text speed compared to Japanese. All right, so excuse me. All right, so I'll count down from 3 for the timer. Yeah, I'm just gonna hit A when I start the run. So 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
Thank you. And yeah, yeah, this run is like decently straightforward. So I did soft reset at the start because it skips about a minute of cutscenes, and the game auto saves back at your room. So that's pretty convenient, at least, so you don't have to like sit through a long cutscene like every time you reset, which is nice. But you do have to delete your file and remake it every time, though. Gonna be doing a wall training minigame, which is the hardest part of the run, in my opinion. Especially due to like having bad stats. What's it called? So to get a lot of experience and to complete the first few levels of it, we have to hit the wall 3 times. Or sorry, hit the wall 50 times. And we're going to be doing the first 3 levels to get enough experience points to kind of blitz through a lot of the early opponents, so that we can get a lot of service aces and return aces and stuff like that. Oh my gosh, I almost failed right there. This is getting close. Yeah, so sometimes losing control of the ball is like scary, really scary sometimes. All right, so I completely forgot I don't have my notes up either. So give me a moment. If I can open them real fast. All right, cool. I got them. Yeah, just to remind myself about level ups so that it doesn't make anything like weird or complicated. It's not as bad if I mess up levels on level ups in singles compared to doubles. I pressed the B button 1 extra time unintentionally, so I got kind of locked into how you can like charge up to hit the ball. So yeah, I made the same mistake right there, but fortunately I was able to cancel with the select button in time, so the ball didn't completely fly over my head this time. But yeah, this part definitely is like a kind of big reset part, and I don't know. I think every marathon that I've done, I've like usually failed it at least once, or more commonly like a bunch of times, like a dozen times. So I think honestly because I like self-commentate for this game all the time, then I think because I'm always like talking too much, it's kind of why I fail partly. But hey, you gotta try and be entertaining and informative.
You definitely are that, Ron.
Hey, I appreciate that. So yeah, fortunately, if anything, since when I lost the wall training earlier just now, I lost pretty early in, so it wasn't like as big of a time loss compared to like some other runs where I've lost like after the 49th hit, and it's like, which still could happen now since I'm doing level 3 of the wall training currently. At least in singles, I do have some, like I was able to level up my control stat a bit, so it's like, I find this is a bit easier than compared to like doubles, which a lot of the marathon runs I've done lately has been doubles, so I was kind of cramming in derusting a singles run, which, yeah, of course, singles and doubles, the difference is obviously that you're going through the campaign in singles by yourself, and then in doubles, the that partner I made named Harry, you know, he would be on my team for doubles matches, and doubles is definitely more chaotic because of you know, CPU controlled partner. So
So Ryan, how's this run sliced to your other runs?
I think this is definitely a more chill run comparatively. Now that I got past the wall training, like I'm always stressing about that part. I definitely often say how this run's kind of a donation reading simulator, but yeah, especially the junior class. So we have to get through like two classes: junior class, senior class, and then make it to the varsity team to be able to participate in the Island Open tournament, where all the elite players face off. And then the finale is, well, you know, the titular character, Mario. But you'd think that he's not in this game with all these other characters we're seeing right now. But yeah, what was I about to say? Oh, yeah, the junior class, like the opponents are really easy, but something that do have to kind of be careful of is to not unintentionally hit the ball out as well. Especially if I'm standing far back like this, then if you hit the ball in the wrong standing in the wrong spot, you might hit it out sometimes. Gonna be trying to get return aces on some of these serves as well, but one of them she didn't give me a good RNG, and then two of them I actually just screwed up from like bad execution / being a little rusty. I kind of crammed in this practice like last minute because I'm like honestly practicing so many different runs for so many different events. So yeah, like I was talking behind the scenes about how, yeah, I'm gonna be flying out to Zeldathon in man, what time am I leaving? Oh my gosh, like 15 hours from now. So and slightly unfortunate, but the game that I'm running for that is Legend of Zelda Oracle of Ages, which combination of the least experienced at that run, but they don't have like anyone else to run the game there. And the game is like really difficult to derust. I've been like spending a lot more time than I would like to run that game. Like I would have rather have run like Oracle of Seasons or Link's Awakening instead, but it is what it is. But yeah, with these opponents, honestly, there's like not too much to talk about. Like anytime that any of the weaker characters, like Pam here, like if she is on the left side doing her serve, then if she goes to the left side, then she's gonna always fault her serve, which does waste a little bit of time. Which, yeah, I can't really control that, so just hope that she doesn't do that. And then aside from those, if she goes to the like right on the center line to serve, then I can go up to the service line, like the horizontal line that's in the middle, and then I can try to return ace by doing a lob to the side, or sometimes like a regular hit might work against Pam, but the later opponents it probably won't. So, like I'll have to probably just lob it, which for the different types of hits, so what is it? So A is for top spin, which these orange hits that I'm doing. B is for slice, which is the blue. It does also make a difference if you don't double tap the button and like make it these colored hits. And then A and B together is a flat hit, or if the ball is high enough above you, then it'll smash, which is the purple hit. And then so yeah, flat's like no spin basically, whereas like slices they kind of like slice on the ground, but they also curve to the left in this game. And then top spins curve to the right, and they bounce higher as well, comparatively. And then drop shots, how you can like charge like your hit, if you at least slightly charge with B and then press A after, then you'll get a drop shot, which is like a really weak low hit. And then oh, I messed that up a bit. Whoops. And then yeah, lob, which I just did, is same thing but reverse button. So A charge, and then you press B after while you're charging. But yeah, since she went to the middle there when she served, then yeah, again, I could just like lob it to the side and a lot of times get a return ace on it. Which, since this is an RPG game as well, and you can like level up your stats and stuff, what's it called? You do get a bit of extra EXP if you get special winners, like the extra text I was getting for like service ace, return ace, smash ace, drop shot, and lobs. The net doesn't count. If they hit the net, it doesn't give you extra EXP, even though you do get extra text. Whoops! I forgot I was supposed to be just mashing A there, and I was also pressing B too, and I happened to get the B presses for the yes or no question there to play the match, so I just wasted some time. Because even if you're holding B, it'll like automatically choose the no option. So yeah, I was just kind of like by habit mashing A and B just now. I think honestly because I was practicing Oracle of Ages while I was on public transit, like just before I got home here. And I do mash A and B a lot in that game, so I think I just like bled the muscle memory just now for text. But anyway, same deal, getting the fault if he goes towards the outline on the left when serving. Which is ideally what I don't want, because yeah, it wastes like... I'm not exactly sure. I think it's like somewhere in the range of 3 to 5 seconds, I think. He's doing it again too. The opponents will also never double fault either. Which is a pretty common question I usually get when running this. And oh yeah, so when you're asking Mocha earlier, about how does this run stack up compared to like other, so honestly, like I got world record in like 4 categories. You know, grinding this for about like 2 weeks in total.
Nice.
So like while I was on the flight going to SGDQ like this summer, then yeah, I just downloaded the world record videos for the any percent run, and then it's like, you know, just like figuring out what strats I want to use and stuff. And then, yeah, when I got home, then I claimed the world record stuff. So yeah, there's 5 categories in total. There used to be 3, so it was just any percent singles, any percent doubles, and 100%, which finishes the singles and doubles campaign, and then you need to unlock all the mini games like on the Game Boy Color cart as well. And excuse me. Yeah, I'm probably never gonna learn 100%, honestly, but so when I got the record in any percent singles and doubles, then so it was like kind of known that Japanese was faster than English, and it used to just be one leaderboard. But then after I got the record for both, then the community had a vote to split English and Japanese to separate categories. So there was a unanimous vote, 18-0, to yeah, split the leaderboards by game version And then, so I was bumped down to second place in like both the English versions because of that, and had the record in Japanese. So then, yeah, and then I grinded out the English singles and doubles for like another like half a week, and yeah, got those as well. Which, yeah, since this game's not like glitchy really, it's just like, you know, playing the game kind of fast and trying to like win points quickly for the most part, right?
Yeah.
So,
well,
so it's like, oh, and the run also is like long compared to, for example, like the Game Boy Advance version, Mario Tennis Power Tour. That runs like a little less than half the length of this one, but oh, he hit the net. But yeah, main reason is that so the matches are like currently right now how it's what, six games per set, and then I have to win best 2 out of 3 sets to win a match. So yeah, in the Game Boy Advance version, it's 2 game set, and yeah, it's still best 2 out of 3 per sets per game, but it's also best 2 out of 3 per set. So the matches, each individual match is just way shorter in that game compared to this. And then doubles also for this game is shorter than singles because there's just also less total matches because junior class, senior class, and the Island Open tournament has 3 matches each in doubles, but then in singles it's 4 matches each. So yeah, you just have like 3 more like whole matches to play in singles. Even though matches on average will be like faster in singles due to not having the RNG of your teammate. So yeah. But yeah, it's like 3 whole games, like adds a lot of time. And then also in the Island Open tournament later on is also best 3 out of 5 sets instead of 2 out of 3 sets. So it's like another 6 games on top of that. So yeah, that's why it adds up all that time.
oh wow.
It's a big info dump, but yeah. They only got through like 2 matches while just rambling there. So we're like halfway through the junior class. Oh my
They
gosh!
actually returned it. Wow.
All right, it means I gotta go wider and serve like all the way to the line here. Because yeah, the previous opponents, they have like a way slower reaction time as well. So yeah, they just kind of stand there and like watch the ball pass them. So looks like I have to actually like, yeah, serve way more wide against I forgot her name. Beth. There you go. I just looked at my notes. Oh my gosh. But yeah, I think also the reason that doubles has less opponents is because I honestly think they ran out of characters because they used like some extra like reskins of some of the same characters like in doubles. Oh, she caught that one too. Oh my gosh. But yeah, immediately going to the fault as usual.
So I find it interesting you say that they can't double fault, and yet some of those like second hits look like they're like right on the line. It should be faults.
Right? Yeah, when they go and do like the exact same position after doing a fault, it's like it looks like they might like do a double fault, right? But yeah, I think because they do what's it called? The first time they do a topspin when they serve, and I think it's slightly weaker than their smash serve when they do it the second time. That's my guess anyway, because they always just do that order, but I don't know, I never really looked too deep into it, so that's completely speculation on my part. Oh, also, if Rally starts kind of getting out of hand, then I might also start doing drop shots just to try and make them run closer to the net so that I can like volley their hit. So yeah, volleying is just like hitting the ball without it bouncing on the ground. So which in tennis, normally, like, you can't volley a serve, for example, so you have to, like, let it bounce once, otherwise you lose a point. So same thing here. So usually, like, on a lot of these serves, either I'm gonna be like right around the service line and try to just like attack the ball like very slightly after it bounces, or some of the positions I can go really far back and like charge up like a slice and potentially get it past them for a return ace as well. I actually don't know which one is faster. I've never actually timed it. I should probably like record the two and like compare.
Find out which tech is better.
Yeah, it might be like losing frames throughout the run, like going really far back and doing a slice compared to like going up and doing a lob, or vice versa. Actually, I have no idea. But yeah, on some of these serves, I might also, because it is slightly slower to get these special winners if like a rally is already going. But because I don't want to be short on EXP in the senior class and the one varsity match as well, then I might sometimes do like a smash ace or try to force a drop shot winner as well. Just to try and not be short by one level by the time I play against the senior class champion. Because if my stats are like, if I'm under leveled, then I think my odds are a little less likely to get service aces on her. I probably won't in English anyway, which, well, yeah, I was talking about the version differences like way back, which, a lot of opponents are easier in Japanese because you're more likely to get service aces on like almost all of them throughout the run. And so yeah, it starts picking up a lot of time in senior class. Yeah, senior class onwards pretty much actually. And then there's one opponent in the semifinals of the Island Open tournament, Emily. Well, we'll see her NPC sprite when I get into the senior class after this match. She's gonna be the one that I'm talking to like, you know, challenge every next opponent in the senior class. Kind of like how I'm talking to this guy in the blue right now. But yeah, so she's a varsity class at like this academy, and yeah, I'm gonna end up playing against her in the semifinals of the Island Open tournament, and yeah, her AI is like way harder in English for some reason, and what's it called? You're also way less likely to get like even return aces on her. Like you generally just can't service ace on her at all, but yeah, return aces are also like really unlikely. Oh yeah, this guy, Bob, the junior class champion, is since he has a higher power stat, he can he won't fault on his serves at all, so won't have random time loss to that at all in the match. And yeah, so since I can service ace like a lot more opponents in a lot more opponents more often in Japanese, then you're always saving at minimum 3 seconds per service ace that you get, and for later opponents you might get a longer rally, so you might be saving like, I don't know, like 7 seconds like per service ace that you get. So because of that, Japanese saves like several minutes. But also, oddly enough, text in English is actually faster by about a minute throughout the whole run, which is like pretty rare for speedruns.
I was gonna say, text in English is faster.
Yeah. So I think it's a bug with so at the very start of the run, I changed the text speed to fast because it's on medium at default. But in Japanese, if you change the text speed to fast, it doesn't scroll any faster than normal. So I think it's a bug why that happens. And because of that, in Japanese, you still get scrolling text, so you have to like hold A or B to like scroll the text, and then like, you know, press the button again to dismiss the text. Whereas,
oh no!
in English, it's flash text, so like all the text just like flashes all at once, so you can just keep mashing A or B like through every text box. So yeah, because of that, then yeah, English is faster. I'm convinced that it's a bug why the text speed doesn't change in Japanese at all.
That's unheard of in speedrunning, that English is faster than Japanese, you know?
Yep. Yeah, it's like usually if like English is faster for games, it's like generally you know, there might be like a English exclusive like glitch or something like that. Whoops, I keep fat fingering the start button. That's an accident. I pressed it twice too. Oh my gosh. Sorry, it was a part of the secret manip. No, I'm kidding. Well, yeah, since Bob's serves are stronger than all the other opponents I faced, I am standing a little further back behind the service line. Because if I stand like right on it, like his serve will go too far, that'll volley his serve and lose the point. So gotta be careful about that as well. And then yeah, usually I'm just hoping that he gives me serves that I can get a return ace on, which I think he has more often than not, but sometimes he hasn't. But either way, the match is still going pretty well. He hasn't caught any of my serves yet, and I haven't accidentally volleyed any of his serves too, which is nice. Because I definitely do that by accident in runs here and there, by mistake, because of this. Like, you know, used to like the previous 3 matches, like standing closer to like get the ball. All right, gone through the junior champion. So once I'm done the level up screen, I'm going to soft reset for because the game auto saves there, and you get a lot more text. You know, being like, you know, congrats, you're the junior class champion. You should try out the senior class now and stuff like that. And it's faster to just soft reset and come back here. So at the end of the senior class, I'm going to do the same thing too. And at the end of varsity. Oh, I actually have to read my notes for this part. This is like a little different than the previous matches. I don't know, the notes I made are like very specific to me. I have like numbers because of hard to explain concisely, I guess. So the spots where they serve, like they can be in one of 8 positions. So like when they're on the left side, it's like 4 different spots, and then on the right side, it's like 4 different spots. So I have like notes pertaining to like where they position. So like where he served and faulted there, then for me that's like position 1. Like him going to the center line and serving there just now is like position 4. This is position 6. Like it's like weird to explain, but then it's like probably
it sounds like a trombone player putting their slotting positions, you know.
I'm guessing you played trombone.
I know a lot of band stuff, okay?
Nice. I played tenor sax for band class in high school.
I played alto sax and trumpet.
Nice.
Yeah.
I wanted to play soprano sax like for class, but like we were allowed to borrow the instruments, so I'd like borrow the soprano sax because the notes are the same as like tenor. So
yeah.
But I wanted to like play it in class because I'm like, it's lighter to carry.
Yes, it is.
And then yeah, I think also in what is it, baritone sax, I think I have like similar keys as well.
Baritone sax is so big though.
It's massive.
Yes.
Yeah, we had like 2 in the school, but I couldn't play it because it was like too different from tenor. So I wished I could. And then yeah, a buddy of mine who yeah, since I used to play competitive Smash Bros. Melee, like there were 2 friends in my band class that also like we went to tournaments together and like practiced together in Smash. And like my buddy Raynex, my consistent doubles partner as well for like doubles tournaments and Melee. He played the flute. He's like one of two guys, and then yeah, the whole front row was like a lot of girls playing like flute and clarinet, pretty much. And then there was like him. So
I mean, you could probably there's some sort of intersectionality between speedrunning and some kind of musical ability. I'm pretty sure there is.
I think so. For Super Metroid, so kind of recently there was what's it called? Like the 1 round quick kill on Fantoon, and you have to like keep a. So okay, not what I did in GT Classic, but like the missile strat to 1 round Fantoon. Like you have to
the
missile Dopplers.
The Doppler, yeah.
Yeah, so you have to like hit. You stun lock him by like hitting each missile by shooting them like within like a 3-frame window apart from each other. So like 10 to 12 frames I think after each shot. So we'll like stun lock him while you're like moving towards him as well. And for example, Zenny, who has the world record in any percent, he says that he feels that like him being like a musician is like helps him with the rhythm for Dopplers.
I can believe that. I can definitely believe that.
I wonder if Zost feels the same, since he plays guitar and like has made like a ton of music as well. I gotta ask him that later. I should have asked him yesterday, actually. Dang. I'm curious.
I don't remember who said, but the Bongo Bongo boss in Ocarina of Time, the quick kill for that is stabbing at the rate of supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Really?
Yes.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy, actually. Oh my gosh. I haven't done that fight in so long, like in a quote unquote speedrun setting. I learned most of the MST route in like way back in like 2011-ish, 2011, 2012, but I never finished learning that category. But then, and even then I was like kind of goofing around with like speedrunning, just like learning strats and not doing like official runs. But
yeah,
MST, and then also back when Defeat Ganon was any percent, when Ganondorf was like first discovered, like around that time. Then I learned that whole run, but I never actually like did a run with a timer. So, so I guess it doesn't really count as like a official speed run. Oh, I got a lot of extra EXP there. So
it's music talk. That's what's happening. We're setting up a rhythm, and that's what it is. You gotta find the rhythm in this game.
It helps to autopilot just yapping. So
yeah.
Yeah, a lot of times, admittedly, I'm like usually like drinking during these runs too. So. I don't know, during like tech smashing or something, but I might take a sip. But but yeah, not for this event though.
No.
It's just the casual runs. After dark. But yeah, this character, Joy, she might she's likely to not get service aced, but sometimes she will. So in Japanese, I would probably like almost always get a service ace on her. So
ooh, was that a curve that she did?
Yeah, the slice, right? And
like, she's slicing now. Ooh.
Yep. A lot more opponents are gonna start doing like tricky serves later on, especially in the Island Open tournament. Like the I think the last 3 opponents are all like really difficult. And yeah, I already talked about Emily and like how her AI is like way harder in English, but she's actually a monster in this. Like kind of light work in Japanese, but then the opponent before her and the opponent after her are also like pretty difficult too. Where there's a chance that I could like lose a game, maybe. Like, I'll most likely lose points against them, but I could lose games too. We'll see. And then, yeah, Mario, honestly, he's like kind of he's not a joke, but he's like, he's definitely like way easier than like the other guys. Like the other 3 opponents before him. But I think the reason for that is because after you beat the game, if you go back to the Mushroom Kingdom, then you can challenge Mario again, and then you get to choose his difficulty, and then I think it's just normally on hard when you face him the first time, but then yeah, you can choose between hard, intense, and max, and intense and max he actually is like way harder, but that's like post game content.
So there needs to be a Mario Round 2 category then.
I'm gonna actually probably propose that in the Discord. Yeah, could do like Max Mario as like a category or something. I think that'd be a pretty like neat incentive. Even though I'm probably gonna just like cheese him the same way that you'll see me cheese him pretty much. Except that he'll actually be harder. Like if I make a mistake, I'll probably like lose a point like each time. Which yeah, actually I didn't even mention how like yeah we don't raise speed at all. For any of the level ups. So since I have like the worst speed stat possible, then yeah, Nina is really clunky to control as well. Like her acceleration's really slow. When you stop running, she'll also like slide for a while. Her dive doesn't go as far as well. She takes longer to get up from her dive as well. Is there any other movement issues?
Yeah, I've been noticing you've been raising power control.
Yep. Yeah, trying to make sure to win points as quick as I can with like minimal level ups ideally. But yeah, just getting service aces, return aces. Also, if you have like a bad power stat and bad control stat, you might end up hitting the net or hitting the ball out a lot, especially against opponents that have higher power. But if you're trying to return their serves, like you'll probably just end up hitting the net a lot if you're too weak to return it well. Or you might just give like a weak hit towards them, and then they'll probably just like smash it the other way and like get a point for free. Which, for reference, I guess like even though it's different games, so Mario Tennis N64, like try playing against like a CPU Bowser or DK on like hard or intense, and use like Boo or Baby Mario or something, and like
oh no,
you'll see what I mean.
Oh no. You get bullied with them.
Yeah, it's rough. Yeah, I remember I was trying to do long ago. I was trying to do the Star Cup with Baby Mario, and I was like, it just kept hitting the net like on Bowser against Bowser in the finals. He was like, it was such a struggle. I had to like cheese him eventually, but like it was hard. Just kept like losing points, getting into like tiebreakers and stuff, and like narrowly winning. But it was fun though. So yeah, oh, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, okay. After this level up against this next guy, Ali, I technically don't need level ups for the rest of the run, but you're forced to level up, of course. But what sucks is that because how so like when you raise like a stat, how the substats underneath, they if you don't increase them for a while, they start going down. But if I start increasing speed now, like it won't, like my substats won't increase, so it actually won't make a difference. Like I'll start gaining like extra stats in the substats, or points in the substats, like pretty much like right at the end of the game, like after beating Mario, most likely. Then the speed would actually start going up. So there's no reason to like raise raise speed afterwards. I wish though, because it would make the opponents like the late game opponents like significantly easier if you could if you just had like a good speed stat, honestly. And then the spin stat makes your shots like curve more, like your top spin and slice. But having a maxed out control stat is better than increasing your spin. So yeah, for that reason, then yeah, we just do like only power and control. Okay, I'm gonna start drop shotting to make him move forward. There you go. Well, yeah, so Ali, he has a really overtuned speed stat. So, unfortunately in English, probably like never going to get a service ace on him. It can happen, but it's like really unlikely that I will. So,
he's fast.
I'll probably switch up strats against him and what's it called? I'm probably just gonna do like a quick toss and serve just to you know, save the frames, I guess, instead of trying to get the service ace. So like I'll probably just from like where I'm standing, I'll probably just like press A twice, like quickly, and give him a weak serve, and then, you know, try to drop shot, make him like run for the ball on the side, and then hit it cross the other way. Yeah, like this. So rinse and repeat. This is kind of the precursor to what's probably going to happen a lot in the Island Open tournament and Mario as well. Where on my serves, I'm going to just...
Ryan, are we on the fly routing right now?
Well, I should have been doing it like this, but yeah, I was hoping to see if I could get an ace on him. But couldn't do it. Oh, I volleyed his serve there.
Oh, no.
So yeah, that's all right, so y'all got to see what I meant by losing a point by volleying a serve. So you can get return aces on him on most of his serves if you lob. Yeah, if you lob to the side and kind of run slightly in front of the service line, then his AI kind of gets like tripped up a little, and he'll like kind of like move. It's weird. He'll start like zigzagging like beside the ball and not actually like move to, like perfectly towards it, and he'll like not swing most of the time. So yeah, you can like save a bit of time if you like, kind of like what I did right there. Then yeah, you can get return aces on most of the serves. Actually, I should have lobbed that one to the right. I think I could have gotten a return ace there.
Like there? Wow.
Yeah, at the beginning of this match, I was like trying to do it, but I forgot like that I had to be standing more forward than I was. I kept just like trying to remember on the fly. Because yeah, you know, facing different opponents, so it's like the positionings are all different. So so between that and just like reading my notes and trying to like, you know, gradually get like the muscle memory for it, like during the match and all that. So of course, could save so much time throughout the run. Like compared to my PB, I could still like save a lot of time if I can like play perfect. But you know, that's yeah, that's a tall order though. Yeah, so a lot of these strats are like decently precise for positioning, if anything. But yeah, just kind of like for some of these, either from watching other runners, I like figured some of these strats, and then some of them I figured on my own, just like trial and error with a save state. Again, most of this was like, like literally just, flying to GDQ or while I was like in my room in the hotel or something. And just like killing time. I was like, hey, why not see if I can figure out stuff. No, actually for doubles, against Mario and Peach at the end. There's a strat that I knew as a kid, like to get smash aces that I haven't seen any speedrunners do in that category. So I think that actually helped me to get world record in the English version. That like 11-year-old me knew a strat. And, I mentioned it in the Discord, the speedrun Discord, and they're like, "Oh shoot, yeah, I didn't know that." But it's like hard to explain without like visualizing it, because yeah, since I'm not playing doubles, but there's sometimes like where there'll be a gap where you know, each of them will cover their respective sides. Like Mario will be on the left, Peach will be on the right, and then there'll be like just enough of a gap that if you don't hold a direction on the D-pad, you'll and do a smash if they hit the ball like slightly high enough, then you can kind of like smash it right in between them with like a small gap. But yeah, none of the runners knew about that, so yeah, I like mentioned it when I got the record. And they're like, "Oh, cool." So who knows? Maybe someone will like optimize the run more and like bot me, but we'll see. It's unfortunately a kind of dead run or dead game currently, though. There are a lot of people that said while I was running that said that they wanted to come back. Like they ran it like 10 years ago, and you know they've been done for a while, but they've been meaning to come back. And stuff.
Didn't this come out on the Switch Online?
I actually don't know.
I could check
I'm gonna
it
have
right
to
now.
ask about that.
If it did, that presents some opportunity, maybe.
True. I wonder if you can like transfer your characters over to like the N64 version on NSO.
No idea.
Yeah. Now I'm really curious about that. I gotta look into that later. Yeah, what's this character's name? Faye. Yeah, it's unlikely that I'll get service aces on her. They can happen, but it's another one where in like Japanese, most of the time I would, but then in English, I can, but haven't yet. Well, yeah, also cool. So almost through the senior class, getting pretty close. So,
All right, I do have chat confirming that it is on Switch Online.
ooh, okay. The NSO. Yeah, similarly, there's like some people that have picked up Legend of Zelda, like the oracles of games, because Oracle of games.
Yeah.
Yeah, since those are on NSO as well. So it's cool that you know, games being ported to like an accessible console, like sometimes can help like you know bring interest in like you know speedrunning it, or just like you know playing a game for the first time. Like,
Yeah, I'm curious how it will, if your strats will still work on NSO,
that's a good question also.
or what version it is, you know?
Exactly. I have no idea, to be honest. You can check the Discord if anyone like actually runs on NSO. Also, I bet there's got to be that one person. Maybe.
Just check the leaderboards.
Yeah, I'm so curious. And then yeah, if like there's potentially any like differences either in strats, or if like the opponent like AI is like different at all. I wonder. So yeah, even though I'm not getting aces on her, she is most of the time like diving for the ball. So it's still usually giving me a free cross to like win the point anyway. So I'll stick with just trying to ace her, but I haven't gotten any at all. Oh my gosh, I forgot you gonna serve straight down the line. Whoops. I was standing in the wrong spot and then just reacted slow. That's fine. So that rally went a an extra like 2 hits, which is probably minimal time loss for a mistake like that. Could have been a lot worse. What I'm saying. And yeah, so I'm not doing smashes anymore, even when she's lobbing, since I don't need any more like EXP for the rest of the run. So, you know, since you have to still like use the EXP and level up, then you know, saves a minor amount of time to not gain extra levels. So, or to not like be on that screen where you're like dumping the points. So
Yeah.
But even still, like, still gonna, yeah, try and get, like, service aces and return aces just because it's, like, way faster than, you know, getting a few less EXP, of course. So, yeah, so whenever my substats are about to drop, then I'll just increase whichever. So, like, I'm gonna probably just be going for power and then, yeah, like, alternating between, like, power and, yeah, control. Like putting like 2 into power and then 1 into control, and yeah, probably just do something like that. Rinse and repeat. All right, so I didn't scroll down in my notes. All right, there you go. So Bob, a different Bob, I guess. So yeah, I guess Bob but reskin, like the junior class champion. So you can service ace this guy most of the time, even though he actually got a touch on all my serves so far. Oh, since he hit the net there, I actually couldn't even like win the point off of that next hit either. But yeah, not getting any aces though, but I'm sure eventually we'll start getting some. And yeah, I like the music for this part of the game. It's there's a lot of songs used from the N64 version, but then yeah, there's like a lot of like unique songs from the Game Boy version, which I think all of the music is done by Motoi Sakuraba, who did yeah, like these, yeah, like the Mario Tennis, I think all of the Mario Tennis games, Mario Golf, Golden Sun, a lot of the Tales of games.
Yeah.
Is it Dark Souls? I think it's one of those games. Might be Dark Souls, but I honestly forgot. But yeah, I think a lot of the music between like Golden Sun and Mario Tennis has a lot of parallels, oddly enough. Those games are very different looking, but then like, yeah, like some of the beats and like instrumentals, it's like you can tell it's like the same the same artist or same composer. But yeah, Bob, gotta stop returning my serves, man. Just let me ace. So yeah, about halfway through this match. Oh wait, this is game 6, not 7. So yeah, almost halfway through after this game. Which Mocha, do you know what time I'm on for the run currently?
You are about 52 minutes in.
Oh, okay, yeah, so yeah, probably about halfway through the run.
Yeah. With this, while you're breaking your opponent, I'm gonna say like, we have you and a whole bunch of other fantastic black speedrunners on, but if you want to appear on GDQ, we're always accepting runs submissions for GDQ Hotfix. If you want, if you got a run and want to showcase it on the channel, !submit in chat or visit gdq.gg/submit/hotfix.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I wonder how these characters feel when they're like losing like 12-0 in sets. To this random newbie in the academy. Oh my gosh. Yeah, so this point of the story, it's like yeah, so the Island Open tournament is about to start soon, and then all those in the academy that's on the varsity team will be competing. So then I'm playing for the varsity spot against this guy right now. I think it's the top 4 people in the varsity class. So yeah, so I end up so I'm ending up taking the bottom spot of the varsity class to be able to go. Oh wow, I thought that hit was gonna go out.
So how did he hit that one?
Yeah, like looking at the star, I was like, oh, looks like it's out, but it went barely over. Even that one too. Oh my gosh. So I was gonna say I've like never seen him hit out, but I don't know if I've ever seen it be that close, like those last 2 times. That would have been interesting, like another one of those like that's ever happened before situations. All right, match point. Well, yeah, the varsity match in doubles is so jank because of Bob's high power. My teammate will sometimes hit the net, and like there was oh, I think it was in my PB. I think actually my current PB for English doubles. My teammate hit the net 3 times in the final game of the match, so we ended up getting a deuce. And since winning each of the games, you also have to win by 2. So if you're tied 40-40, then you get a deuce, and then you have to win a point to get advantage, and then win the point again to win the game. So. And that also just like wasted time because we're like losing points and also got a deuce because of that. And I was like, yeah, it's not my fault. He just hit the net, like returning the serve. Like I knew that could happen sometimes, but because it happened like 3 times in a row in like the same game. In the same game, then I automatically got a deuce for no reason. I was like, holy, that's so funny. It happened in practice once too, like right before that run. So I was like aware that could happen, and then I like talked about how that particular thing happened in practice, and then it happened in the run too. I was like, oh my gosh. so jank.
Commentators, whatever you want to call them, are a thing. You know this, Ryan.
Yep. I love a good commentator's curse. Yep, commentating a lot of Smash Bros. Tournaments, and yeah, speedrun tournaments lately too. Like, I think when you say something, and then like a runner gets cursed, and then I honestly just laugh about it nowadays when it happens. Like, oh, they can die here, and I hope they don't, and then they die, and I'm like, oh. Oops. But yeah, so there's a lot of dialogue here for they're flying out to the tournament pretty much. Then when you get inside the building, then once the text is done, then I'm gonna exit and re-enter, and then that will set up for, because you're supposed to go look around the area and stuff, but you can just like leave and come back in, and then the matches will be ready. But yeah, also, what was I gonna say? Oh, actually, shoot, I was gonna say how like I find Sammy kind of difficult, but I'm like, wait, actually, that's more in doubles rather than singles. That she's kind of a problem. She does have a pretty high speed stat and pretty high control stat as well. So she can hit the ball like really far away from you if you're not standing in a good spot. Like there, I was very close to her. Just it's another commentator's curse thing.
Ron, we don't
pretty
speak
much.
things into existence, okay?
Right? Oh my gosh. So yeah, for the most part, whenever I do these drop shots, I'm gonna try and stand. I'm gonna try to position myself to be in between her. What's it called? If she was to hit it like straight down the sideline, and for if she hits across as well. So I kind of want to position in between, but like because of the bad speed stat, like I've definitely sometimes like mess up by like sliding like too far to the side or something, and then I like don't cover one of the positions, and she happens to like, you know, hit the way that I wouldn't have wanted her to hit. It's like she knows. Or the opposite, where I'm like, I stop short because I like don't want to slide by accident like too far, and then, you know, decides to be smart like that one time, and I'm like, ah.
I gotta say, this is totally random, but I love the animations that happen whenever you get a point on them.
Yeah. They're so good. Like, I feel like there's like whether they had fun with it or there's like a labor of love. Yeah, like Nina's like little like dance like with her hands up and like waving the racket, like Sammy like falling down and like kicking her legs like a kid. There's one opponent named B-Cause that I like, but you only play against him in doubles. You have to play against his so the finals for this tournament that I'm in, gonna be playing his brother, but not him. But
you say
I love that guy's
B-Cause?
animation. Yeah, so it's like A-Cause and B-Cause. It's like the shortened name, which sounds like a pun, but their last name's Costello. Both of them, they're like the Costello brothers. But,
okay.
Yeah, due to character limits, it just says like A.Cause, B.Cause.
Okay.
Yeah, like COZ. Oh, I should say Z as a Canadian, just to tease the people. Oh my goodness. Speaking of Canadian stuff, oh my gosh. There was a... Oh wow, I got a service ace there. That's cool.
Nice.
Got one.
Time save right there.
Saving a good, like... I don't know, it's probably more than 3 seconds on this one, since I'm having to like do the cheese with like drop shotting and then volleying her next hit after. But I wouldn't be surprised if it's more than 3 seconds, but it's another situation where I didn't really time it, so. Oh my gosh. And yeah, still getting faults even in the Island Open tournament. You'd think that these guys would be good enough to hit perfect serves every time. Easy. But yeah, I was saying about being Canadian, like, so we didn't actually really have a white Christmas, but oh my gosh, the day after there was some massive snowstorm. So took me like I was supposed to go hang out with a friend, like it was supposed to take about an hour and a half by transit, but then I was on transit for like 2 hours, and I was like probably about halfway to the spot, and I was like, all right, I'm gonna just go home. And it took me like 3 hours to even like get home, like on top of that. So,
Oh wow.
oh my gosh, so, yeah. Most of my Friday was just like standing outside waiting for buses that were not showing up. It's like on my app it'd be like, oh, this bus is 3 minutes away, and then like, 15 minutes later it says it's like still 3 minutes away, and I'm like, uh-oh. What is happening? So yeah, I guess that's just a Canadian thing sometimes. But yeah, I think it's because it's like the first big snowfall of the season, and they didn't get to maintaining the roads yet and stuff like that. So I did see like a couple buses that got stuck like in the snow and all that. So
I live in the southeast, and it is 70 here right now.
Nice.
So yeah, I live in the state of Kentucky, big state. So I don't care about saying that, but it's 70 here.
So you got a nice warm weather at least.
Oh my goodness, it's wild right now.
Yeah, today it's like warm enough that it's been raining today, so a lot of the snow is starting to get washed away, which is neat. I hope it doesn't snow tomorrow because don't want to risk the flight to Zeldathon. Also, another service day, sweet.
Yeah, you gotta get the Zeldathon.
Yeah, no delays ideally. Like when I looked at the weather, like I saw it was supposed to be like really windy in the morning tomorrow, but I think it's supposed to, well, for Celsius it's supposed to be in the plus, so like so I guess like probably like 30s in freedom numbers, you know what I mean? Yeah, I assume like high 30s or like maybe a low 40s, hopefully. Which would be nice. It's better than snowing, at least.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Last year, in February, I went to the US for like 3 weeks, and apparently I missed like 3 big snowstorms while I was gone. So lucky. Because it was like mid-February, and then I came back like early March, and the day after I left, people were telling me, like around my area, like people were saying how they had their flights delayed and stuff because there was a snowstorm. So I even got lucky that I missed it, like by leaving a day earlier than everyone else did. But then yeah, when I came back though, oh my gosh, like seeing the mountains of snow in like parking lots because it's all like shoveled into a pile in like the center of like the parking lots, like around malls and stuff like that. I was like, damn, what did I miss? It's crazy. So yeah, final game of the set for Sammy here. But yeah, I mentioned earlier that the Island Open tournament, they're all best 3 out of 5 per game. So or per match. So yeah, so we've got some long ones. Roughly, I think about like 8 to 10 minutes, like per match generally. And then yeah, the second toughest opponent in my opinion, coming up next, Spike. So he has a lot of he has like a pretty good power stat, but his I don't know if it's like his control or spin or what, but he has these like tricky shots, like his slices really curve. He has this like weird drop shot that also curves in like a half circle arc almost. Or I guess it's like slightly less than a half circle, but yeah, you might see it come up maybe, but I'm gonna try and make him never do it. If he's able to like charge a bit, then he might end up doing the drop shot, which it's kind of hard to cover it because it like curves like really hard to the sides a lot. Also, if I'm too close to the net, like he might actually lob it over my head too, which I think sometimes does look pretty funny, but I'm not trying to waste time by losing points. So
yeah, let's not do that.
So yeah, so most of the time I'll probably be doing the same thing, like the serve, drop shot, and then volley. I might be extra careful by staying a little, like slightly further back in case he does manage to lob. Oh yeah, he also starts hitting nice serves now as well, and oh, I hit that the wrong way. Whoops. And if he goes to the sidelines or the center line when he's serving, then he has 2 different serves that he can do. So I have to react to the RNG accordingly. Fortunately, if he does it from the sidelines, then one of his serves won't be nice and the other will. And so I can just cover the spot where he normally would serve a nice serve, and then if he does a longer toss, which won't be a nice hit, then I can just like, then I know it's gonna be the other spot that's like not the nice, like that right there. The not nice serve for that one, he serves towards the center line, but then he would serve it wide if he hits a nice like that there. I'm glad he did it as I was saying it, but and then yeah, here if he goes to the center line, he either can again serve it wide or serve it down the center, but both will be a nice hit. So it's that one's really hard to react to. And I was pretty fortunate. Like I did a dive unintentionally, but sometimes if you dive and hit the ball like right at him, he might just be able to like get a point for free because you're so slow. But fortunately, he hit the ball like pretty much right back to me that time, so I actually got lucky. And yeah, additionally, I got to remember if he if he does a nice serve when he's like all the way to the side, the outlines, then if he's on the left side doing the serve, I can do a drop shot to him and potentially get a return ace. Like the ball might bounce twice, like right before he manages to hit the ball. So yeah, so there are some strats. It's kind of hard to react to him though, in those positions. And if you want to play it safer, you can just try to not force a return ace as well. Because yeah, if you miss the ball, you also just might get a service ace. Or yeah, again, if you're slightly late, then you might dive by accident, and then you can maybe just win a free point off of that. Okay, cool. Yeah, so yeah, when he goes to that center line there, I'm like, I gotta lock in to react. So I'm getting old, so reacting.
I'm glad I didn't say anything on that one.
Reacting is hard. At my age. Grandpa Ford. No, I'm just kidding. I'm not that old.
I was gonna say, you're so young.
Yeah, nice, cool. 35 so far.
Yeah, you're still young.
Yeah, when people tell me they're like 31, I'm like, I jokingly say that they're like still a kid. They're like, I wish. Yeah, so on that serve there, if I did a drop shot instead, I could have potentially gotten a return ace, but I did a lob by habit. But at least I like got the ball like pretty cleanly, which is more important than trying to do the right thing and messing it up. And then yeah, this guy as well. It's another character that in Japanese, like, you can service ace this guy like majority of the time, but I haven't gotten one at all in English so far. And we're like a little over halfway through this match too, so yeah. Oh, here's a hard one. Okay, I reacted. Oh my gosh!
That was close.
I didn't get the lob for the return ace, but I at least like got a clean touch on the ball. Yeah, because how with the lob, how I mentioned like way earlier in the run, how you have to press A and then press B after. But I guess because I reacted really slow, then I got only the A press before I got the B press. Or like she already swung at the ball before I could press B, like barely, probably. But yeah, so far, not to jinx it, but yeah, this match has been going really well.
Oh, why do you say stuff, Ryan?
That was completely my fault. I don't know why I hit the ball straight to him. That was That was a weird brain fart. Oh my gosh. I jinxed it. Alright, yeah, that's for me, that's the hardest serve to react to. But despite diving, at least he didn't just get a free point anyway. Oh my gosh. I don't think I've ever not lost the point in a run to this guy. So keeping that trend going, I guess. No, this time I was pretty close though. Since I went about 14, I think like 14 games without losing a point.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. that one always tests my reflexes, the straight down the line. So I really wanna lob it so I could get a return ace, but oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, I had another thought, but I forgot. I lost my train of thought.
I was gonna say, maybe if it's about something that could curse you, don't say it.
True. Alright, it's giving me the hard ones again. Didn't get the lob, but yeah, still reacted at least. Alright, match point. Alright, got through Spike, which is nice. Yeah, Emily on English, she's a she's a demon. And yeah, since I haven't I didn't practice like that much, then I doubt I'll get return aces much on her, but yeah, just gonna try my best to not like lose points. Yeah, she pretty much just has all of like so she has like a really high speed stat, and then her she has like pretty much like all of the good tricky shots, like a low arcing lob, so she can like lob it right over your head. Like her slices are really good, her top spin. So sometimes do drop shots. If I give her the chance, then like, and don't make her. If I can't make her like run run around chasing after the ball, then she might be able to do one of the tricky shots on me. It's pretty likely to, because her again, because of the high speed stat. So I'm just gonna be pretty much always just doing like a quick toss and serve at her, because I have like no chance of getting a service ace on her in both versions of the game. So yeah, she's like getting to the ball really quick, so I'm like staying a little further back just in case she lobs it. Oh my gosh. Yeah. So she actually did do the lob, and then I by habit tried to smash it there, but then I unintentionally got like B then A instead of A and B together. So I did a drop shot on her and hit it like straight to her too. So the rally went a little longer. That kind of scared me a bit also. So yeah, I gotta remember her serve pattern. She has like, I think there's like two serves that are like way different than like anyone else in the game, but I kind of forgot them. Like I did practice yesterday a bit, but even still, like I'll remember like during the match most likely. But yeah, she is kind of a demon though. Oh yeah, that purple serve there. That's like no one else like does that like that with a nice hit. And she certainly doesn't do that in Japanese. She actually doesn't even do like nice serves like at all in Japanese either. So yeah, maybe they I don't know. Maybe they thought she was like too easy in Japanese or something, and they just like super tuned her up. Also, I feel like this this match has been going by kind of quick. I just saw that I was like up 4 games already, and I was like, I felt like I just started this match. Maybe I'm just locked in, going with the flow. Oh my gosh!
Ooh.
I can't believe that was a dive. I'm lucky that she just kind of hit the ball like straight to me anyway.
Good rally though.
Yep. Oh yeah, she has this like super long dive that she does sometimes too. It's like kind of funny. She like dives like fast and far. It's like crazy. But yeah, there are certain lobs I can do on some of her serves to get a return ace, but I wasn't even confident like going for them so far. So I need to double check my notes when I have enough downtime also to make sure I'm going for the right ones.
Let's just say, why are you checking your notes? I just want to remind people that we do have merch. You can check out the Kwanzaa collection from our partners at the Yeti and Tantrum, featuring the limited edition Joyous holiday shirts and sweaters, cute joy stickers, drinkwares, and even blankets to get you through the cold season. All purchases made will help the Black and the Flash continue to put on events you love, like Back to Black and even more hotfix. Type !Yeti and !Tantrum in chat to check out these collections.
All right, thank you. Oh, anything else that you wanted to read off?
Yeah. If you're enjoying this, we are gonna put this on YouTube. You can catch up on past hotfix shows, special events, and GDQ marathons over on youtube.com/GameZoneQuick. If you are watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GDQ.
Had another dive unintentionally that scared me. But then she also had to dive, so I guess that worked out anyway. It didn't actually waste time at all. Phew. But yeah, I guess for like future submission videos, I'll probably gonna be like using this run for those now, since this is the first time that I've run singles for an event. So cool that it's on a GDQ Hotfix show. Awesome. But yeah, every marathon has picked doubles instead of singles because I've been submitting both. Hey, nice ace there. And oh my gosh, what was I gonna say about this game? Eventually I'll probably submit like Japanese for some events. I've been like only submitting English for whatever reason.
Bid war, Japanese versus English.
That's a really easy bid war to actually. Yeah, I should probably be doing that in general. Yeah, it's an easy bid war. It's like not something I'd really have to like practice for much anyway. Though what I do like for this run, like I mentioned how I I practiced but like a little bit, but because the oh right, she faults sometimes, I forgot. She does this like weird pattern that like occasionally faults. I'm surprised that she only got it once so far out of last like 14 games. So it's pretty lucky actually. But yeah, what was I gonna say? Yeah, since the patterns are like generally pretty set and I have like notes written for it, then I have a bunch of like save files for like each opponent and each part of the game. So then, I have to just ideally play like maybe like four games like in a match, like per opponent to be able to like practice them decently well. So I find that fortunately this game is not very time consuming for me to de-rust. Oh my gosh, he got me. Wasn't really able to recover off of that dive.
SP sat kicking in.
Yep. Yeah, I'm too slow. While she has these like cool fast dives and she gets up like decently quick from them too. And then there's me with my like slow clunky dive and I'm like just laying on the floor, like taking a nap before getting up. Oh no! Ah. I can't believe that ended up making me dive there. So I'm getting wrecked currently, but try to not let her get to 40 points, I hope. Alright, there you go. Play it extra, like, safe and try hard. Because, yeah, I don't want to have to, like, loop through Deuce and Advantage and stuff, ideally.
Yeah, definitely no deuces.
So, yeah, it's a sloppy final game of that set, or of that match, but yeah, only lost a few points that game, so that's pretty solid. Excuse me. So yeah, the finals of the tournament. So got pretty much 2 matches left in the run, so getting very close. So yeah, A-Cause, so I mentioned the short brother. He also hits a bunch of nice serves. He can also sometimes waste time by getting faults a lot. Kind of the same way how like my early round opponents, like when they go into the far left side and serve, then they're gonna fault. So he can do that. Sometimes he might not fault if he goes to that position if he hits a nice serve like crosswise. But if he doesn't hit a nice serve, then he's gonna fault. So yeah, so there's like more RNG for him to maybe waste time, maybe not waste time. And yeah, his lobs are like crazy also, which I'm gonna be trying to not let him do it. All right, so he hit a nice serve. So what is nicer though about compared to Spike, like he has like pretty much the same like serve patterns as Spike, but what was I gonna say? His power stat is like a little lower than Spike's, so he you do have like a little more time to react to his serves, like just a bit, like a smidge, which is why I personally find Spike harder. It's like that those extra like couple frames like really makes a difference. And yeah, he's another guy you can get service aces, but it's like really rare. I've only gotten an ace like once on him, like in practice, like in English. Never in a run yet, but I do have kind of a low sample size of like the amount of runs I've done on English though, so, in singles. So there is that too. There's a fault. Yeah, usually his second serve after a fault, you can usually pretty easily get a return ace on him though. With a lob to the side, at least. But yeah, maybe I should try and do the faster strats and just like quick toss serve at him, but I don't know, ever since I got that service ace in practice on him, I'm like, my greedy brain is like, I need to get it in runs. It can happen. I've seen it happen. It's like the brain goblins telling me, be greedy. I didn't get a lob there, but that's okay.
Hey Ryan, I got a question for you.
Yeah.
If there was a prize for this game that could be submitted, what would it be?
A prize?
Yeah. Like for say, I don't know, Back to Black. If you could think of a prize that could be submitted for this game, what would it be?
I don't know. I don't know if there's anyone that has the skill to make like a colored racket, but a common thing that gets asked is like in chat, people ask me like, do you get the gold or silver racket in the run? Which I always have to over explain that. Yeah, no, it's not worth it because it's it doesn't like really save, it doesn't save you enough time to relative to how much you'd have to go out of your way to get it. But it is a cool thing because it's like getting the gold racket is like especially if you played this as a kid, is like pretty difficult because there's like a ferry in a lake that there's like a bucket, and then yeah, there's like a ferry there that what's it? So it's like a secluded spot, and you can like practice your swings. So basically, you just mash A and or the B button, and there's a counter that shows how many swings you did, which is just every button press. So you have a 10-second time limit, and if you can get was it 150? Sorry, yeah, 100 swings for is silver racket, and 150 is gold racket, and yeah, getting like 150 like button presses in like 10 seconds is like difficult for like a lot of people. So
that's why
I think that's why people ask about the gold racket in runs, because the nostalgia.
So a gold racket prize submission would be because I know you're not running this, but we are accepting prizes for Back to Black 2026. They are currently open and accepting submissions. If you can submit prizes by going to gdq.gg/btb26-prizes, and prize submissions close January 30th.
Ooh, so if anyone's interested. Yeah, no, it's definitely a long over explanation about the gold racket, but
hey, if this sort of run rated gold racket could be, a prize that someone could submit for it.
Yep. Oh yeah, there's also I guess in like casual playthroughs, there is the iron racket and iron shoes, which decreases your power substats and your speed substats, but you get I think it's 50% more EXP per one. So like if you're trying to grind your character to like level 99, then like it's ideal for it's an ideal item. I've been asked once if you use those items to like level up faster, and I was like, nah, because yeah.
So what I'm hearing is item racket run.
The iron racket? That'd be crazy.
Iron racket and shoe run is what's coming up next, right?
We could make it a subcategory or a category extension. Yeah, I think it decreases all of your stats by 2, I think, if I recall correctly. Which I definitely used it as a kid for all of my playthroughs, because I'm like, I gotta level up as much as possible. Or most of my playthroughs, I should say. So I didn't see how many sets I've gone through. Has it been 2 yet? Actually, I actually lost track. I'm so good at yapping and autopilot. Yeah, I think this might be the final set. Ooh, he got the lob, but fortunately I didn't run all the way up to the net there that time. He tried it.
Nice smash there.
Hey, thank you, thank you. Oh, that was close. I overshot my position to the left by accident, so I got scared because he did the wide serve too. All right, so that was the final set of that match. So after this level up screen, I got to remember to not soft reset right away because yet again the game auto saves, but there's like this tournament results screen here first, and the game saves after that. So I have killed like 2 runs a few months ago by soft resetting one screen too early.
No.
Losing 10 minutes because I had to face ACOS again. So yeah, so I always say it out loud just to like kind of as a reminder too to like not do it. All right, so yeah, Mario, the finale. There's a lot of text though before the match. Which, yeah, basically the chairman at the academy just now, he's like, what's it called? Have you heard of the legendary tennis player Mario? He's the greatest player in the world, and he was watching the Island Open tournament, and he's taking an interest in your performance and wants to have a match against you. So then we fly out to the Mushroom Kingdom. So we went like under that rainbow, and when the game went back to the title screen, that automatically happened. So I didn't like soft reset this time.
Okay.
Yeah, that just happens like in the cutscene for whatever reason. And auto saves. So yeah. So then yeah. So in the Mushroom Kingdom, there's all the Mario franchise characters here, and then the bad guys like Bowser, Wario, and Waluigi. They since they can never beat Mario in tennis, they're like, you know, we want the tournament champ to beat Mario because we want to see him lose. And yeah, and then since Nina just got there, then you know Peach is like, you know, she's probably tired from her travel and stuff. Like, maybe we can like wait a bit before playing. And then yeah, Bowser, Wario, and Waluigi are all like pressuring her to play against Mario right now. So even if you say no, then they'll like keep like pestering you to say yes and play. So they just want to see Mario lose so badly.
Tennis peer pressure. Wow.
Yep. Yeah, the jerks. The Wario brothers and Bowser. So yeah, so now I get to face the GOAT of tennis, Mario. Which, yeah, so this will be the final reset match. Yeah, so I can't ace them at all either, so no matter what version of the game. But so yeah, this is gonna be trying to do the same thing over and over, like quick serve, drop shot, and then hit cross, volley cross, and yeah, it's usually like the kind of relaxing, like last like 8 minutes or so of the run. No, you can get yeah, return aces again with like lobs on like a bunch of his serves as well. And yeah, yet again they're pretty precise, and like I definitely have had a habit of like accidentally moving too far forward and volleying his serve and losing points in runs. Like always a bit nervous about like choking time to that, but yeah, this match in singles is definitely for the singles speedruns definitely like way easier than doubles. Like the doubles run, oh my gosh, Peach is actually a demon for doubles. Like she's the real final boss. So I don't know why I drop shot there. That was just an accident. I think because I was talking about doubles, and he normally drop shot on a lot of serves. So I just... That's okay. That's a very minor mistake there, if anything. Yeah, what was I gonna say? Oh my gosh, I just realized that weeks ago I got asked to do a wellness break, like after the varsity match. Oh my gosh, I forgot. Yeah, just kind of like running, like, you know, being lost in my thoughts just now. And I'm like, oh yeah, like we didn't take the scheduled break. Oh, I'm sure there's no it's chill since it didn't get pointed out, I guess. But anyways, I don't know. It's so easy to autopilot through this run, so I just like thinking about random things while you know, kind of rinse and repeating on Mario here, and just trying to not get a service ace, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oddly enough, in doubles, so this serve that I'm doing with like this quick serve. So yet another strat that I found out that was not known in the speedrunning Discord. So if you do like that quick serve with a top spin particularly, it's weird. Like so I'm just pressing like A 2 times, like once to toss and then, you know, and then A again to serve. But between the toss and actually hitting the ball, like if you do a very slight delay in doubles, but still kind of do it as a quick serve, then sometimes like Mario and Peach, they'll like sometimes hit the net when they return your serve. Sometimes you can just like win quick points off of that.
Nice.
I've never seen it happen in singles, but yeah, doubles it happens a decent amount, so like it's pretty neat. But yeah, it's pretty precise setup though too, and still like random whether they'll hit the net or not too. Yeah, I think I hit about the halfway point through this match. I forgot if I was up 3-0 on set 2 just now. Oh, I'm not sure why that lob was really shallow. Like it didn't go that far to the left. Okay, so when I did a drop shot there, so Nina, she did like an overhand swing, so that means that the ball was high enough that I could have done a smash, so like the purple hit. Sometimes when you do a drop shot and like overhand like that and hit sideways, like sometimes you'll still hit it out even with like a max control stat. So I got a little worried about that when I did that drop shot and saw the overhand animation. I've definitely lost like tons of points like to that in runs. Like trying to set up the cheese, like the classic drop shot in volley, or just hitting a cross drop shot and like if the opponent's like too close to you, and then you can just you know, hit it like way away from them at like a slow speed.
Set 2.
Yep. So it's the final set of the run coming up. So 6 more games unless if I lose one, which I doubt I will, but I don't know. I could curse it, you know. Oh my goodness. Oh, I didn't talk about like different courts in the run. Oh my gosh. Because the 2 distinct ones to talk about was like it would certainly come up more in doubles as well. But for senior class and for Island Open, so senior class I was playing on the clay court, which has the slowest ball speed and a weak bounce as well. So if you do drop shots, it's like extra cheese for like winning points on opponents. The grass court, I think has a fast ball speed, but it has a weak bounce, so you can also really abuse drop shots on opponents as well. Which yet again, like use it like way more often in doubles to actually like win points if things get kind of hairy. And I guess for senior class, since I do want to like get the extra EXP sometimes as well, then sometimes we'll just abuse the drop shot like a lot too. For that reason. On top of it being like easy point winners. Was that 4? Yeah.
Yep. 2 more games.
Yeah, 2 more. Giving Mario the work right now. So yeah, this is the GOAT of tennis. Just lost like 16 games straight currently. Random kid that I think started playing like this week or something. Or started competing this week. Alright, it's 5-0. Yeah, that position you can also get a return ace with the lob, but you have to move a lot more forward than normal. But this again, same thing here, but I'm like scared to volley a serve. Alright, so time is when I use all of my level up points on the next screen and confirm it. All right, and time.
GG.
Hey, thank you.
That was a smashing run.
Yep.
Quite the smashing run there.
All pun intended, eh?
Yes, you smashed it. Yep.
Goodness, that was a long run.
It was an ace of a run.
Had all of the puns. Yeah, so I just pulled up the stream and looks like that was about a 144, right?
Yep.
All right, not too bad. I honestly forgot what my PB is in this category. Oh my goodness. Is it 141, I think?
Yeah, 141. I'm looking in right now. Yeah. Actually, after we got to talking about it, it's like, what? Has anyone submitted on the virtual console? No.
Oh yeah, right. So you had the window up because of that, eh?
But yeah. So Ryan, I know you got to get the Zelda-thon, but where can people find you? I know they can find you next week at GDQ, but where else can people find you?
Yeah, so yeah, I'm at Ryan_Ford522 on on like pretty much all the socials. What was I gonna say? Yeah, like I might try to squeeze in a stream in a bit before I go to bed. And yeah, it'll likely be like a run of Oracle of Ages or something. Because I haven't done any runs at all for it. Getting ready for the marathon. But yeah, aside from that, yeah, I speedrun like I lost count now. It's either 16 or 17 different games at this point. So
I was gonna say everything, but you have a count.
everything except PlayStation and Sega so far. I do want to pick up Mega Man Legends, so it'll be a nice PS1 game eventually. But yeah, what was I saying? Yeah, you probably never know what I'm gonna be running. So if you're in for a surprise for random speed games, definitely follow and tune in. And yeah, as Mocha mentioned, yeah, I'll be at AGDQ, so you can catch me on stage there as well with Super Metroid GT Classic. So that'd be cool. But yeah, thanks for hanging out, Mocha, and hosting. And thank you to the Black and Fast crew for having me as usual. And yeah, really hope that y'all enjoyed. I saw at least one person say that they liked it in chat, so I'm happy about that. But
they made quite the racket about it.
Oh my god. Goodness. But yeah, with that, yeah, I'll catch y'all later. So,
all right.
Hope that the rest of the event goes as smooth as it has been.
All Again, GG to you. Thank you. Thanks for coming on. Thanks for showcasing this. Amazing run. Again, I can't say enough about you. You're an amazing person. I've gotten to know you over the years, and you have been such an amazing person to get to know. And
for sure.
Love seeing you run. Love you showcasing and being a part of this community and being a big proponent of everything that we do here. So go represent next week, and sleep well, safe travels, and I'll do well. So we're going to go ahead and kick us over to a break. Before that break, if you want to help support the channel, lucky for you, for a limited time, you can give subs to the GDQ Twitch channel at a 35% off bundle for 5 subs or more. Twitch subs, gift subs, and bits help deliver more hotfix, BAF, Brain Fatales, GD Queer, and special event content. So if you want to help support the channel, you can do that in a discount right now. So please help support the channel if you are able to. And we will be here shortly again. We have Anarchy playing Backyard Soccer 98. I can't wait for it. We're ready to see some Pablo Sanchez kicking the ball. So sit tight. We have more Black in the Flash action coming up with you, for you, with the Speed Through the Holidays Rice here shortly. And welcome back. This is Mocha Jones 10, and you're watching Back to Black's Winter Speedrunning Celebration, Speeding Through the Holidays. BAF's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full holiday schedule, and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black in the Flash community and Back to Black. We are continuing our sports block. Yes, we have a sports block with Anarchy and our favorite player, Pablo Sanchez, running Backyard Soccer 98. So let's get those Pablo Sanchez's chants in chat going as Anarchy gets to the sideline and takes the field.
Yeah. Thank you so much, Mocha, for that introduction. Well, what's going on, everybody? My name is Coach Anarchy. I'm repping the Backyard Sports hat here, and we are ready to coach some kids at sports. You might have seen me before coaching some baseball in the most eventful speedrun I think I've ever done in my life. But instead, we are going to be playing a different sport. We're going to be doing backyard soccer. This is the 2024 re-release of this game, just as they've done with all of the other classic backyard sports games. Amazing re-release. It's really awesome, and you really should play it. But with that, I love soccer. I played soccer for most of my life, and it's a really great sport. And hopefully, this will be way less stress-inducing than baseball ever was. But since it's chilly outside, it's October, or it's December actually. I've played many of really cold games in October. But we are going to be taking the kids inside. So we've got this right from the desk of Mr. Clanky. Dear Coach Anarchy, congratulations on your progress this season. You and your team have been selected to compete in the Off-the-Wall Indoor Invitational. This exciting tournament will challenge your team to master indoor soccer. Good luck, and we are going to be accepting this from Mr. Clanky. All right, so we are going to be going to the Indoor Invitational. Here we are. It is the PSL Off-the-Wall Indoor Invitational. So we're going to be playing 3 games, just because these games are pretty short, even with long halves. We got our team, the Junior Boots, short for Junior Boots the House Down. We're going to be playing the Carpet Sweepers. There's also the Turf Mowers, just some really great team names. We've also got the Hat Tricksters and the Rug Burners, so this is going to be really fun. But we're going to go to our bench. We've got our great team full of wonderful kids of color. We've got our goat Pablo. We've also got our allies, Reese and Annie. And yeah, we're gonna really quick just check our lineup there, and we're gonna go ahead and get started with the first game. So time is gonna start as soon as we press play match. So we're gonna go ahead and go in 3, 2, 1, play match.
Good luck, coach.
Thank you. Yeah, so it's really just soccer. This plays a lot kind of differently to the baseball formula, obviously because it's not baseball. With these games where they are, we're so good. We're so great. Awesome. We're just the best. Anyway, that's already a goal against the Carpet Sweepers. But when it comes to kind of speed tech for these kind of games like these, we're playing on a big field, whether it's soccer or football, or there's also hockey as well. The main speed tech is really just to kind of run around with the ball and drain the clock, rather than, oh my goodness, Annie, going for the hat trick, okay. The goal is really just to kind of run around with the ball and drain the time, just because it's faster than to, of course, get that animation for scoring every time. I don't care. I think that we're playing this tournament. We're playing here to win. So let's go ahead and win. Let's go ahead and win. We're gonna run that scoreboard up. Let's go ahead and win. So that's really all we're gonna do. We're here to win. We've got a great team. We've got some great kids on the team here. We've got the sibling duo, Amir and Ahmed, two of my favorite backyard kids. We've also got Kenny, the GOAT on the pitcher mound. He's also the GOAT here at midfield. And then up at top going forward, we've got Annie Frazier and Ricky Johnson. Annie with the hat trick. Okay. With the hat trick. Okay. These carpet sweepers are getting a little carpet swept. I'm not going to lie. We just started. We're not even halfway through the first half. I love children's sports. Just amazing performance here from the Boots the House Down. We've also got Dante Robinson here playing the keeper role. And yeah, we're going to town. We're having a good time. We're destroying these kids. They're gonna be really upset, I think, when the game is over. Nice job, Ricky.
I think they deserve some extra juice boxes after this game.
Yeah, we might have to invite them to the party once we win.
I think so.
This is upsetting. We got our first foul of the game. For the settings, you can have long or short halves. I forget exactly the timing on each, but each game kind of amounts to, I think it's long halves are 7 minutes. So even with all of this goal scoring going on, we'll be well under the estimate. But you can also have fouls and offsides turned on, which I do just, for the fun of it. Ricky also going in with the hat trick. That's GOAT. Okay. We were joking about it in the green room. I've never threatened a child in my life. Their ACLs have always been intact, but we're not gonna have to do any of that here. They know exactly what they're doing. It's just wonderful. Our wonderful junior Boots. Oh, this is amazing. Amir with 2 assists on the game already. The little dude just rocks. Oh, wonderful. Now it does, in Mr. Clanky's note, it talks about kind of mastering indoor soccer. I find that it doesn't control really all that different. I think there are some mechanics when it comes to the different kind of fields, different kinds of pitch you can play on. There's like grass. There's also like a beachy, dusty looking thing going on in, I think, this game's version of like the kind of the sand lot. I find that it doesn't really control all that differently. I think maybe the ball roll is a little bit more indoor. But yeah, we're moving on into the second half against these carpet sweepers. We're beating them 6-0. We're beating them 7-0 because we're maybe just the greatest soccer team ever, I think. Oh my goodness, how wonderful. I'll be honest, I don't think there's a. I don't know if there's a mercy rule in this game. If there isn't, there should be. We're gonna do a quick timeout here. We're gonna sub in. Just do some subs. Annie and Ricky really just deserve everything. They deserve the world. They deserve juice boxes, fruit snacks, especially the really good Scooby-Doo ones, where they, the blue one. They deserve that. They deserve a whole pouch full of those. We're gonna have Reese here and Pablo coming in, our little goat. Although he seems to also be in two places at once because oh my goodness. We're gonna have our first penalty kick of the tournament. Ooh. That was definitely inside the 18. Okay, I'm gonna be really for real. I am not the greatest at these. I have no idea how these work. I'm gonna be honest. So we're just gonna hope for the best. So Reese, good luck.
Oh.
Okay, that sucks, but it's fine. It's good enough. Reese, we'll give you the redemption shot. There you go.
There we go.
We gave him his goal. There we go. It's fine. It's fine. We're 8-0 on the game. We're a quarter through the second half. Just wonderful. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe we can get to 10. We'll see what happens there. Otherwise, we'll maybe actually do the speed tech where we don't beat the crap out of these children in this game. It's fine. Maybe the carpet peoples will fight back. Maybe whoever this kid is seems to be trying his best. So.
I must say, I love the ads in the background.
I was literally just thinking that. I love.
I want a cool right now.
I was gonna say I love cool and cola with a K. That's awesome. Oh, just delicious. I'm not sure if it's better than there's in backyard basketball. There's some signs in the background of one of the gyms, and it's in I forget what it says, but it's just in Comic Sans. It's the most hilarious thing I've ever seen. Carpet sweepers going in for the cross here. What's going on here? Hey Dante, I really think you should be in the goal, but that's chill. Whatever. We can afford to be goofy goobers. With the scoreline, I think we're good. Kenny going in for number 9. Awesome,
Kenny.
Sauce. That's our young goat. There we go. 9 on the game. Oh my goodness! I think if I'm the coach for the carpet sweepers, I'm getting a new job. I think I might get a job sweeping carpets. It's bad.
Oh.
Okay. Well, we are gonna give up our first goal. That's fine. That is so fine. All good. Surely they can't score 9 more goals in about a minute, so it's fine. That's okay. Pablo misses there. See what we can do here.
Pablo's just running out the clock. That's what he's doing.
Yeah, exactly. You're getting a little silly over here in the opposing box here. That's fine. Kids are getting a little tired, but I would be tired too after everything ever that's just happened. I saw a chat message. I love the sound effects in this game where I'm tired, dude. That's gonna be the first match here for this tournament. We are moving on to play the Blue Monsters, who beat the Turf Mowers 5-0. If you look at the other half of this bracket, let's see. We got the Little Fishes versus the Hat Tricksters 4-5 game. They're gonna be playing the Super Duper Melonheads, who beat the Rug Burners 3-1. All right, so we are moving on to the semifinals. Let's go to our bench. These are our junior boots. It's just shirt for the junior boots of the house down. So we're going to put in our wonderful starters, Ricky and Annie. We're going to make Annie the kicker taker. And yeah, we're going to go ahead and go on to the next game versus the Blue Monsters at the Pro Sports Arena. But yeah. What? Okay. What kind of foul was that? I got to see the replay on this. What just happened?
Yeah, I was...
I think Ricky's innocent here. I don't. I don't.
I was getting ready to say, "Can I read something?" But it's like, why we got files happening at the very start of the game?
I don't even know what just happened, but go ahead.
But I just want to say again that we are again accepting process for Back to Black 2026. They are currently open and accepting submissions. You can submit your process by going to gdq.gg/backtoblack20 BTB26-prizes, and prize submissions close January 30th. So I asked Ryan for this. I'm going to ask you this as well, Anarchy. If there was a prize theme based off of Backyard Soccer, what would it be?
Ooh, that's a really good question. I know Fangamer has some really great Backyard Sports merch. In particular, you can probably see him behind me. There's a Pablo plushie. He comes with a baseball. You can put it in his hands. It's so cute. It's like my favorite thing ever. That would be a really good prize. If there was like a soccer version that had a little soccer ball. What the?
Ooh.
That's never happened before. You're not supposed to be able to do that. Right. Okay. Well, sure. The indoor soccer field, you're not supposed to be able to do that. There's walls around, so the ball doesn't really go out. But whatever. I guess we're just doing anything. Sure. Ahmed scaring me a little bit.
That was close.
Immaculate save. Okay.
Was close.
That was scary. But it's fine because we're the junior boots the house down, so it's awesome. It's all good. Kenny.
Oh.
All good. That was terrifying. Actually. I mean, we're doing pretty good, so I don't mind, but that was scary. Got Kenny in the middle here. Annie is a little offside, but we'll see. Here we get to see our first of power-ups. You can get power-ups in this game, kind of like how you had power-up pitchers or power-up hits in baseball. And you can do that when you do shots on goal if you get your shot on goal caught. So we'll see what this one is. This one looks like an undergrounder. Where's that go? Okay. Okay. That wasn't helpful at all, but sure. But there's that one. There's one where it's like a bowling ball. It's pretty good. There we go. There we go. Great job, Kenny. Also, looking at the scoreline here for the Melonheads versus the Fishes, that is not looking good for the Melonheads.
No, it is not.
It's not looking good for them. I'm open, dude. What was that?
I'm curious about the same thing. Was it a foul on them?
I don't know. Let's find out. Oh, okay, it was a foul on the Monsters. We're going to send this over to Ahmed.
First half is ticking down quickly.
Right, we're going to hit the wall. Ricky off the wall. Nice job. King.
Nice.
Great job. Excellent job.
Does that count as an assist?
Maybe. We'll see, I guess. We'll maybe take a field trip to the stats after this game. But we are doing excellent versus the Blue Monsters. That is going to be the first half. Excellent job. Beating them 4-0. All right. I'm really thinking about that cool. I kind of want some of that. We might go there after this tournament is over. Thinking about some cool.
Oh no, Tessa's pizza also looks kind of good.
I don't know who Tessa is, but sure, I'll take some of that. I'm also really interested in Zoom, or whatever that is. I don't know what it is.
I see a skateboard there, so
Zoom. They're playing a dangerous game here in the box. Annie, can you let's hey Kenny, hey buddy. Right. Okay,
What kind of formation are the monsters playing? What is this formation?
I couldn't tell you. Just hope for the best, I guess. Hope for the best. Great job, Kenny. On the second goal of the day. Excellent job. Probably should have subbed some people out. There isn't explicitly a juice box mechanic, but you can kind of tell when the players are starting to get tired. They'll run a little bit slower, their control slip a little bit. So that's usually a good time to sub them out. Off the imaginary crossbar.
Yeah.
Unlucky. Let's see. I will say, if you are looking to play this game, especially on PC, the controls are pretty good. You can either do it's mouse control. You can either do 1 button or 2 button. I'm playing 2 button right now, and they control pretty good. If you had any worries about that, there's a certain other sports game that won't be mentioned, football, that has maybe. I'm getting used to it, but it has some of the worst controls ever half of the time.
What's that,
I'm getting
Dante?
used to it. I have no idea, by the way. I was just going to ignore that, but... it's fine. That game is really interesting. But it's fun. It is fun, and I enjoy it. So all of these games are really fun to play, and I really do recommend them. You can play them all on Steam for very, very cheap. I believe these games they're less than $10 each. So you get so much playtime and fun to price ratio. It's kind of amazing.
So you're saying this is got an easy entry point if you want to speedrun this game?
Yeah. What the? Okay. Interesting things happening here. Yeah, if you want to be your own. What was that? Whoa! I think Kenny didn't do anything there actually, but whatever. Yeah, these games are extremely cheap. Also, if you are interested in playing them on your phone or on your iPad or your mobile device or whatever, you can do that. And the majority of them, I think, besides baseball, are free to play. So this game is free. Backyard basketball is also free. I can't remember if I paid for backyard football, but you can play them on your phone. It's awesome. I play them on my phone. But yeah, that's going to be full time for our second game here. We're moving on to the last one. So that was 5-0 against the Blue Monsters. We are so back. Okay, all right, we're going to the finals. We're going to the championship team. We are going to be playing the Little Fishes. All right. And then the consolation match is going to be versus the Super Duper Melonheads versus the Blue Monsters. Are we ready, chat? We're ready to hit this final game here.
Let's do it.
Just for why nots, we're going to put our King Pablo and Reeson as well, just for a little bit, just so they get their time to shine. We're going to go ahead and go to our finals match for the Off the Wall Invitational. It's getting a little bit nostalgic for me. My first backyard baseball, 97, when the game started re-releasing, my first team. Nice job, Reese. Excellent. That team was by the Junior Fishes, so and they were orange as well. So instant first goal from Reese. He's, I think, a lot better at this game than he is at baseball. He usually shows up to the mound with the bat upside down, so he's doing a lot better of a job. Great catch, Dante.
Ooh, nice, Dante. Nice dive.
Excellent. We're gonna have Pablo run up here. They're just letting him get away with anything. Go ahead. Get that in there. Great job, Pablo.
Pablo Sanchez.
There he goes. There's our young go. There he goes. There he goes. Awesome job here. One thing I love about Pablo is just that this is also reflected in the little fan gamer plushie, but his hat is so big. His like hat is like the brim of his hat is like the same size as his body, which is just adorable. Kenny off the rebound, Kenny, go, 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 yes.
Yeah.
Great job. Amazing things happening here. Amazing things happening here. We might be the best team to ever play any sport ever. Excellent. We are really, really redeeming ourselves from a certain baseball game I played one time. So excellent, excellent job. I will keep my coaching job forever. Hello? Hey, hello. There we go. Unsure what was going on there, but you know, it's fine. It is all good. It's all good. That was really offside, I think, but that's fine. Whatever we got to do here. Gotta get goal number 2 for Pablo. Goal number 2 for Pablo. We are so incredibly back. We'll see if we can get him a hat trick on the day here. Only about halfway through this first half. Just amazing work from the junior boots. Really just great work. Okay. I'm not sure why that's a decision you would make, but you know, whatever. Sure, the pressure might be getting to them. I think if I'm playing against this monster children's soccer team, and we're already down 4-0, I think I might also get really scared and start doing some really scary things. Kenny's gonna make a break for it. I don't want to get called offside if I pass the ball here for the hat trick, so we're just gonna. Okay, that's gonna happen. That's also gonna happen. That's fine. Okay.
Play into the corner. That's an interesting decision.
Okay, they're not gonna cross it. Okay. Hey, I think they're doing the speed strat where they kind of just want the game to be over, so they're just gonna pass it back and forth to each other. They might be using my own tricks against me. Oh, that's awesome. Let's go, Boots. Let's go.
I don't think okay, that's halftime.
That's halftime. We are almost there. We are almost here. Beating the Junior Boots. We are the Junior Boots. We are beating the Little Fishes 4-0. The Melnuts Monsters game tied 2-2 at the half. Interesting things. But yeah, here we go.
Third place right there. So whoever wins that gets third place in this tournament.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know what the third place prize looks like, but some or other. Ahmed got tripped a little bit there. That's fine. Oh. Okay. Pablo's gonna get his. I think that still counts for him. It's playing his music. So Pablo's gonna get his hat trick off an own goal. The Little Fishes just abysmal gameplay here. Oh man, that's unfortunate. You hate to see that.
Yes.
We're just gonna go ahead and finish this game out. I think they've had enough. Oh, we're just gonna let them down gently. I think they've had enough.
Oh, Coach, it's been quite the tournament, hasn't it?
It sure has. Did mean to sub at least Reese out. He's getting a little tired, I think. But that's fine. He's still trying his best. He's like 2 feet tall, and he's trying. By God, he's trying. See if you can net him a second goal here. It's gonna go off the crossbar. Pablo in for the. Okay, we're not. They're just gonna kick it out. Okay. Yeah, they really are. They want this game to be over really bad. Oh my goodness. Gotta go ahead and just, I think let's run around. So while we're wrapping up this last game here, I said this enough, but I really cannot recommend these games enough. They're so fun. Really is just like kind of reminiscing I used to play the 3D backyard sports games all the time, so I loved getting to just kind of turn my brain off and play these. They're gonna miss that free kick and really interesting stuff going on. But they're great. They're so cheap, and a good amount of them are free on mobile if you want to play them. And yeah, every time I show these off, they're most of the time more kind of like a showcase than an actual speedrun. But if you do want to speedrun them, there are some resources on SRC for all of the games. And they're really fun to do and just chill out, as opposed to some of the other games I play. Right, okay. Right.
Well, if I do one more plug and then you can plug something real quick.
Yeah, of course, go ahead.
All right, so we do have, of course, Speeding Through the Holidays happening right now, and we have a bunch of amazing black speed runners on here. But you can also appear on GDQ yourself. If you want to do that, we're always accepting run submissions for GDQ Hotfix shows. So if you want to get a run, showcase on there on the, if you want to get a run showcase on the Hotfix show, you can type exclamation point submit in chat or visit gdq.gg/submit/hotfix. And you should know a little bit about Hotfix, wouldn't you, Anarchy?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll plug my, I have a Hotfix show myself, which aims to do some of the stuff like Black in a Flash and like Frame Fatales and events like GD Career. And that's going to be time. All right.
GG.
We have done it. GG's, everyone. We have done it. We did it. The junior fishes, we are the junior boots. We have beat the little fishes. There we go. There we go. We got there eventually. But we win. Coach Anarchy's boots are the kings of the carpet. It was a tough road, but we stuck to the game plan and came out winners, said Ahmed Khan, the boots' outspoken team leader. So there we go. We done it. We are the kings of the carpet. We have won the off-the-wall indoor invitational. So thank you all for hanging out with me. This was really great. I love this game in particular is a lot easier than backyard baseball can be. That evil video game. It can be sometimes. But yeah, as I was saying, I do quickly want to plug my Hotfix show, Hidden Heroes, which is, the goal of which is to do all of the time what events like Speeding Through the Holidays, Back to Black, what the Frame Fatales events do, events like GD Career, is to celebrate that on Hotfix all of the time. So if you identify as a marginalized identity, whatever that is, please submit to Hotfix, and I would love to have you on my show. But other than that, I've been Anarchy. You can find me everywhere, AnarchyASF, anarchyasf.com on Blue Sky. In particular, like I said, I want to plug this game again. You can play this game on your phone. You can play this on your phone. This is the same game. You can play this on your phone. It's awesome. I play it all the time. You can play these games on your phone. If you enjoy seeing me, you can see me every other Tuesday doing Hidden Heroes, hosting that. I will be back tomorrow for the Scenic Route. I will be on an AGDQ preview episode. I will also be at AGDQ. I have a run on Wednesday. American Truck Simulator. I'm going to be racing that with one of my very good friends, Laszlo. And hopefully you're going to see my other day job that I have, which is a truck driver. So if any of that sounds fun, make sure you hang around the channel, you follow me for updates and stuff like that. But yeah, or whatever day the Scenic Route is, I forget. I think it's Monday. But I've been Anarchy. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and the Junior Boots the House Down. And I hope you enjoy more of Speeding Through the Holidays. Bye, everyone.
And thank you, Anarchy, for that amazing display of fanatical football fortitude there. I'll use some football in the correct way, not the American way. But I can't wait to see Big France come back. So you are in for a treat whenever you see Anarchy in that truck going down the highway. With that, we're going to kick it off to another break. We're going to have Casasaur coming with Number Munchers. This is going to be a treat. We're going to be so excited for this. This is, from what I understand, it's going to be super silly. So get ready get ready for this. I'm so excited for this. Cast is some very good people, and I can't wait to get on this run with Cass. So before we go to break, don't forget that if you're enjoying the stream, consider subbing for exclusive emotes, ad-free viewing, and access to chat during replays. You can also always support the stream by sharing Games Done Quick channel with your friends. So with that, we're going to kick it over to a break, and we will see you in just a few minutes. And welcome back to Black and the Flash Winter Speedrun and Celebration Speeding Through the Holidays. I am Mocha Jones 10, and we are about to start another run. Just to let you know, Black and the Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full schedule. And visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black and the Flash community and Back to Black. Y'all are in for a real treat, and there's going to be some very heated debates during this run of Number Munchers by Cassasar, with special guests of the head of the Black and the Flash community, Leslie Twisted. So I'm going to kick it over to them. Go ahead and introduce yourselves and take it away.
That's not a thing that we're doing. And see, no, Cash, you gotta intro yourself because I'm looking at the math now and I'm just like, oh, I need to see if I can answer these.
Okay. I love this already. Thank you so much, Mocha. As they said, I am Cassasor, Cass for short. And, we're at the point in the year in winter break where kids on winter break might want to start thinking about doing any homework they were assigned. I know. I might have given y'all some flashbacks, war-torn flashbacks. I'm sorry. But we're going to make it fun here because this is good vibes all day. Speeding through the holidays. This is Number Munchers. Number Munchers was made by the Minnesota Educational Computing Consortium, or MEC, best known for the Oregon Trail, but they made this game as well. This game is on speedrun.com like so many others. We are going to follow those rules in the normal settings, but we're just going to vibe today. And as was alluded to, I have a couch. I have comms. Please do whatever introduction you would like.
No, you have no idea how excited I am. Okay, so hi, yes, hello. I'm PT. Many of you know me as the fearless leader of Black and the Flash. I am the one that is responsible for putting on this lovely event that you're watching today. But what a lot of you don't know is that once upon a time in a different era, I was a college level professor. I used to teach Photoshop and Illustrator. And the reason I was a college level professor, or actually a graduate teaching assistant, is because I was pursuing my master's degree in data analytics and research. That is all a fancy way of saying math is kind of my thing. I love numbers. I am a STEM child through and through. I actually started on track as an engineer, and I said, nope, for the birds, and I pursued art instead because I like that more, but I still love math all day long. So when this got put on the schedule, I was like, hey, Cass, I'm your comms, and this is a threat.
And I said, say less. It's an honor to have you on the couch. It's an honor to be here. Running this game. So there are rules to the game. You can set this difficulty level from anywhere from 3rd grade easy to 8th grade and above. We're not going to do 8th grade and above is hard mode, and that is putting it lightly. So what we're going to do is we're going to do 3rd grade advanced. But as you'll see, it gets difficult. So these are the rules according to speedrun.com. We are going to do randomized multiples. We are going to do randomized factors. We are going to do prime numbers, anywhere from 2 to 7. We're not too bonkers. We're going to do equality and inequality, both randomized. That's, not equal to X numbered. Oh, I shouldn't say X because it's not algebra numbers. This is Number Munchers. And thank goodness for that. Let's go into the instructions and just a little like about the game. Because this game was a part of my childhood, but I am an old TM, so it may not have been part of yours. So this is Number Muncher. He's our guy. I like to think of this game as what if Pac-Man was educational and green. Hence Number Muncher. And these are the troggles. These are the baddies. Derogatory. So we are trying to dodge and avoid getting eaten by them. It will be easier said than done, which is why we're here. We'll have little spots in the game where we can hide for safety, and those will come in handy. I played this in school, hence, and I thought I got fairly good at it, even though I am not a STEM kid. So without further ado, let's get into it, and we're going to start here in challenge mode. So we'll do all of these. So challenge mode, we're going to start here in 3, 2, 1, go. Okay. Greater than 16 is what we start. As I said, or as I showed, this is all randomized. So it'll be an adventure. Let's see.
I think one of the things that I really enjoyed about this when I saw Cass doing it previously, here come this jerk, is that it's not as easy as just being like, oh, just follow the line of numbers, forehead, because some of those numbers will cook you and some of them get really close on purpose. And so now we're going to get into this. So that now we're doing the debate. I have beef. This came up in chat and now I'm bringing it to this chat. It says that 1 is not a prime number. And I have several questions and none of them are friendly. Because what do you mean 1 is not a prime number? Like, I don't, but I don't know what this game is. I'm gonna be honest.
This is, so these are cutscenes that play after every 3 levels, and these are the best parts of the game. The troggles get got. We get to point and laugh at them after we kill them. This is great. Speed runs of the game, get rid of those cutscenes, but we're not running the game. We are just vibing. But yeah, that's so interesting about, like, is it a number? Is it not? Or is it a prime number? Is it not? Like,
down there.
Okay.
I don't know.
I can explain why 1 is not a prime number.
Nope, we're not doing this. Okay, fine, whatever, go for it.
Okay. So to be a prime number, it has to be something. It has to be 2 factors. One factor has to be a composite number, and the other factor has to be something else, like 1 or something. So a composite number, and let me get my more technical.
Did you Google this just for this question?
No, I knew this. I just had to get the actual terms out. Okay. So the composite, again, I am a math person because I teach math. So the composite number.
I'm sorry.
No, these cutscenes are the best part. I'm so sorry, Mocha. Go ahead.
The composite number is a number that's made up of 2 other numbers. So like 4 is a composite of 2 and 2. If you can get down to just a prime number, so like 4, you can divide that by 2. Its factors are 2 and 2, but you can't do that you can't make 2 into anything else. But 1 is prime. It is not a prime number because there's no composite number, and it's also not a prime number.
It's special.
It's special.
You know what? You almost made me curse on the GDQ channel. I want you to know that.
Oh no, dude!
You almost made me curse on the GDQ channel.
Listen to it's a palate cleanser. These cutscenes.
Yes.
This is probably my favorite one.
Oh, homie, what is Oh, I don't even know what your objective was, actually.
What are you trying to do?
Oops is a good way to describe it. Like, that one wasn't even funny. You just was confused. You about as confused as chat trying to look at math. Because I've been sitting here watching Cass the whole time. And one of my favorite things about math is how people think about math. Because
Whoa, he came out of nowhere.
Whoa, hold up. No, that was ugly. That energy was foul.
That was very ugly. developed a strat of sorts for trying to get through it is, and they come out of nowhere. The triangles come out of nowhere, and so you only hear when they're coming, like just now. And so what I try to do is get as many correct numbers on the edge here as I can, while trying to ignore the cannibalism that just happened, because that was gross.
Oh, okay.
And then I get
in that one's defense, that one kind of cooked you. He kind of ate you up on that, legitimately.
I made fun of its habits, and that was my fault. My bad.
So is there a place or something that it's keeping score? Like, I see the score at the bottom, but like, how many numbers do you have to get to clear a level?
That is randomized. That depends on a few different factors. Excuse you. That was so
I felt it. As soon as I seen him next to me, I was like, don't go down, Cass. Don't go. Oh my God, they're going to go down. Cook.
It's okay. We're vibing. We're vibing. It's fine.
Everything's fine.
It's fine. Don't worry about it. I thought that there was at least like a set number of numbers that you had to get rid of, but I was practicing earlier today, and I had a super short level, like maybe with only 3 correct numbers. We're just gonna wait it out. Nope. Okay.
I see one. They literally want you to wait for that one. That was nasty.
That was so nasty. It's like game needs to recognize we're just vibing here.
We're trying to vibe. We're trying to hang out. We just want to get some heckin' numbers and argue about not the double lump. That's disgusting. About prime numbers.
Honestly.
Because I could go even further. I could take it and make it worse. Because we could talk about imaginary numbers, and then y'all don't want that smoke. Imaginary numbers are
We're trying to get you not to curse on the GDQ channel.
Oh no, see, I could talk about. No, that means I gotta keep Mocha from cursing, huh?
Yeah, you don't know something that will make us all happy.
What's that?
That'd be some GDQ, some Kwanzaa merch actually. That'll make us all happy. Gosh, we have merch.
I love Kwanzaa merch.
We have merch. You should check out the Kwanzaa merch collection from our partners at the Yeti and Tantrum, featuring limited edition joyous Kwanzaa holiday shirts and sweaters, cute joy stickers, drinkwares, and even blankets to get you through the cold season. All purchases made will help Black and the Flash continue to put on events you love, like Black and the Flash and even more hotfix. Type !the Yeti and !Tantrum in chat to check out the collections.
Words are hard. It's okay. Thank you, Mocha. I got merch from one of our last drops back in the summertime, and this Black and the Flash mug, like it's great. Highly recommend. It's perfect for cold brew like I have, or whatever tickles your fancy. And
they're killing me with this. I was gonna say I'm gonna be your host a little bit later today, and if you want to see some merch, I'm gonna be wearing the sweater from Yeti. That is my giveaway that I'll give for everyone. I'll be wearing the sweater from Yeti, so you'll get to see it.
Yeah, we were talking earlier in Twitch chat about the weather. In some places, it's actually like cold, and other places, it is not cold. So something for everybody.
Yeah, Denver, for the first time in like 3 weeks as of today, got snow, which is absurd because I want snow always for Christmas time, and I didn't have any snow for Christmas, so I'm a little salty about it. I was like, don't you do it, don't you. I saw you, you little yellow creeper. Get out of here. No, I seen him thinking about it. What a jerk. You got the Joy Pin last event. The Joy Pins are on the Tantrum store. The Joy Pins are actually on the Tantrum store. And it may be your last opportunity to get those Joy Pins. Just saying. Just throwing that out there. So, 75. No, I don't have time for this. I don't have time for 75. Not you blew yourself up again. I love that he goes down and just walks into his own booby trap.
I mean, he deserved getting haunted by a Muncher here. So amidst all of our yapping and discussing, We're on level 19. The run goes to level 30, as we mentioned earlier.
Yes.
You can go up to level 99. That is a thing. But that is a thing I will not be doing. At least in this at this time, because this is stressing me out. Like, you might think, maybe for those of you
Now,
Cass, why?
Now, nah, it's
Yes.
okay. He's a weirdo. He's a weirdo. It's
Yeah.
fine. It's fine.
Truly.
It's fine.
Like, this game used to stress me out as a young Cass, because I played this like in my school's computer lab, and in my classroom. I would get better. I would get good at it, so I didn't have to give up the computer. Oh, this is different though. Okay, we're gonna hide here for a moment.
I would say that actually cooked you on that.
It was way too close for comfort.
Yeah.
Right. So
that's what I was saying too, is like, it's interesting seeing what flavors of math people like. Like, it's very obvious to me that, like, when it comes to the multiples and the factors, Cass is actually eating that up. And I know some people, they struggle with those and like breaking those numbers down or seeing how those numbers can combine and multiply. I very much like the division ones. I like the ones that are just like, how do you kind of break things down even further into those different types of pools and whatnot. But yeah. You can also see like who's got that good math where. Speaking of, Mocha, you said you teach.
Yes.
What's your favorite flavor of math? What kind of... Now, see, nobody was even talking to you. No one was talking to you, and you had to come in and mess it up.
that's why you're an assistant and not a real troggle guy. Get out of here.
Right.
So we are down to our last life here. So, and yeah, Mocha, you teach.
Yes. I would say what I don't like, and that is geometry. Cannot.
Yeah, we don't talk.
Yeah.
Me and geometry don't talk either. I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Its close cousin, like Trig, is the one that messed with me a bunch. I always liked drawing the Greek symbols, but then they would ask me to explain it. I'm like, oh no, I ain't got that for you, dog. I just know that this is correct. Sorry.
Yeah.
As you can't explain it, I can't.
Yo, mama, I can't. I don't know. I actually got to skip Trig in high school. I don't know how or why, but that was a mistake because then they knocked me into pre-calc and calculus. No, that's more power to those of y'all who can do that. But like, that is not me. I like PT side. I am good with the multiplication, the factors, this like equals and n equals. These are tough ones for me because you got to think. And I know thinking in a
I got scared because you were sandwiched between two baddies.
Yep.
Yeah.
Derogatory.
But thankfully I had a save zone. Where is the other one? There we go. I was like, I know it's in there somewhere.
Right. I feel like it's also just a case of like clearing out as much as you can and getting them all done. Oh no. I was gonna say,
Okay, that was my fault because I'm a silly goose. Okay. We're gonna go. That's okay.
Did you munch the wrong number?
I munched the wrong number, so that was on me. We're gonna go again because I need revenge now. Because
I was say run it back.
We're gonna run it back because that was level 25 out of 30, which a lot better than I've been doing. So
I love that for you.
Yeah.
Thank you so much.
That's sensational.
Love it. Thank you.
Yeah, you're doing.
Because this is not easy. It isn't. It isn't. Like, okay. Okay, now the number one can be a factor.
I don't want to talk about ones no more.
One can be a factor. One is a factor of any number.
It's true. It's true.
I did not make it all the way to Calc 2 to be disrespected like this. Oh my god.
That's higher than I got, man. I did as little math as I needed to, and then I got to college and passed algebra with a C, and I was like, "Thank you," because I am done. No more.
Yeah,
None of that for me.
Yeah, I did all my math classes, and in high school, I tested out to Calc 1, and so I graduated with Calc 1 under my belt, and then I got to college, and it was a mandatory pre-algebra class you had to take, which I actually just fell asleep through the entire time. I was like, I hate this so much. But then after that, you have to take the pre-algebra class so that they can test you out to the next one. And I'm like, I mean, I came in with Calc 1. I don't, whatever. So
I don't.
whatever. So then I made it to 3 semesters of engineering and realized I didn't like engineering. But my 3rd semester of engineering, one of the big pushes was taking Calculus 2. And Calculus 2 is not for the faint of heart. Like, Calculus 2 is truly built differently. And I don't know who hurt them, but I hope that they got the penance that they were seeking. Because
I feel that's so hard. I thought I could take somewhat relevant computer science. I was like, I'm good with computers. No, it was very, very difficult. I have a degree in talking and communication, and that way, yeah. I was like, where are we going? My brain stopped thinking there for a moment. This has just been too fun.
I kind of low-key hate that it's just greater than and less than and not greater than or less than or equal to.
Or equal to?
Yes. Yeah, like it's actually killing me a little bit inside because I'm just like, there's so many numbers that you could eat if it just said equal to.
Yeah, I've gotten myself in trouble way too many times with those. And I'm like, oh, but it's equal to. No.
It is not. Incorrect.
It's not.
Wrong.
It's not what they wanted. It is not equal to 4. This kind of garbage.
Yeah.
We're trying. Okay.
Oh no, not this homie. Oh.
Mm-hmm.
Get him out of here.
Yeah.
Get lost.
These later levels are extremely vicious because the troggles will come at full force, and you're lucky to get a safe zone. But okay, here and then here. I'll do it. Okay, thank gosh. Because it's stressful, and I don't usually play like super stressful games. I do silly things like number munchers and Dr. Mario, but like
maybe sometimes you play Barbie.
Maybe what?
Sometimes you play Barbie.
Maybe.
Sometimes I do play Barbie. Like coming up sometime this year. Or not this year.
It would be next year.
Mocha, we have an event coming up next year.
We do indeed.
Want to tell us about it?
Yeah, we do have Black and the Flash. Black and the Flash's charity event Back to Black 2026. That's airing February 5th through the 8th, and it's going to be benefiting Race Forward. And you can find that schedule on GDQ, or you can go to gdq.gg/BAF, or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black and the Flash community and Back to Black.
Yes.
Also, there's prizes.
Please get involved with us.
There's prizes.
Please come and hang out with the Black kids. Yes, I would say please come and hang out with the Black people. And also please give us your super cool prizes for the event because we love prizes.
Yes.
Maybe you have a Barbie prize. Oh my God, if someone in chat has a Barbie prize, I'd actually scream a little bit. Wait a minute. We might.
Guy.
I'm so sorry. I'm distracting you, Cass.
No, please. No, I would also scream because I am going to be playing the Barbie Diaries High School Mystery for on the Game Boy Advance during Back to Black. I am extra excited about it because this time we have a silly block.
Yes, we do. We do have a silly block.
And I am in it. I actually played that same Barbie game on my first appearance on this channel back on the now former Hotfix show, Awfully Silly. So it's kind of a full circle moment for me, a little cute thing. But I am very excited to be welcomed back to Black. I we've got another 4-day event for y'all. And for the prizes, like PT mentioned, you do not have to be Black to submit us prizes, but Black folks to the front, please. But anybody, if you have prizes, we have a schedule, like Mocha said. I said, hey.
Oh, no. See, that was jerk energy. Yeah. We have goals to meet, and you're being a prick, and I don't appreciate That. There you go.
Okay.
I'm gonna say,
and this is a hard one.
While Cass is finding all these sequel to 17 to submit those prizes, you can go to gdq.gg/btb26-prizes to submit them. And those submissions close January the 30th. So if you want to get those Barbie prizes in, you have till January 30th to get those in.
Or like, I just got myself got because.
Oh no! No, did you hit it twice?
No, I hit it once.
Okay. Oh my god.
The game did say 1 is not a prime, but that is to be.
You know what?
That was my own downfall. That's all right.
1 is not a.
You want to do one more run back, or are we?
1 times 1 times 1 times 1 now times 1. What's 1 times 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 1?
We're not gonna count that, Cass. You gonna start this over? No, you not.
Run it back already.
Start that over. Start that over. That wasn't. That don't count. That don't count. That don't count. Nobody saw that.
It's all right. It's all right.
No one saw that.
I love everything about this. I am so okay. Prime numbers we've discovered it's not 1, but it is 2 and 3. So we're gonna pretend we can look at. Oh nope. See?
It's hard coded. You're just used to it.
I know. I'm just like, but it counts because 1 is divisible by itself. But it's like no.
I would say you got one more on. I love how it gives you the thing screaming Troggle, and it's like, okay, but what if they just appear?
And they're not going to tell you, they're not going to show you like where it's coming from, because that would be too easy. Probably undoable at that time, but that's why I try to get as many of the numbers around the edges as I can. Easier said than done, as we've seen.
Wait, we have a fun fact in the chat while you're munching some numbers here.
Please.
Apparently, Cookie Mom was a QA lead on the Barbie Diaries.
Yo. That's so cool.
That's wild. What do you need?
It was the Game Boy Advance version that I'm playing. I don't know, because there is also a PC version. They made 2 video games for the same made-for-TV movie. Kind of, that's what you did back then. That is the coolest thing.
Oh my god, that's so cool. That's actually cool.
Definitely tune in. That run is at about 2:30 Central Time on Friday, the 6th, I think, of February. I should know that. I have to submit my PTR request when I go back to work tomorrow.
I don't like that for you. No, that's not okay. Work.
Okay, we good.
All right. I would say he had to get out of here too. Oh, now we got all the game devs showing up in chat because we got a bunch of people who apparently, I think that might be a new pipeline that just been exposed. If you've worked on a Barbie game, you are a GDQ enjoyer now.
Love that.
Because we got a couple people who are just like, I've worked on some Barbie stuff.
There's a lot of Barbie games out there too. There's like a pretty big Barbie speedrunning group as well. Like, when I was on Awfully Silly, it was that was my own fault. It's fine. It was with a bunch of other Barbie speedrunners. It was around the time that the movie came out, or we were celebrating that. But it's kind of wild. Barbie's everywhere. Doing all the things, kind of like.
Yeah, Barbie is actually her.
Like Mario, except for better because Barbie can actually play tennis.
You gonna get enough of disrespecting me when I'm on your comms. You gonna get enough of this. I can't even believe. I'm gonna keep on watching these numbers and munching them. I wanted to try and help call out numbers too, but I feel like that would be a distraction because there's just so much happening already.
Thank you. I appreciate.
Yeah, it's just is one of those things where it's like, there's just a lot happening already, and you're already trying to calculate numbers. Having somebody sit in the back be like, "Hey, so there's a thing." Nah, dog, we munching. I gotta I gotta do whatever it is I'm doing and keep it pushing. If you move up, bro, though. Did he eat your 19? Oh. Did he eat a homie?
There's a little bit of science lesson in there, I guess. Now you hear that means 3 troggles are coming, and I did not know where. Thankfully, I didn't start over there, because I would have got
cooked. Oh God, but you're going into the my Jesus.
I know.
You're giving me a heckin' stressy.
I know. I'm sorry. Numbers are stressful enough without these troggles trying to get in the way.
Okay, there we go. We're good.
Okay.
We're good. Whew. A new T-shirt idea that says "Nah, dog, we munchin'." We'd have to have. I feel like that would only work if we had it in the actual event itself. Like, I'm trying to figure out how I can get some type of Cuphead merch in there. I have no idea, because I feel like not having Sonic merch might be some type of like crime. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Because you're running Cuphead during Back to Black, aren't you, PT?
I am. It's my first ever speed run on a quote unquote stage, and I'm extraordinarily terrified about it. I'm extremely nervous about it. Please don't watch it live. Watch it on YouTube after I've had time to decompress and cry a little bit. That's where we put all of our archive stuff. Please don't watch me live.
Well, you're playing with Wordle Lover Cypherin, aren't you?
I am playing with Wordle Lover Cypherin. It's true.
I think you'll be in great hands. But I totally understand that nervousness. Like, 20 is not a factor of 25, Cass. What are you doing?
You was thinking of the fives, but they bewitched you. That's all.
It's true. It's all right. The nervousness is real, but I like.
Sorry, I did that like I was playing. Oh my God.
It's better you than me, because. Okay, so now, little red guy stayed hungry.
That was some garbage, honestly.
Honestly, for real. No, I knew that was gonna happen, and I.
Oh no.
Okay.
What a jerk.
I don't know where we are time wise, but let's see.
I think that we are at about 26 minutes, so I think that wherever we land here, we'll probably be fine. Hopefully everyone's brain is nice and stimulated now, because you had to consume the math. Math is fine. The math can't hurt you, I promise. These dudes can hurt you, but the math can't hurt you. It's fine. Promise. It's very okay.
Trust it. Absolutely. There's also Word Munchers and Super Munchers, which is a lot harder. And let's get out of the way here. Oh gosh. Hey, guy. That was gross.
I hate that they can eat each other. Like,
it is not the vibe at all. I cannot. That's just another thing that serves as a distraction. That sometimes instead of eating you, they say, no, let's do this. And I have to get over there somehow. There we go. Okay, never doubt.
Now.
8 equals 12. This is actually.
I'm like sitting here.
I do that a lot.
The noise
much
I
more
just
than anybody should. Playing this game. Is that it? No. Okay. No. Okay. All right. 9 more levels to go.
I believe in us. I believe in us.
Thank you. I also believe. Okay, so multiples of 5. This will be easy because all I have to do is get things that end in 5 and 0.
Correct.
Yes, without these numbnuts getting in the way.
Well, he just ate one, so that helped, I guess.
I'm gonna wait here, and I love when the game does that. Sometimes it gives me a break.
I was gonna say, I saw a dude landed on your last square, and it was like, you know what? Actually, we're just gonna you can go.
We're just gonna let you slide. Like, all right.
Oh, I would have cooked you there because I was like, well, what are these? And those all equal 14. What can I say?
It's so difficult. Like the world record in this game, like all the runs of this game that are on speedrun.com are under 10 minutes for 30 levels. And
oh,
come on. Nope, not. And so it's kind of bonkers. Okay.
Oh, that should be the last one there. Yeah, Adam, exactly. Multiples of 5 and multiples of 2 is free.
Oh, shoot. Okay. That was anticlimactic. Okay, I guess that is time.
Yeah, that is in fact time. But you made it to 25. You made it to 25 plus twice. So I don't know. And in 30 minutes, I feel like you could get it. I feel like you could get the 10 minutes. I believe, personally.
Thank you. I appreciate that. That means a lot. Shout outs to the Black and a Flash group at GDQ for having us. This group has changed so much for me. These are some of my dear friends, and I've had so much fun with them, both in person and on the internet. Shout outs to eating at Fogo de Chao during SGDQ. I also shout outs to my team at Fast Paced Events, or FPE, friends of the show. I'm going to be back here on this channel in a couple weeks after AGDQ for the Hotfix special members of FPE and the United Kingdom Speedrunners Gathering, while most of the Hotfix showrunners are coming back from AGDQ. So I'm excited for that. As I mentioned, I am going to be playing Barbie at Back to Black. At the event, on the showcase after AGDQ, I'm going to be playing Champerl's favorite, Balatro. So similar vibes there. Super excited for that. I can't see chat right now, but I'm sure he's in it. I'm trying to think. And with me being on this channel a bunch, I should start streaming more. So go follow me on Twitch, twitch.tv/Castosaur. I'm also on Blue Sky. And I think that's all I have. PT, do you want to say anything after?
Oh no, they get to deal with me for like the back half of this last day. They can wait. I get to torture them for a couple of hours.
Let's go. Mm-hmm. You say torture like it's a bad thing.
Oh no, awful. But yes, y'all will see me in a couple of hours here. So I hope you're mentally ready for that. And if not, you've been warned accordingly. Please get mentally ready for that.
You're in for a treat. If you have not.
Definitely mentally ready for that.
Sensational.
As am I. We have lots of fun still ahead on this last day of speeding through the holidays. We have Sonic Block coming up next. We all love Sonic. So stay tuned for that. Make sure to join us for Back to Black. And of course, AGDQ, raising money for the Prevent Cancer Foundation. But that's to come. That's it for me. Thank you all so much for hanging out. And like PT said, math can't hurt you, but the chocolates can.
Yeah, math can't hurt you. It's fine.
Yeah, math cannot. Thank you, Cass and PT, for that run. My math brain cannot work that fast, and yeah, I'm glad that someone can sow numbers as quickly as you can, so I don't have to. But
I appreciate it. Thank you.
But as Cass says, the community of Black and Flash is an amazing community. Has been great getting to know Cass throughout these past few. How long has it been now? Anyway, if you want to be part of the Black and the Flash community, I think there's a command !BAF. If you type that in chat, you can get you can join the Discord or also follow us on Blue Sky and learn more about the community and find out how you can get involved. We're about to take a short break. As Cass said, we are heading into Sonic Block. We have Math Cat coming up with Dr. Robotnik Spring Racers, Jack Spray Can Rally. So stay tuned. You don't want to miss this. Math Cat is amazing. And as always, if you're enjoying the stream, please consider subscribing. You are getting that discount for a limited time. You can gift subs to the Game Turn Quick channel at 35% off bundle for 5 subs or more. Twitch subs, gift subs, and bits help us deliver more Hotfix, Black and Flash, Frame Fatales, Games Done Queer, and special event content. So with that, we're going to kick it over to a break, get set up for our next game, and we will see you here in a bit. Hello and welcome back. I am Mocha Jones 10, and you're watching Back to Black and the Flash's Winter Speed Running Celebration, speeding through the holidays. Black and the Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full holiday schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black and the Flash community and Back to Black. Up next, we have after number Munchers, we have Math Cat running Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. So this is, after Math Cat just told me, it's a collectathon. So if you're ready to see all these spray cans get collected, you are in for a treat. So I'm going to turn it over to Math Cat. Go ahead and take it away.
Alrighty, thank you very much. So yes, this is Ring Racers. This is normally a kart racing game. However, it does have a few other extras to it, and one of those is the ability to collect a bunch of spray cans to get alternate palettes for your characters. So I guess to get us kicked off, I do need to put in a few passwords real quick. Should have been the last one. Okay, there we go.
Can't believe that's a code in this game.
Oh yeah, no, that was a recent addition with 2.4, because originally the skip the tutorial one was Gaster, but it got changed to Save the Frames / Animals after my SGDQ run.
Nice.
So, one last piece of setup, we will be changing the item set. Oh, I already have a setup, but the item set for this is going to be very specific. We only want to have sneakers and pogo springs for our items of choice. Time will start when I do this first cup here, and that will be Robotnik Coaster. So I guess 3, 2, 1, go.
Good luck.
I forgot I had encore mode on. Oops. Well, I guess a little sneak for everyone else here. This is encore mode, which mirrors the track layouts. I was practicing with this earlier, so I forgot to turn it back off. Luckily, though, it's still the same dealio for collecting all the spray cans. It's just the same locations, just mirrored. So I guess to also add, every course has all the courses in the game have one spray can location. There are only 100 spray cans that you actually need, though, to get the pallets. Recently, 2.4 made it so that anything that collects past that point is collected as a medal, which is just nice. But luckily for this run, we just need to get the 100 spray cans.
Already off zooming.
Yep.
Like, I'm not even seeing the spray cans where you collect them.
Well, I mean, part of it is that they're meant to be like hidden like that. There are a lot of like sneaky spots like this one.
So who are you racing? Who are you driving as right now?
Jack Frost. So, the roster for Ring Racers is like a combination of like a lot of like Sega affiliated characters with a few guests, and that would include this guy here. And that's also why I have the run named Jack Spray Can Rally, just because it's my character of choice for doing these.
Jack is from the Persona series, isn't he?
Yeah, the Persona and SMT series. Oops, I'm having a tricky one with this one.
That's awesome that characters like this get included in racing games for Sega like this.
Well, I mean, it is a fan game, so
yeah,
a lot more freedom in what to do here.
Yeah.
I guess I don't pick Jack just because of like a particular character preference, or at least not insofar as the being a character I like. It's also because of Jack's stat line. So like every character has a trade-off between for speed and weight. So for example here, Jack here being 2 weight 6 speed, being on the lighter side means that you get better cornering, but just worse drift spark rate. Ooh, I keep missing this. And then for speed, that's slightly above average. The trade-off there is that you lose out on acceleration per se. But so like in more traditional runs, usually the character of choice is someone around like Sonic's stat line, where he's 8 speed 2 weight. But I am choking on this map. Oop. There we go. That being said,
sorry, I was just like, what just happened there? I didn't see what you did.
Oh, for Rumble Ridges spray can? I mean, it's hidden. It's like hidden right behind that jump. Normally, there's when you drive the course normally, there's a shortcut that you would take to get to that little section. But because there's like little dash rings there, you can't really reach it normally. So you actually have to go in reverse to grab it. There's like a little ramp that you can jump off of. Oop. All right, Angel Island.
So is spray cans the only thing you do in this, or are there other modes you play?
I mean, when I'm running normally, I usually play either any percent where you do the first 7 Grand Prix, or oops, I did not mean to do that. But yeah, usually if I'm speedrunning this game normally, it's for that or an individual cup run where you just do all the races in a single cup. And of course, casually, I do just play this game a lot. It has a lot to do.
Like, just looking at it, looks like it has a lot.
Yeah, it's very chock full of both just maps in general. There are like 150-ish courses. And also just a lot of mechanics to learn and master.
Love the boost mechanic in it.
That's not supposed to happen.
The music's good too in this.
Oh yeah, no, there's like a really choice selection in here, and even there's like a few original tracks as well. Oh, well, that's not supposed to happen. Luckily, I did practice a backup for this. And by that, I mean just find a good angle to spin dash across the gap. I guess I should probably also like tackle a little bit about like the item choice here. The sneakers are probably a bit more self-explanatory. If you think Mario Kart, it's just straightforward. It gives you a boost. The other item, the pogo spring, is a bit more interesting. It gives you on-demand access to the trick mechanic, which gives you a big jump in the air, and then if you land a trick, you get launched in that direction and get a decent boost of speed afterwards. But it's also useful here because you can use it to tease a lot of spray cans, because all of the spray cans are designed to be usable without needing the pogo spring outside of Emerald Hills. I mean, not Emerald Hill, Hilltops, since Hilltop actually does have the pogo spring as an item there. But the pogo spring is a really good way to get around some of the more trickier ones.
So what got you into this game?
Well, I knew about its predecessor SRB2 Kart for a while, just because it was like a really fun party game for some of the YouTube channels I follow. But I didn't know about Ring Racers, and part of that was kind of just that the game had gotten a little bit of a reputation for being a little bit difficult. And I decided to give it a shot for myself because of that, though, because I was like, it can't be that hard. But it was that hard. That being said, though, learning how to master a lot of the mechanics here and just playing on net games until I got good really did kind of... It really did make the game for me.
So from seeing it and its predecessor from people on YouTube to now speedrunning it.
Oh yeah, so like in like my struggle again my struggle in the net game mines led me to like say, okay, I need to like actually practice some of these courses, and then I learned about this game's alternate time attack version, which is SVB attack, where you do the courses in encore mode while also being chased by a very special item here, the self-propelled bomb. Like it was like a lot of unnecessary added difficulty, but it did like it was like the perfect environment for me to like practice lines, because you don't have to worry about ring usage in SVB attack. Oh, why am I missing this spray can? Uh-oh. There we go. So like that course there, Spring Press Garden, that was like the first course I did an SPB attack on, and from there it was just like, okay, I can, if I can learn this, then I can learn how to do other things in this game. And then through doing a lot of my time, through submitting some of my time attacks to the Stray Banana boards, which is just like a separate party that just like cracks time attack runs and whatnot. I found out about the speedrunning scene for this game, so I gave that a go, and that's how we ended up here.
Cool. That can't take a while to get to. Even though I'm not complaining because it's Escape from the City, so.
Yeah. The dangers of playing on Encore mode here is that I'm like fighting against a lot of muscle memory, because I have not played all these courses in Encore mode.
Oh.
There we go.
Nice, nice. So what, in your opinion, will be the hardest can that you're going to have to get?
Probably the one that I culled out of the listings right before this.
Really?
Yeah, there was one that I did on my last hotfix run, called it was for the Bronze Lake course. And it's in a very finicky position that was just kind of very annoying to hit. So I ended up switching it out immediately for Isolated Islands spray can. Beyond that, though, I can't really. It would be hard for me to like say which one is like hardest, because there's like some that have like some awkward movement, but like there's not like one that's like on like the level of Bronze Lake that I'm still keeping in the listings.
Are those beams, like, they don't hurt you? Because they look like they would hurt you. The rainbow beams.
The ones on this course, they just freeze you, which locks up your controls temporarily.
Okay. So different courses have different things that they can do?
Yeah. That is also kind of part of the reason I started doing this run, is just because any percent is only covers like a quarter of the courses, and then larger cups or larger categories like all cups is way too long. So this gives a nice blend. Oh.
Ooh, what's that?
That's never happened before.
Are the checkpoints actually checkpoints?
Yeah, kinda, yes. So, this was also a recent addition in the 2.4 update that changed how, course progress is tracked. The inclusion of the checkpoints is more to make it so that checking how is meant to like gauge how people are doing on a race-to-race basis without relying on just purely laps, because this game wants to not make it so that being consistent is better than just plain being first at the end. That's not something. There we go.
What's the point of those parts if you can drive through them?
Well, it is meant to be more of an obstacle when you're in like a normal race condition, because you are like competing with like at least 7 other people to get through that. How did that miss? Oh no. There we go. Hello, Knuckles.
Oh, Knuckles is here. That's random, Knuckles. Or was it random?
I'd have to get back to you on that, because Sonic trivia is not my forte.
So if you're racing as Knuckles, will Knuckles still be there?
Yeah.
You mind if I read something real quick?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. So, you have the ability to catch up on past Hotfix shows, especially events and like this right now, and GDQ marathons over on youtube.com/GameSunQuick. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't forget to like the video, subscribe, and turn on notifications to stay up to date with GameSunQuick. Alright, so how do you keep track of how many spray cans you've gotten?
I don't mostly. I do have like notes tracking which ones I'm doing, but I don't really have a way to actively check without leaving the race. Because like once I do leave match race, it does like track all the spray cans I collected and like show them as like separate challenges. But insofar as like me actively keeping track, I'm basically just going off of muscle memory. I do believe that after this cup, we will be at 45 out of the 100.
I didn't realize that we gotten so many so quickly. I guess with it being a Sonic game, we do stuff pretty quickly anyway. I'm going to guess that most of these tracks are themed from something Sonic related. Are there any custom tracks?
There are. Well, there are two answers to that. Like, a lot of these are, and I guess both answers are yes, but in different ways. Yes, in the sense that like there are some here that are more unique courses, and yes, in the sense that this game has a very very vibrant modding scene. So there are like full-on cups that are made that are just custom courses, and it's really cool to see in that regard. Muscle memory, no.
Muscle memory, a boon and a curse to us all. Jack Frost, no.
That was not supposed to happen either.
Oh, this one seems a long way.
Yeah, because it's literally at like the end of the course, but you can't go backwards for it.
Oh no. That's rude. So do the cans get further out, or are they just random where they are the further you progress through?
It's mostly arbitrary. Like some of them are in difficult to reach places, but others are just free. Did not snipe this one. There we go.
Nice, nice. So how many are courses are cups or courses like in other games, or are they? How many courses are they?
There are, I think, 153 total courses.
Oh.
All of them are either I believe most of them are original. Like in terms of like the actual design itself are original, with exceptions like ones that are like carryovers from Sonic Road Blast 2 kart. Oop, did not mean to pick Sunset Hill. We do not do that one. Oh.
What?
Did I hit a checkpoint bug? Oh. That's new. Twice? Uh-oh. Please just let me get there. Oh.
So what's happening there?
I might have accidentally hit a checkpoint in a weird way. Normally that's not supposed to happen, but if you're just playing in match race, but if it tracks that you skipped a checkpoint, it will force respawn you after a while.
Oh no.
That sort of thing actually happened to me in one of my any percent runs, and it like completely ruined my PV for it.
Oh no!
Because it was like right at the end of the run 2.
So you just have to reset if that happens?
Yeah. There's not really a lot of room for error for like something like that.
Did you get the checkpoint thing again, or did you fall?
I fell.
Oh. Daytona?
Oh. Ooh. Right, I forgot that's there.
You said you're on a Hotfix show doing this recently. What Hotfix show was that?
Make your own victory.
Okay. Hey, you say what? You did 100 spray cans on there as well. You just took out that one track.
Yeah.
All right. Have you rerouted a whole lot or like?
Not really very many major route changes, just either me accounting for like other safety strats or if I can implement a cleaner line I could, but like this is a very casual run, so I'm not like thinking about it too deeply.
Okay.
Like most of the spray cans I picked were more out of ease rather than out of what's necessarily fast. Although I do have a pretty wide range of leniency, because there is, with there being 150 courses and only 100 spray cans to collect, you do have a bit of leeway on what to pick.
That was just right there. So speaking of hotfix shows, if you want to appear on, or you also, if chat, you can appear on hotfix as well. We're accepting run submissions to GDQ Hotfix. If you got a run you want to showcase on the channel, !submit in Twitch chat or visit gdq.gg/submit/hotfix and get those runs in. Let's see what you got.
Munchers. Too much.
Well, that was further away than I thought it was. Had to fly to get that one. Excuse me.
I did not. The respawn of shame.
Oh no. Got it though. Got the spray can. And going at these speeds, like I'm amazed that you can even do this much. Like I can't even think this fast.
Well, I think part of it does help to like think about it about this game in the context of fighting games, because that is part of what the devs do say is part of their design philosophy for this game. So a lot of it is just me keeping in mind a sort of mental stack in the same way you would if you were playing it, quote, fighting game here.
Do you also play fighting games?
A little bit. I did used to play a good bit of Persona 4 Arena Ultimax. Oop, overshot. There we go.
That's one game I have not played. I still haven't beat Persona 4 Golden yet, so I'll have to beat that soon. You know, I think I might wait till they announced a remake for that, didn't they?
Yeah.
I'm kind of interested to see how that remake's gonna come out.
Okay. There we go.
It does kind of astound me that a cart game is a fighting game.
Oh yeah, though there's like a lot of mechanics in here that I haven't even like covered. Like the insta whip, which is it's a melee attack that everyone has access to whenever they are out of rings and don't have an item. And there is a lot of like interplay around that mechanic in of itself.
Do you use any of that actually in the speed run? Any of those techs, the fighting tech?
Not really per se. Although that does remind me. So in 2.4 they added a burst button. There's a burst now in this game. I don't get to use it here because you actually do need to be in a damaged state for it. But it is certainly a thing that exists, and it is very fun to use in net games.
A burst, as in boom burst?
No, like
or
like
zoom
the act,
burst.
like the act, like Guilty Gear burst.
Okay. Okay.
Buttons, please. Thank you. Alright.
I know you mentioned the driving ability for each character. Do they have different abilities?
Nothing unique per se. It's just that each of them has like a different balance of speed and weight. And what anyone plays kind of just comes down to preference in terms of play style. Like if you do like playing from behind, then like one of the higher acceleration characters is better for that. If you like bullying other people, then of course high weight is the way to go. Most of my choices are either Jack Frost here in Class B, so it is more of a handling focused playstyle. Or if I am playing in my other choice is in like Class H, which is the heavyweight mix of it with balanced acceleration and speed, which is very fun for tethering off of other players. And I should mention, I guess for that note, tethering is this game's take on slipstreaming. Doesn't come into play in this run per se, but something definitely to keep in mind. Wait, I am autopiloting. I missed the spray can entirely. It's back there. Oopsies. Started playing like I was still in SPV attack. There we go.
And what would you say that's up to now, after this one?
Ooh, that's a good question. I think this is in the 60s or 70s by now.
Okay.
Or no, Robotnik Winner is number 80, I think.
Oh, I didn't know what was happening there.
Oh, I do not remember. My poor muscle memory, no! Ah!
Oh. Do we get it?
Nope.
Oh no.
There we go. And then next is DS2.
Who would have thought to put a can out there? Or go find a can out there?
Well, the nice thing is you can actually see it on the map overview at any point, so... Or not the map overview, but like you can see it clearly there, so it's really just a matter of figuring out how to get there. Okay.
I gotta say, I'm loving these level designs and this music. Like, I'm in love with it.
Uh-oh. That's not good. Or they'll just take it slowly. Or not.
What happened there?
I think it's more to do with the death rings there being very finicky with their detection. You want to hit the middle one because that one will give you the spray can, but I keep getting pulled into the rightmost one instead. There we go.
I am loving the feel of this map. Wait, I looked away. You got another, 3 cans already?
Yeah, things go kind of quickly with some of these courses. Oop, did not mean to hit that, but that's fine. Because the spray can is right there. Did not mean to restart, but we do have the cans. Good. We don't do anything else in Skate Cup. Cycle A. We should be in the last 10 now.
It's 10? Excuse me.
Ice physics, my beloved.
Oh no, not ice physics.
There we go.
Why ice physics in a driving game? I guess if it's also a fighting game. Which makes no sense to me. A kart fighting game still makes no sense to me.
Oop, too early.
Are you manually falling there?
Yeah. So I didn't get to mention it earlier, but one of the universal mechanics is the gravity drop, which is a fast fall. And you do use it a lot in normal gameplay, but for here I just use it to get that spray can because you do need to like time when you land to get it. I usually look for when the spray can just disappears from my screen to do the command. Too early. There's also another means to make the cart go down faster, and that is the triangle dash, where if you release a drift boost in the middle of the air, it will send you at a downward angle, which I was trying to do there, but it does take your momentum into account, so I didn't have enough speed to make the jump, so I had to wait a little bit to get it right. There we go. Then DDC should be next.
So we're on the last few spray cans now?
Yep, should be 2 more left to go if I'm counting right.
All right.
And that should be time.
All right. So now we gotta go through adding all these spray cans.
Yep. I guess another fun thing is that since the order in which you get them is randomized, so you can end up like having like a very, like my favorite color mint ended up in like the 90s last time I did it, even though on my normal file it's like spray can number 15. Hey, it's 83 here, so there you go.
GG.
Yep. Three.
It's just randomly going through them.
Yep.
So I saw 99.
It would be really funny if I missed 100, but I'm pretty sure that was the entire set. And if not, I have a backup course just behind. Oh. I did miss one. Oh. To the test track we go. I wonder which one I missed. There we go. Now, really.
All right, GG.
Yep. Yeah, that should do it for me.
All right. Do you have any shout outs or anything you want to get out before you head out?
I guess shout outs to the dev team that made this game, Kart Crew Dev. They are very amazing people. It is amazing what they've pulled off with this game. It is such a big project, and I'm very glad that they stuck around to make even more updates for it. The 2.4 update really did shake up the game. I guess also shoutouts to the people at Hotfix as always. Thanks for having me on for another time. I guess shoutouts to my friend Eve, who helped me out with routing, but help me out with commentary for any %, help me out with practice and learning my routing. But otherwise, I think that's it. Oh, I guess one more thing. If anyone wants to play this game, it is free to play. You can put it on any PC. I am running this one on Linux myself. You just go to kartcrewdev.org and you can find the download links for it there.
All right. Thank you, MathCat, for that amazing run of Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers, getting all 100 spray cans. And you were going so fast that we got a chance to get a bonus run in. So we actually have another, we're taking a break in our Sonic block real quick to get More the Chicken in by Wreck-It. So we have a bonus run coming in here. So that'll be coming in here in just a sec. Just a reminder that you can support the channel by, and you can enjoy ad-free viewing, exclusive emotes, and access to chat during replays by subscribing to the channel. And as always, you can support the stream by sharing the Games Done Quick channel with your friends. So Wreck-It's going to get ready, and we will be back here in just a few minutes. Hello, peeps, and welcome back to Black and the Flash's Winter Speedrunning Celebration, speeding through the holidays. I'm Mocha Jones 10, and I'm ready for this bonus run. Real quick, Black and the Flash's next charity event is Back to Black 2026, airing February 5th through the 8th, benefiting Race Forward. Type !holidays in chat for the full schedule and visit gdq.gg/BAF or visit our Blue Sky to learn how you can get involved with the Black and the Flash community and Back to Black. So, my introduction set, peeps, because we are getting ready to see More the Chicken. So peeps, are we ready for this? We have
Recolt.
Recolt.
I've been calling you the wrong name this entire time.
No,
Recolt. And as you just heard, PC as well. So Recolt is running More the Chicken 80% all cutscenes. I've been told, I've never seen this before, okay? I have been told that these cutscenes are gold. So I am expecting these cutscenes to be gold, okay?
They surely are if the game finally boots. So hey everyone, I'm Recolt. There we're going. And you're in for a treat with More to Chicken. We're actually watching all the cutscenes, and I'm not alone here. We got a little bit of time. Who do we have here?
You have PT back on the mic. I've never seen this game, and I'm super excited about it because I've seen it in submissions and I've seen it in the wild in other different ways, and that's why I can't stop giggling, because even though I've never seen this, I know that what we're about to walk into is mess, and I can't wait.
And here we're starting.
Presenting the controversial videotape received earlier today.
From a mysterious dimension parallel to the Earth, greetings to all round, fuzzy, squishy things. I am Colonel Cubicles, leader of the Bouillon. We are speaking to you now to issue an ultimatum. Free the cubes. Free the cubes, or taste our vengeance. You have 24 hours.
We received this tape 23 hours and 50 minutes ago. What does it mean? Our expert joins us. Dr. Carl Cockerell, expert in crowd control and alien invasions.
Carl Cockerell, the Bouillon. Should we be afraid?
We should always be afraid, Henny, whether a threat is real or not. If any stranger enters your area, remember to cluck hysterically, flap your wings, and run around in circles. We're chickens. That's what we do.
Thank you, Carl Cockerell. For News Center 12, I'm Henny Penny reminding you, if you want bread, you've got to help bake it.
And I'm Chicken Little. The sky is falling.
This is kind of a build-up to the story. About 24 hours ago, they got that little message.
The farmer goes to town. Well,
And yeah,
it's a party.
this hootenanny is happening, and that threat was very much real.
So can I ask them what is the premise of this game? That the sky is falling and the world is ending and you're a chicken?
Nah, the chicks are being kidnapped. All 151 of them, and we have to get them back. So we go stage by stage, getting all of the chickens, and then go back to the well.
Okay.
Yeah, let's get the timer started in 3, 2, 1. Let's go.
The best part is that was for free. That wasn't even part of the timer.
Nope.
That's amazing.
That is a gift. First of all, 6 little chicks here, and we are getting some power-ups. And I didn't even get all of them. Oops. But that's fine. I got a little bit of time left to explain what we're doing. We got a little magnet that allows us to attract all the chicks closer to us, and a spring to jump really high. And that's about it. That is stage 1.
I know people.
Horrible news. Silence. To the miracle of fuzzy video, we, that is I, Cubicles, your leader, have learned that a number of our brethren are kept as slaves by the formless squishy things who live in the universe parallel to our home. They took our cubes. Silence. In retaliation, we took a number of the small squishy things, which we will keep until the cubes are released. Silence. These squishy things have sent a ruthless commando, known as Mort the Chicken, to rescue these small squishy things which we have captured. And he has met with some success. Therefore I, Cubicles, implore you, find this Mort the Chicken, bounce on him, run over him, roll over him, smash him, spin on him, damage him, jump on him, smash him, smash Mort the Chicken. Mort the Chicken must cry. Silence! I, Cubicles, have spoken.
What?
I have several regrets. I did not expect it to be this level, because I was gonna make a joke about how, oh, you're saving chickens, so this is just Sonic 3D Blast but with a chicken, and like you're smacking cubes because it's like, hey, get off my chickens. And I just watched a cutscene that he said, oh my god, what have I signed up for?
Pretty
Ray, I'm taking it back.
It's always a comparison I make as well.
Oh my god, what is happening here? Oh.
I'm Chicken Little.
And I'm Henny Penny.
Panic and pandemonium struck a sleepy farm today as odd cube-like creatures snatched up baby chicks seemingly at random. Henny?
The number of chickens missing is still unknown. Our inability to count has hindered the effort. Chicken?
It all took place here, during the live taping of the popular Mort the Chicken television program. Mort and the wacky gang were apparently in the middle of a good old-fashioned hoedown when disaster struck.
Mort the Chicken himself, in an act of bravery or stupidity, leaped down the well after the chicks.
Why these cubes took the chicks remains a mystery. And there's an even bigger mystery. Henny?
TV's Mort the Chicken. Why would the star of a children's television show leap down a well?
Very unchicken-like.
What got into him? Is he insane?
Is he a hero or in cahoots with these cubes? Joining us for this discussion is Dr. Carl Cockerell, expert in television personality analysis and appropriate barnyard behavior. Dr. Cockerell, Mort the Chicken, help, hindrance, menace, hero?
Whatever else he is, Mort is a chicken. As a chicken, he is genetically hardwired for panic. By not panicking, he's betrayed his chicken nature and, by extension, us. If he's part of the problem, in other words, he's a problem. And if he's trying to solve the problem, well, he's still a problem.
So if he's helping, he's a problem. And if he's a problem, he's a problem.
Exactly.
Thank you, Dr. Cockerell.
My pleasure.
Until our next update, I'm Henny Penny. Don't count those chickens until they're hatched.
And I'm Chicken Little. Never cross the road unless you know why.
I'm done. I'm sick of this game. Never cross the road unless you know why is the next BAF shirt.
Oh, I have a bad idea for the end of this run.
Oh no. Okay.
So you're saying that should be merch for BAF?
Yeah.
I mean, there already is. But now
well, there's merch for Kwanzaa. Yeah, there's Kwanzaa merch, yes. And that's Kwanzaa merch for the holiday. Oh, we gotta stop.
Nah, that's fine. These are just yoga exercises.
What? I would say, was that just like a throwback to 90s? Okay, sure. Yeah. Please help support BAF with merch. We have merch. You can. I took Mocha's job. Exclamation point Yeti and exclamation point Tantrum in chat. Please help the black kids put on more whatever this is. Whatever the. It's like Crash Bandicoot platforming with Sonic. I'm gonna be sick.
In 3D and not isometric. It's really important.
You're not wrong.
This game is
not
real.
like these chickens are, who are crossing roads without knowing why, or not panicking.
I'm Chicken Little.
And I'm Henny Penny.
The Cube kidnap crisis continues. Joining us live at the barnyard is correspondent Charles Chicken. Charles?
This is Charles Chicken reporting live. I don't like being here. I'm frightened.
Don't worry, that's normal. What's the situation there?
One brave barnyard follower is going to follow in Mort the Chicken's footsteps. Don't make me! I don't want to go! Chicken Cammed exclusive live coverage of the dangerous alternate dimension where our chicks are being held captive. No, please! No! Come on, Mort the Chicken did it. He's insane! No! Better him than me. Can I go home now?
Thank you, Charles Chicken. Stay tuned for more live coverage of the ongoing crisis. Until next time, remember, if you're going to flock together, make sure your feathers are similar.
And if you have eggs, always put them in more than one basket. That's a rule of thumb.
What's a thumb?
I don't know.
Oh no. I can't.
What is this loading screen?
It is art.
Oh my god. Okay, so on a more serious tangent, really fast. Besides power-ups and running around to get chickens and smacking jello, are there other things that you're doing to make this run effective?
Some camera manipulation, but not too much.
Okay.
Oh, and holding the R1 button. That makes me go fast.
You know what? But that's tiring and that's real. That's a very important skill to have in any speed run. If you gotta hold the button, you gotta hold that button like your life depends on it. Your run may depend on it.
Yes, it does.
Okay, we can talk over this one. It's fine. This is just
Okay, I just wanted to
the
make
camera
sure.
that we just saw.
Is this the cam from the chicks falling down? What do you mean?
Yeah,
it's just
coming
a
together.
90s screensaver. It's a 90s screensaver, and they said this is a chicken cam. Oh my god. And all the art references, I'm exhausted of this game. So how do you know how many chickens you have? Like, you just have how many you need to pick up each stage?
There's a counter in the top right, or the bottom right somewhere. But obviously,
I saw the one that said like 10, and that was
Yeah.
it. But I figured that was how many you have in the level.
that is in the stage indeed, yeah.
Okay.
We just need to get like all of them. I think this might be the best cutscene that's happening now.
Oh, I'm a mute then.
The greatest collection of dance hits ever made. You get Funky Chicken by the Chickadelics, Shake Your Tail Feather by Cogburn and the Coops, Got to Get My Talons on You by the artist formerly known as Rooster, Baby 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 by Baby Chick, Oh Baby Baby by Chick Baby, Baby Baby Oh Baby by Baby Baby, I Wear Funny Hats by Weird Al Chikovich, and much, much more.
You probably missed the start of before you came in the voice chat. But yeah, this game does not take itself seriously. This is a game from 2000.
I can see that. I can see that. The best part about that is Shake Your Tail Feather is a song from one of my local natives. One individual by the name of Nelly literally has a song called Shake Your Tail Feather that is in the Bad Boys movie. I'm actually going to be physically ill. Also, I saw you in chat. Someone said, well, Joy's a bird. Don't you bring my sweet child into this. You leave Joy away from whatever's happening here right now. Oh my... Oh.
I'm Chicken Little.
And I'm Henny Penny.
What's it all about? Why are they taking our chicks? Are they as afraid of us as we are of them? Why is the portal to their world at the bottom of a well? Let's get some answers from our resident expert, author of Your Inner Egg, Who Needs to Fly, and The Coop of Tomorrow, Dr. Carl Cockerell.
Carl Cockerell, these cubes, our chicks, explanation?
Kenny, it could be just as simple and harmless as it seems. These cubes have always been down there, shy but curious. When they heard our youngsters laughing and having a good time, maybe they just came up to see what the fuss was about.
So why did they kidnap the chicks?
Well, maybe they haven't been kidnapped. Maybe they're just having a sleepover. Maybe they made a play date.
But what if this well has somehow become a gateway to another dimension, a dimension composed entirely of cubes?
That's ridiculous, Henny. If you're going to indulge in random speculation, which is my job, by the way, you might as well say that we're all just images on a screen being manipulated by large featherless bipeds in some kind of video game. How do you like that?
Huh? Thank you, Carl Cockerell.
Now, back to your regular programming.
I can't. I'm done.
So since Mocha's clocking out, this is your... what in the world was that? What?
This is the one.
What?
What?
Oh,
Girl,
Mario,
if you don't get Jenny Craig out of here, go, shoot. I don't want her no more. And I don't care about the Mona Lisa either, or the Chicken Lisa, whatever it's called.
Oh
yeah, so Rekel, since I've been saying your name wrong, is silly games like your thing, aside from a couple of not so silly games?
You might think that I submitted Goat Simulator and, well, now more to Chicken. But no, I love myself some silly games. But I also do some like more serious games like Xenoblade as an RPG, Bowser's Fury as Mario.
Oh, those are two bangers too.
San Andreas, for example. That is more of a serious game.
Yeah, I saw that you submitted San Andreas for Back to Black. And I was just like, my partner would be absolutely over the moon if I said we have a San Andreas run. Okay, good. It's just, oh God, yeah. I'm an artist and I can't remember my artist right now.
Rooster?
God, it's not a rooster. No, that's not. We're not gonna. Yeah. Peck your Jello cubes and let me fumble over stuff. You want to know something terrible about this with Mocha clocking out?
Sure.
People can watch this later on YouTube. So if they felt like this wasn't goofy enough, they could go back to our YouTube channel at youtube.com/GamesDoneQuick and just watch it again. And then just when you watch it, make sure you leave on notifications when we leave more stuff on here, like Mort the Chicken and Barbie Diaries and other silly stuff from Black Runners.
And don't forget to like and subscribe while you're there too.
I'm Chicken Little.
And I'm Henny Penny.
Today, more baby chicks erupted from the well thanks to Mort the Chicken, hero, TV star, and dear
There is a
friend.
flashing lights warning in here, so if you don't like flashing lights, just wait until my
Like
command.
yesterday when we first met.
Thank you, flashing lights.
Here at the scene of NASA Propulsion Laboratory, where the ever-so-publicized rocket sled is about to be tested. Joining me live is the test pilot. They call him Mortimer Chicken. Even though you're terrified, Mortimer, you're a better chicken than me. You wouldn't catch me in a rocket sled going 500 miles an hour. Where do you get the guts? Okay, here we go. They're strapping him in. There seems to be a little resistance. Okay, a lot of resistance. Mortimer is strapped in, and we're ready to go. I can see the engineers running around. They're almost ready. And there's the countdown. 3, 2, 1, blast off! There it goes, over 500 miles per hour with the world's bravest chicken at the helm. The force is incredible. Let me tell you, most chickens would be stone cold dead after a ride like that. What a ride.
It's safe again.
Baby Mort felt so lucky to be alive that nothing scares him anymore. He'll probably be dead soon, but until then, we'll admire him.
I think Mort's adorable. I'm Henny Penny.
And I'm Chicken Little. Now back to the game, already in progress.
My 2026 goals are that I want to be as unbothered as Mort riding a rocket ship. That is my goal of life from now on. Also, why is there corn?
That's health because we're a chicken. We love corn.
You can get hit?
Yeah, by those cubes.
Oh,
they're the enemy. I just try and not get hit. If we get hit, we will lose one of our cubes. I just got hit. We will actually use one of our chicks, and then we have to get it back. But we're good.
That's okay. You know what? Sure. I don't disagree that chickens love corn.
He is presumed armed. I mean, winged and very dangerous.
That was a shorty, and this is probably the worst stage in the game.
Is it because there's a bunch of tall Jellos? By the way, I'm calling them Jellos. I don't care that they set their cubes. Those are Jello.
They are Jellos. No,
They're
mostly
Jello
because I need to do a ground pound attack, and it's random how far it goes. It doesn't go all the way down, so sometimes I have to like restart it.
Oh, that's dreadful. That duck looks kind of like Howard the Duck, by the way, the one that was just on there. And I don't know if that's intentional or what, because that would be a comic throwback if it is.
It does look real. Yeah, now you mention it.
Yeah, it looks kind of like Howard the Duck, and I don't know if that was the intent there. Yeah, the Jello cubes. Like, there's no way you're going to convince me they're not Jello cubes. I would simply eat them. These have damage. I mean, to my insides.
What part of the chicken does the nugget come from, exactly?
Yo, he did not look okay.
He did not want to answer that question.
Oh yeah, he was not going through it well there. Also, was that screen cap just now? It wasn't grease. It wasn't grease, but it was grease adjacent. Sorry, I'm now just like invested in all the throwbacks and the call-outs.
Yeah, actually,
it's like gets. Yeah, like, no, this is everyone's gonna learn more lore about PT today too. Like I love musicals. And Grease is like one of my all-time favorite movies under the sun. Like the John Travolta and Olivia Newton-John combo. I might watch that later this week.
I think we have a VHS of that somewhere in the house.
Oh my god, that would be so heater. It probably don't work no more, but that would be so heater. Sorry, I'm a very big like retro head. I'm just letting my age show everywhere. I'm so sorry, chat.
And I'm only 32 over here.
Please don't torture me like this. Every time I find out I'm more than 5 years older than someone in BAF, part of my soul dies.
You're still young.
Every time. Me?
You're still young.
Yeah.
Me?
So young.
What do you mean? See, this is why you missed your platform, because you're trolling.
What? Wait,
oh, not the cheats.
No.
Not the cheats. Wait a minute.
No.
Hey, it's a speed run. It's to be expected.
I have to do some speed tricks in this game.
Right, like, we have to talk about it a little bit, especially since we haven't had cutscenes like a whole 2 minutes. Is the game okay?
There's like 1 or 2 more.
I got concerned. I was scared. Oh my god, that blueberry jello was angry. I can't believe that the blueberry jello would like hate on you like that. But then again, it's blueberry jello. Yeah, it's a pretty gross flavor, so I get it. I would be angry too if I was hated on like that.
Do you know why they're jello shaped?
Why are they jello shaped?
It's because that's easy on the PlayStation.
You know what? That's fair. That's super fair. I'm just glad that that wasn't a pun because I was ready. I was ready for it to be a pun, and I was going to be very upset and mute the rest of the run.
I could have made it a pun.
Nope. I love the... Hold on. I just noticed the third chicken on the Jenny Craig stuff that is, like, not in sync at all.
Is it?
Not even a little bit.
That is a vibe. Just doing its own thing.
Listen, they said that as long as you're moving, it counts. So, as far as I'm concerned, they're getting their workout on. They are absolutely getting their workout on. Now, oh, those are just squares. Those are not jellos. Those are just boxes. So do the coins do anything? Like, what are the coins for?
If you get all the coins, that actually is the 100% category. But in any percent, it just slows you down. So we try and not get them at all. Not that good at it.
Okay. Oh.
So I don't know what's happening here.
What's happening is inappropriate. That's not okay. None of what was happening there was okay.
Yeah, and now we're getting close to the end of the game. They decided, oh, hey, boss fights.
What? What do you mean there's a random boss fight? He's just a big thing of jello. What is this? Oh, no. Let me stop laughing.
It's kind of like Pepsi Man.
I see that. And he's just, why is he running into the wall? He's tracking on you and that's it.
He is. And I'm waiting for the blue things. Okay, there we go. That is
there was chickens in there.
He got some chicks. There's 1 chick left behind the actual boss.
Oh, there's another boss.
There's 1 more boss.
Also, did you know chickens were in Egyptian times?
Where else do they get their proteins?
Oh my god, that's awful. Now,
right,
what is...
Time coming up in... Now. 1 final cutscene. And then we can reminisce.
And this is the news. Our long nightmare is finally over. At this hour, the war between the cubes and the soft, squishy things has ended in peace. And it turns out it was all based on a simple misunderstanding. We thought the soft, squishy things, which we now know are called chickens, had kidnapped cubes from our world. But we've now learned that these cubes are not cubes at all. Well, they are cubes, but they're not cubes, if you know what I mean. They're food for a larger squishy thing with split hooves called a cow. I don't pretend to understand it. All I know is the danger is over. Here to explain it is our leader, Cubicles.
Silence! Oh, okay, you weren't talking. It is I, Cubicles. We have engaged in a great war with the soft, squishy things we know as chickens. I believed that these chickens had imprisoned certain of our kind. This was my bad. Funny story, these were not real living cubes, but stacks of food that look like cubes. Like tofu or marshmallows. They are called hay bales or hay stacks. They are inanimate, not alive at all. They are eaten by cows, a larger, soft, squishy thing. So, I almost got us all killed for nothing. Joke's on us. Sorry about that. But all's well that ends well. Can I still be your leader? Silence? Well, okay then, but we could have been in danger. If we had been in danger... Oh, never mind, I am so out of here.
Is more
and that's it.
A chicken any less a chicken for being a hero? Maybe it's okay to be brave.
Alright, what I do have, however... I find it. So, how was your experience with some?
I don't think I can ever get those brain cells back.
You won't, but you do need them for the next 6 hours.
I do. I'm going to need as many brain cells as I can get my hands on, and this has done a great job of absolutely decimating all of them. Like, I'm pretty sure I can still hear 2 of them screaming. Wait, there's cheats.
There.
Nope, we can't.
We can't cheat?
Oh, God.
Oh, no.
Yeah. But this was bad rep for pride cubes everywhere because no pride cube would ever act so irrationally. First of all, that implies that queer people can make decisions, and that's not even remotely true. That's not true even a little bit. You're asking us to pick for dinner, and we're in actual paralysis. No. Oh, Ray said show the cheat, so never mind. We're showing a cheat.
Okay, we're doing that.
Okay.
However, before we're doing that, I'm gonna sign off on here. I'm Recolt. This was my last occurrence here in the Speeding for the Holidays, but I will be back for Black in the Flash happening in February. I don't know the exact dates, but that is what PT is going to tell us, or maybe even Champ. No. Sorry,
no.
Mocha.
There you go.
Champ was yesterday. Hey, Champ.
Champ is in chat being distracting, so you can just blame him anyway.
Okay, yeah. Yeah. Other than that, I will also be on GDQ Hotfix the day after AGDQ on the 11th of January with some Bowser's Fury. So that is fun. You can find me on Twitter.tv/Recolt. I can see a shout out that's been given out. PT and Mocha, thank you so much for being here as well.
Of course.
Yes.
I'm just letting chat know that people are saying netcode. I am terrified. Let's what is this?
Yes. Okay. Ray, whenever you're absolutely done with it, just throw us off. But in the meantime...
Why did the chicken cross the road halfway? She wanted to lay it on the line. Which day of the week do chickens hate most? Fry Day.
Oh, my.
There's 5 of these.
What do you call a chicken with a disability? Handicapped. What do you call a chicken who got too close to a nuclear plant? Atomic cluck. Why did the rooster stay outside during the blizzard? It was foul weather.
Hi, everybody. I am going to be your final host for the remainder of Speeding Through the Holidays here on Games Done Quick, being hosted by Black in the Flash. I am PT. As I mentioned earlier, I am the somehow allegedly fearless leader of all things Black in the Flash, and I am going to help close us out with everyone's favorite block of the Black speedrunning stuff, the Sonic block. Although we have to figure out a way to get ring racers actually in the Sonic block. Like, I've done it twice now, and ring racers is just kind of like on the other side of the street. We'll get there eventually, but all of our love to Math Cat, who kind of killed their run earlier. Before we get started with Sonic Heroes, though, I have an update on merch. So first and foremost, if you're not sure about ordering your merch from the Yeti, I'm wearing it. It's right here. It looks like this. It's real soft and it's real good and it's actually long, which as someone with a short torso, that kind of irritates me that I get short shirts that are like crop tops. It covers all the way past my hips and that pleases me immensely. It's in 2 colors. But then over on the Tantrum shop, those Joy mugs that we have now are available in white and black. So if you want some K-Wanza merch, !Tantrum in chat and !Yeti in chat, go get you some stuff. You'll be helping us put on events like what we're watching right here on the Games Done Quick channel. But with me yapping with the world's longest intro and the world's breathiest intro that I always have, I'm going to go ahead and kick us over to some people who want to show us some heckin' dang Sonic Heroes. Y'all been hanging out all day, but y'all ready to do your run? You ready to do your run?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Absolutely. Welcome.
I've been practicing all day. I don't know my run.
You know.
This guy is back on here, y'all.
Yeah, I'm here again, man. It was Jet Set Radio Future yesterday. Now, Sonic Heroes, Another Bob approach? Question mark? I don't know. Who knows?
Oh, my Lord.
But if y'all don't remember, my name is Silencer. I speedrun, or I'm a variety speedrunner, and this happens to be another game that I press buttons really fast at. And then I have my two commentators. I'll let them introduce themselves.
You go first, Soup. All right, yeah. I'm Superior. I do mostly play this game. You'd find it hard pressed to believe that I play anything else at this point. Yeah, what's up, guys? I am Mars Dews. I occasionally play this game, play a lot of other 3D Sonic stuff. I'm here to rep the homie because Chaotix is a really cool run. You're not gonna want to miss this one.
Yep. This was my my filler art and speed running. My filler art. But I'm ready when y'all ready. Ready? All right. So I'll give us a countdown. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Alrighty. While all the loading stuff is going through. Of course, for anybody who's never seen Sonic Heroes, this is the game that came right after the 2 adventure games. Of course, it's going to follow a very similar play pattern in terms of no boost, a lot more about you're rolling and jumping, homing, attacking, stuff like that. And with this game, of course, the big thing is that you have 3 people to play as all at once. It's not like separate stages like in Sonic Adventure 2. It is you have a speed character, a power character, and a flight character. And you get through the stages for every other team just by getting to the goal. In this category, it's a lot more interesting, a lot more interesting in terms of it's very different. There's a lot of collectibles, a lot of things to collect. So in this case, it is 10 crabs. And we'll get through all of each stage's gimmick as we get to them. This game has a ton of really cool movement stuff already. Sai kind of showing off all of the switching we're going to be doing. There's so much. Every character has their own little stick for them. With SBO, of course, the most like your standard Sonic Shadow Speed character. You have homing attack, you have a roll. In this game, you don't necessarily have a spin dash. You have more of an attack button and then a rocket excel we'll talk a little more about later. Yeah. The attack button's really cool. So instead of in Sonic the Shadow's case, you have a kick. Amy's case, you have a hammer. SBO throws a ninja star. And that has a bunch of fun applications. You are still considered grounded when you're in this, when you're in the star throw animation. And so you can kind of jump in midair, and we're going to take advantage of a lot of that in later stages. All right. And so there we go. 10 crabs with this one. The 10 crabs are immediately spread out at the start of the stage. You do not have to collect any out of order. We'll do some fun out of order stuff later.
Oh boy.
It's Team Chaotix, of course. Team detectives. You're
gotta find everything.
Search around, snoop around, find the stuff. It's not really just about getting to the end. Although on occasion, they might want to get to the end. Sometimes there's a couple stages where they don't really have another objective. Technically, there is an objective for the second stage, Ocean Palace. It's to rescue the Lost Chow, but it's at the very end of the stage and essentially just kind of functions as a goal ring. So we're just going to see some good old-fashioned get to the end here. But
yeah, no, it was funny. Like we said, you say that. It's a perfect transition to Ocean Palace. That is essentially a get to the goal stage. There's only one objective, is a Chow at the end. And now we're going to talk about Vector. We're seeing Vector a lot. The big thing with Ocean Palace is these falling platforms and the doors. Vector, big guy. A lot of breaking stuff, fighting enemies. And one thing that we have are one of our main techs for this category, the ground excel. When you belly flop and then switch to a different character, you take that position that Vector's in and you just transfer that. So with you transfer the fall speed into a bunch of horizontal speed in the case of SBO. Mm-hmm. And later on, we'll see for Charmy, you can transfer the belly flop into extra height to get to places you may not get to late in other scenarios. And then of course with Vector, not just the punching break blocks, you also have the glides. The glides are super sick. Probably my favorite part about this game. And essentially just takes your horizontal momentum, your speed that you get, and converts that into the same speed you have through the glide. But of course, with these fans, you can you gain height off the fans. So you can do a ton of insane movement with the power character that you can see throughout the run with just gliding, and you take it and you could fly off of certain slopes.
it's super interesting because like the speed character is obviously going to be the fastest on the ground, but they actually lose a lot of speed as soon as they are in the air, whereas the glide conserves your speed really well. So there's a lot of like your speed on the ground, your power in the air to ttry and keep that speed go really fast and like, switch.
It's too much.
There's a lot of there is a lot of switching in this game because all the teammates have contribute pretty evenly across this category.
Your
a little
hands
more
will
so
hate
than
you.
maybe like Sonic or Dark.
Your hands will hate you.
Yeah, there is a lot of like, I am SBO, I am Vector, I am Charmy, I am Vector, I am Charmy, I am SBO. Like there is a lot. There is a lot. We're gonna be pressing a lot of buttons.
Yeah, and it's super unfortunate because for Sai, like Sai was kind of like going through it as in terms of like asking, is like asking me for help a little bit with some of the glides where it's like your power character and flight character, like the reason why you like you want to be speed on the ground isn't even just because they're like the top speed is a lot lower. It's also because they decelerate really fast. If you like are SBO and you're really fast and you like switch to Vector, you like immediately turn back.
You come to a halt.
You like switch to Vector and you immediately double tap to glide. It's like it's unreasonably fast. It's so funny.
It's running, switch glide, switch back,
glide.
running, switch fly. Speaking of team mechanics, in this next stage, Grand Metro, this is the first of what we kind of consider like the big three. There's a lot of really collection stages in Team Chaotix, but Grand Metro is the first of like one of the ones that is a lot more involved. You are tasked with killing every single robot in this stage.
Like 84, right? I think it's 84.
85.
85 robots.
So this is kind of, the time for the real test is very, very true, to say the least. So real quick, fastest way we're going to be able to do that, we need to be able to kill these enemies really quick. So this is the perfect time to talk about character levels. There are a couple of ways to get character levels in this game. The first one you're going to see right up here, there's just going to be a power core. The blue ones correspond to SBO, so you're going to see SBO level 1 now. When you get a power core, it strengthens your character in a couple different ways. For the speed characters, okay, let's see what we got. For the speed characters, their homing attack gets stronger. So with SBO, ideally at level 2, we're gonna see from either this next enemy or one of the checkpoints, we will be able to one-shot almost every basic enemy in the game. The other way you can get levels is every 5 enemies will drop a power core. So the 5th enemy, the 10th enemy, the 15th enemy, so on. But the caveat to this is it will drop a power core for the character you are not playing. So if you are playing as SBO when you kill this 5th enemy, you will actually never get a speed level. It is a 50-50 between flight or power. This section is really cool because we do have Vector has an ability where as long as you're playing as the power formation, your teammates will automatically homing attack enemies. So we kind of switch on to Vector, switch off of Vector to like get these quick homing attacks, and it's so sick. I love that strat. But we are going to see SPO level 3 now. The homing attacks, in addition to being stronger.
I think his brain broke down a little bit.
GG's.
Oh no, Discord! Oh, we got Discorded.
I was gonna say, no,
I can't believe this. We're good.
Because like my brain is breaking down listening to all of this. So everybody, I need you to go ahead and take my strat. My strat is going to be going to the YouTube after this and watching this video back. This is all on the quiz.
Let's go. Yeah. We're gonna have the pop quiz, y'all. Be ready.
We're gonna have to pop quiz it, and if you haven't written this down, it's on the YouTube. Make sure you like and subscribe to the channel, and then you'll get the notifications. I will personally be posting the notes in the comments so we can all cheat together. But I cannot keep up with all of this because there's something about cores, but then depending on who's there, certain cores will drop, and it's a 50-50. And then after that, you went quiet, and it's like, you know what? Sure.
Discord has now given me back my ability to speak. So, the thing about level 2 SBO is you have the chance, you can one-shot every basic enemy in the stage. Charmy at level 2 does a very similar thing. You get this Thunder Shoot ability. Well, you have it the entire time, but level 2 is when it starts doing damage. It's really good for eliminating a lot of chains. Vector, despite being the power character, there is not a lot of enemies in this stage in particular that have a bunch of HP besides like the turtles. So you don't really need Vector levels as much. It's like the homing attacks and the thunder shoots are really important for clearing out these waves. And we're coming up on like the last couple sections of the stage here.
Yeah.
You're going to see a lot of like these ground pounds that will like kill enemies, and then also, as Soup said, we were talking about the ground excel. So it's like you can chain doing the ground pound to destroy the enemies, but then also get speed out of it at the same time, and it's pretty cool. You get to see here, one of the mechanics of this game is the speed characters are able to kick up wind to allow you to travel up these poles. You can do this with a tornado, but if you have a level 3 speed, your homing attacks actually have wind physics. So you can simply homing attack instead of doing a tornado, or the third option that has wind physics is the rocket excel. We haven't really talked a lot about just yet, but it's just a lot to talk about.
There's so much to get through, because we did see it a little earlier. I even talked about again the start through animation having that you're still considered grounded, so you can jump in midair, and then so you use that like rocket excel to gain speed. You hold B to get your teammates behind you, and then you can like press B again with they're both behind you to get like a double rocket excel, and then you could press one more time to then do a start throw right after, and then do a bunch of stuff. And you can do a bunch of death-defying tricks like that to cross a ton of gaps over.
Scary.
And so we did see it at the start. We just didn't put it out because there was even more to talk about.
There was so much
enemy routing and stuff. It can be so hard to like talk about this category and like try to get everything you'd want out of it.
Make sure y'all take your notes. I've been informed that there will be a quiz.
I promise this game's fun to run. Run Sonic Heroes, guys. It's fun. It's a lot, but it's a lot of fun.
Well, I was going to say, and if this is too much for you and you have other things you'd rather run on the Hotfix channel, make sure you submit it. You can submit that to the channel, and you can get those on the Hotfix shows. We got plenty of shows that are looking for content all the time. So if you want to see your favorite games on here, make sure you go ahead and drop that submission off for us. You can get some more information about that over at gdq.gg. Just go forth, submit stuff. And since someone in chat is doing it, I guess I'll have to talk about this too. If you're giving 5 or more gift subs over the course of this weekend, you can get 35% off those there gift subs. Get your savings on. I had some Costco pizza earlier. I'm into my savings era right now. 35% off. 5 subs or more. Enjoy your savings. Those savings you enjoy will get you more content here on the GDQ channel. But I also feel like with how much y'all are talking just from a general standpoint, there's so much content to cover like outright, because you've already covered ground pounds, you covered the bang team mechanics, you covered leveling, you've covered like some of the mechanics and the physics, which is like a Sonic 3D staple. Someone in chat was like, they could be fun and frustrating. I was like, oh, so a 3D Sonic game.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Actually come up on the end of Power Plant. This is actually one of the shorter stages. There's like a couple of stages in Chaotic. Most of them are pretty like long, and then there's 3 of them that are really long, and then like there's Power Plant and Casino Park where you're just kind of like, oh, okay, like we're done here.
Yeah, you just chill out.
Yeah. The objective there just being to kill the 3 golden turtles. So
can I interject with something that has nothing to do with this run?
Of course,
absolutely.
I hate Rouge's outfit in this game. I cannot stand it. It's so ugly. And for what? What?
Yep.
Yeah.
And luckily we won't have to see it very long.
Yep. Goodbye.
She's trying to stay. She's trying to stay. She's trying to hang on to the ledge.
If you played this game casually, you know how annoying these team fights are. They go everywhere. They jump everywhere. But the funny thing is, the AI are programmed to do things in reaction to what you're doing. And so when you press A or like when you jump, it tells them to jump. And so because Sai is like off the level there, they're going to run towards you. And he like hit A. So Omega's like, I guess I'm jumping now, and the whole team just jumps off of the arena, and we're done.
It's so insane. And it's like it's really random, like what inputs do what. It's essentially like the fights are entirely manipulable, so it's like depending on what you do, and every like team also like works really weirdly too. Because so with that one, it's like particularly not even just like the A input, but it's like the release of the A input that will like make them jump once you want. So it's like you hold the jump to go out, and then like when you release it, they start to jump, which is really funny. So there's a bunch of stuff like that. In Team Rose, the Team Rose category, the Team Chaotix fight, you can do literally nothing. You can put your controller down,
touch your controller.
And they essentially you win the fight. That's like a really funny.
Infamous mission here, Casino Park. You're tasked with collecting 200 rings. If you do this normally, it's really random and annoying, but we're actually gonna I'm gonna go ahead and rate the slots a little bit. This is a trick where you're actually getting SBO to kind of like, SBO or Vector to enter and exit the machine repeatedly, which just continues to give you rings. And you can, if you're like not playing Team Chaotix and the mission didn't end, you could just sit there
and
do
your 99 lives.
999.
Get your 99 lives.
It is very funny. And I'm so glad that you can do that, because imagine if we had to play this mission, like it would be very upsetting.
I couldn't imagine having to play this mission if you did not have this glitch.
Who is the pink guy? This is SBO the Chameleon. And just like a chameleon being able to camouflage himself, he has the ability to like go invisible and cross lasers and stuff and be unseen by enemies. It's really cool.
And his entire persona in the Sonic universe is that he's Mr. McEdgy guy. He's always very serious, always focused on his mission, always just like, you need to be serious. Like, I'm pretty sure.
But where my ninja power?
Yeah, but where my ninja power? And then, of course, like Vector is the polar opposite. Vector's just chill. And so that's their whole words are hard, dynamic.
Yeah.
Words are challenging.
Here in Bingo Highway, we are tasked with collecting casino chips. Love that strat. That is a relatively new strat where you get to skip the pulley down below. And here we're going to see an example of, because the team is split, pinball mechanics work differently than every other mechanic, like every other time, where normally when you switch to a teammate, they kind of teleport to you. But when you're on a pinball or like on a table, you actually just go to wherever your teammate is. And so what happened there is that SBO and Charmy were at the bottom waiting to go on to the next flower, and Vector collected the chip by himself, and then Silenza switched back to his other team to then continue on. Because you can kind of split them up that way. And this is like the only like level in this category specifically where you get to use it. So it's kind of cool to think about that you can split them up like that.
Every other team, if they like had to do something like this, it would be very different, because you don't have the tornado to turn you invisible. It's like when you turn invisible, your teammates essentially just sit there. They just wait for you. They're like, all right, SBO, you got it. I trust you. And then, you can essentially use that to your advantage. There are other, like, we've, the thing, because the tornado animation takes a while, so there's, like, sort of, like, crazy strats that you can do to undo the invisibility. The thing that's highlighted is one of them. It's really cool strats, recent. The thing that we used to do before is way harder than this one. So it was like, when this was found, it was like, thank goodness the stage is, like, infinitely easier to play. But when... there's another one that's like insane too, that saves like 2 to 3 seconds, which is eventually about how long a tornado is 2 seconds. So there's that stage can be really cool. There's so much like different strats that you can choose to do based off of like abusing the pinball physics.
Right. The carnival, man.
So here we are in Robot Carnival. This is the first of 2 boss fights that is essentially just a wave of a lot of enemies. As we talked about earlier, you want to make sure you get the levels needed to do this as fast as possible. And in particular with Team Chaotix, their RNG here is a little brutal. They need like basically max levels in order to optimally do their Robot Carnival. Let's see. We got level 1, we got 1-1. Okay, we got the Charmy level. Okay, I was
great.
A little scared there. I was a little scared there.
Yeah. Talk a little bit about the RNG. So of course, Mars mentioned earlier in Grand Metro, for every 5 enemies you kill, you get a level correspondent to the character that you're not playing at. And so a lot of what we do here is routing out the way we kill these enemies to get the RNG we want. In every other category, it's a lot easier. In this category, for this stage, so for this first one, we'll talk about the other one later, you need about 8 50-50s to work out in your favor at different periods of time. So of course we want Charmy level 2 very early for that wave that we just tornadoed.
We got it.
And we have all the levels we want, because then we want level 3 SBO for this wave coming up. There's gonna be a bunch of turtles, and generally you kill them as Vector, but the gold turtles can be really awkward. But if you have the tornado effect on the homing attack and you can hit them, then you can also one-tap them with SBO. And then at this point, after that wave, we now need level 3 with Vector here to use the level 3 combo with the explosive bubblegum to kill all the birds and the enemies here. And so at any point, if you like don't have the levels you want, there are quite a few backup strats. There's so many backup strats for this level based on your like different RNG. But it's like this stage is like another bit of information overload because you're just sitting there reacting to everything.
You need to know how to optimally play at least like 15 different situations to play. Like it is,
in particular,
maybe
like,
not
like
that
the first
many,
wave.
but
Yeah, the first wave in particular is like the biggest flowchart of it because you have the level 2 SBO strats, the level 1 and 1 strats for SBO and Charmy because you kill every enemy as vector, so you don't have to think about vector strats. And then you have level 2 Charmy strats, and so from there, like it all kind of like branches out and like converges on each other depending on the RNG you get, and there's lots of like really funny things you can get if depending on what happens.
And if you don't get your optimal RNG, there's a good chance you have to Team Blast there. And Team Chaotic's Team Blast, while really cool, is extremely slow. It is like a little over, I believe it's a little over 9 seconds. And while the timer, like the in-game timer does freeze while you're doing your Team Blast, Heroes is traditionally timed off of the file timer, which does not freeze. So all of that Team Blast time does add into your total time. So you never want to really have to Team Blast. But here we are in Rail Canyon. A lot of people who have played this game know that rails in this game are a little infamous. Oh, yeah.
Like that.
So the fastest way to gain speed on a rail is to hold the B button and then switch between your power and speed characters. And you want to do this about twice because there is a speed cap where like doing it more than that doesn't actually gain you speed, but you want to do it. That's the fastest way to get up to speed. But here we have a potentially going DSS. We doing this?
If that's the name of this jump.
Yeah, well, yes, it is.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Okay. Well, it's okay. It's a super tight.
I don't know.
This has a name.
Yeah, I just do stuff.
We're going for the cool jumpy thingy.
It's just a really cool jump. Shout outs to Darkspine Sonic, one of the OGs, one of the
GDQ bodies
for a while for Sonic. Knows that name. Darkspine Sonic is crazy. He first person we know that did that glide. It's super sick.
And this entire time that y'all have been talking, you're just like, the rails are infamous, and in the back of my head, I'm just having like borderline PTSD flashbacks of being in Sonic Adventure 2, and I'm just like, but what if we stop the rail levels? I'm looking at you, Final Sonic and Shadow levels. You want to do
Final Rush and Final Chase.
Oh my God, they're awful, and I don't know how y'all speed run them in any way, shape, or form.
I mean, to be honest, we don't really like play most of those.
I know y'all be
Final
skipping
Chase
them.
is like 38 seconds, like 38 to 42 seconds if you do the skip right at the very beginning off of the first rail.
Yeah.
I mean, I've seen Meltra do it multiple times where it's just like, but what if we bypass the level? I'm like, Bestie, you're so real for that.
What if we just didn't?
But just what if we skip this entire level? By the way, for people who are just now walking in, you are watching Speeding Through the Holidays being put on by the all-black GDQ speedrunning team.
Oh my God.
I hope you enjoy your stay here.
No way. I got hit by a rail.
This is it.
I got hit by a random rail.
I don't even want to do the rest of my spiel no more. I don't even want to play.
There was a rail. Oh my God.
So that's a new one. I haven't seen that one.
Wait, I have to watch that back.
So what happened there? What happened there is you can buffer a character switch while you're mid-air, and you will not switch characters until you like come into contact with collision.
Yeah.
So Sai had already queued up a character switch while he was falling, but he kind of like hit the side of like this
another rail,
or like
there was like
he
a random
hit the
rail.
side of like random collision, and it switched characters before he was ready. So he was no longer in flight formation. So he started falling way faster than he was ready to start falling. Because he was supposed to still have Charmy's physics there, and he did not.
Yeah, it's like he wasn't really able to save himself. Like that, like almost wasn't even like the rail's fault. It was like, why does this random thing have collision when it shouldn't? Like we're never going to interact with this. Why does it have collision?
Again, you're just describing a 3D Sonic game. Like, what do you mean this has collision?
Funnily enough,
It'll be
you're
like a
mentioning
rail that's the size of an actual piece of paper. And it's like, why does this have the collision of a brick?
Oh yeah, funnily enough, you speaking of other 3D Sonic and specifically SA2, Silenza is also a very solid dark story runner. So,
I just press buttons. I just press buttons.
He knows.
I just press buttons.
Okay.
I just press buttons.
That's what I'm saying. I just press button.
Okay.
I just press buttons.
I guess all you gotta do is press buttons.
All you gotta do is press buttons. You heard it here, folks. All you gotta do to speedrun, just press the buttons, yo.
Press some buttons.
Press
It's
buttons,
easy.
that's all.
Everyone can speedrun. Are you pressing buttons right now? Congratulations, you're speedrunning. Love that for you.
Oh my god, that's that.
That was
a heartbreaker, man. That's a heartbreaker.
Yeah,
right
no,
there.
that was kind of crazy. I was like, all right.
And y'all said before this that y'all been in this call practicing all day, so you done went what? 5 whole hours and seen that approximately 0 times.
Yeah, not at all. It was like that was even something. There was like a little area too where it was like he had lost another run to some like part just like slightly later on in the stage, and so we were like, oh yeah, we'll work on that real quick. And so of course, getting to that, obviously it's like that's just not happening ever. And so you have it happen, and you have it happen on the run. You're like, well, but it's all good.
Can't do nothing about
I've been playing well everywhere else, so that,
can't do nothing about
that won't
that.
shake.
Did you see that?
I saw it all. Don't worry. I saw it all.
So what happened there is Silencer tried to. So Vector has an attack where if you press B, he'll kind of do this punch, and then SPO and Charmy will kind of go to him, and they'll chill out. And you can hit the B button again afterwards to do like a fire dunk or a shot where you shoot your teammates out as projectiles to destroy things. The goal of this stage being to destroy some capsules, but we'll get back there in a second. And he kind of shot his teammate, and they just decided to just not destroy the capsule and completely loop back around and hit an item behind him. That was very funny.
Yeah, no, that's really it's really funny because again, when you shoot your teammates, you control them. Like when you move around, you're actually controlling the shot too. So you have to be really careful when you do those shots in that area because if you move too early, then you'll find yourself like whiffing the capsule, even though you aimed at it properly. You were in the right when you shot it at first, but if you try to like move too fast, it can then it can create problems. That was kind of what happened there. It's a little unfortunate, but it's fine.
I feel like the comment you made is incorrect because you said you could aim in a 3D Sonic game. That's fictitious. That's incorrect. I'm not gonna let you slander and spread lies while you're live. Okay, that's
all right. 2 minutes into it, we can mention that
my hands are up.
Hands are up. Absolute cinema. All right, so Bullet Station is the second of the 2 big 3 that I mentioned earlier. Your goal here is to destroy 30 capsules, and we've been getting through it in quite humorous ways. I'll tell you that much.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
What a disaster.
This is hilarious.
This stage is super difficult. There's tons of like really cool moves. This is my personal favorite stage in the whole game.
But this is the Bullet Station Chaotix guy right here. Y'all.
I love it. There's so many like random strats and like tons of things to talk about. There's like 2 different routes to do at the start depending on a capsule. There was a capsule that Silenza skipped and opted to go for another one where instead of going for a door clip, instead we just you opt to go off to the side. And there's tons of different like ways you can go about this level. It's really cool.
Oh my god!
No, Sai, you not handle that. You not handle that.
All right, let's go. Yeah.
No,
Sonic Heroes is a game where you not even know. You not only do you need to know how to play it, you need to know how this game works because you need to be able to fix situations like that. It is such a It is such a knowledge check game, added on to by the fact that this is the knowledge check category of it. It is extremely. Oh. Okay.
Nope. All good. All good.
Nope. All right. All good. All right.
Land. All right, we're good.
This flower in particular is a little scary. There is a Winbot. Okay. there is a wind box directly below that flower that if you do not get in that flower properly, you are kind of just soft locked and you have to like just die.
GG speed run.
It cancels your flight. There's like a way that you can save yourself by kind of like getting under it and storing speed to shoot yourself up, but it's really difficult. By the way, I just want to talk about the ending punch where Silent
that was so cool.
Broke all 4 capsules at once. That's super baller, by the way. Extremely sick to do. Like we normally don't do that. Normally you get in the middle of them and you belly flop because you have a bigger hitbox.
Flop,
But he just like went for it. For the most part, you generally will like always miss one. So that was pretty sick. That was pretty sick to get. All right,
hey,
and then,
guys, I know what I'm
up-
about to say is kind of crazy, but this boss in a Sonic game is kind of Anyway, so this is Egg Albatross.
This boss is a little rough. So to talk about it, this boss has 3 phases and some really, really awkward ways to fight them. So this first phase, if you don't kill it right there, this fight gets infinitely harder. Because you have that one punch, and then from there, you have to essentially chase it down to then make this happen. And the way that Silas is doing this fight is for the phase 2, you retreat to set up one of the punch combos to destroy to do a lot of damage, but also destroy one of the cannons on the side that randomly shoots out cannonballs to then get the ground excel back over, punch into it, and then like if you have both your teammates ready to shoot when you are up against Egg Albatross, you can you get like knocked up, and from there you can chain a bunch of belly flops to then do a bunch of damage after the fact. So you one combo plus like the belly flop chain or plus 2 belly flop chains can kill Albatross phase 2 really fast. But if you do not kill phase 1, then like your positioning for phase 2 and where the left and right cycle, because Egg Albatross is always moving side to side, that left-right cycle immediately gets destroyed and the fight gets infinitely harder. And there's a bunch of like really random things. There's like enemies in like different waves. So if you like, also your positioning means that you're in the way of other enemies too. And those enemies can hit you and mess up combos and you have to go around. A 31's a great time to get in that fight. So like Sai really popped off on that one. That was sick. That fight kills many runs. It's many
runs. Another thing to note about Vector. Ooh, okay. Oh, we got that.
Good.
All right. So another thing to note about Vector compared to the other power characters is he has considerably less iframes on his attacks than like the other power characters in the game. So you got to get up close and personal with Albatross. So there is a very decent chance that he will just hit you as soon as your attack is over, and you will fly off of the stage like that. And and
that's unfortunate.
Yeah, we're trying to mess with the automation, get off and get back on the automation, and creates a little issue. If you're not homing attacking in the right place, then the automation will not get you in, like it will not kind of get you in right, and it'll create a situation like that where you just kind of like run straight off of the loop. So that loop skip can be really scary. Generally something where you won't die on, but it will happen. It will kill runs. It has killed many. It can happen. It's automation's really weird in this game. There's tons of things. There's a trait at the start of the stage where you can you like purposely break the automation to do a crazy glide to get to some rails. There's a lot to do when it comes to figuring out how this game's automation works.
And by the way, if it seems like the lines he's taking might be a little unintuitive or like whatever, or going around what might be the quote obvious path, it's because the mission in this stage, while it is a get to the end stage, you need to avoid the frogs. If you alert any of the frogs to your position, you kind of just die. Like it sets you back to the last checkpoint because you're tasked with not being noticed by them. So we do have to go out of the way a little bit to not be seen by the frogs, but that's what it comes down to.
I have a question. It is mostly for Superior.
Yes.
Yes. So you are going to be doing one of these runs in Back to Black. As a matter of fact, it should be up as a bit war. So I'm curious, because we see the chaos that is Team Chaotix. That's one of the options. But I want to know how this is different from doing something like a Team Rose run. Because that's the alternative option, right? They're going to be bidding between Team Chaotix and Team Rose.
actually real quick, I want to talk about both because not only so this is Team Chaotix LTS. This is essentially our glitchless category. There is an unrestricted category with a few other tricks, notably pinball launches and bot boosts that can also be added into this, and that's actually what I have in that Bid Wars Chaotix unrestricted. But also, so with Rose is a lot shorter. So Rose is a bit of a shorter category, not by a ton, but just, like it is a little bit shorter. So the levels are shorter. Big as a character is just juiced in terms of some differences. Big is juiced. He's unbelievably insane. Amy, while a slower run speed, has a few certain fun things that you get to do because she has a hammer. And so she has like an extra like thing that she gets to do if you hold A with like a hammer twirl. And then also you have certain things that I may try to do in that run that are semi-frame perfect inputs called like hammer extends that you also get to do that adds to some other fun stuff to do in levels. But those are more just traditional get to the end levels versus this kind of like crazy mission-based stuff that you'll find us doing right here in Team Chaotix. So it just depends on what you want to see between more mission-based stuff with a few extra tricks or seeing just how insane the purple cat is on top of also actually Cream's insane too. There's Cheese is there with strats. You and there are some strats where you get to abuse Cheese and Cheese is unbelievably broken. But real quick also to transition to talk about this stage, we saw Silenza take the backtrack flower. That was the end of the stage. There's 20 Chow to collect in this level. We just went straight to the end of the stage and collected 7 of them. Because those, like, there's 7, they're all right there. You saw how fast that was. If we were to, like, just go in order and, like, collect 10 Chow, like, I feel like the fastest I've, like, done it is probably, like, about, like, 15 seconds slower than finishing the stage. And so we were able to backtrack, get those 7, and then take a purposeful death to then go and collect 3 Chow immediately at the front of the stage. This also has a route variance as well. You always take the backtrack flower, but there's a 1 Chow difference, and depending on which Chow you get will actually determine whether or not you backtrack first or second before the death. There's a shout outs to Game It, another Chaotix runner, will be at a GDQ running Once Upon a Katamari as well, which is sick. But he theorized a route where you can get a Chow up top. It would be kind of like a backup Chow. If we missed one of the 7, you would have been able to see it as like a backup. But you can get that Chow and then the last 2 Chow we collected off to the side and then die and then go back and do the backtrack flower and do it that way. And of course,
blinking you miss
steam fight where of course more manip nonsense. We hold left and they just fall off.
Hold left and pray.
Yeah, if you ever want to do this fight at home, hold left. That's it. They will run off of the stage. As soon as you can see Cream in the cutscene, if you hold left, you will win. That's all.
So what I got from that is Team Rose, cool stuff, more straightforward, very terrible at fighting as we just saw. Team Chaotix, more missions, more nonsense. We're going to see it Sunday at Back to Black. By the way, Back to Black is going to be February 58th, 2026. Our Sunday, I have to brag about us for a little bit. Our Sunday Sonic Block goes kind of hard. It goes kind of hard. I'm not going to front. The Sonic Block is more like a Sonic Day. It's kind of disgusting. You're probably going to win to be there. These dudes are going to be back up in there doing the Sonic thing. The person who's going to be on next is going to be doing more Sonic things. So yeah, tune in to Back to Black. It's supporting Race Forward. Help us out with our charity goals and doing cool stuff here at Games Done Quick. Sorry, I had to make sure that everybody knew how the Sonic Block was looking because Sonic Sunday is stacked.
Like Soup and I are both playing Sonic games in Back to Black. None of us were going to stop you. None of us were going to stop you.
I'm actually kind of geeked about how our Sunday came together because I was like, I don't know. Me and the committee were sitting there like, I don't know where to put stuff. And we all came together and just looked and I was like, do we have a legit Sonic Sunday? Ship it. Let's go. Let's actually roll that out.
Yeah, that's it. I mean, look, if you were gonna essentially set me up to gas up my own run, I mean, I'll take it. But no, I appreciate that. Back to Heroes though, because I think this stage is also really cool. We have a little route where we grab the key intended to be second first there for Hang Castle, and here we have a few certain things. This flower is so weird. As you can see, that camera does not make any helps, but there's a few different strats where you can do, of course, abusing the camera button to see a little better there. And there's just this stage can chain together and be super fast. It's probably another one of my top 3 favorite stages in the game at this point. It's super cool. There's a ton of stuff, although there is a really annoying trick of this run. I wanted to talk about it early before we get to it to kind of ramp it up a bit, because we have to kind of talk about a bit of a mechanic that we haven't talked about. Vector's head has collision. Like, it's like a thing that we can stand on. So a lot of times it like can accidentally kill us. But in this case, we can use it to our advantage to do a trick called Infinite Fight Glitch, IFG. And we are going to essentially like thundershoot Vector into the wall where we are a certain spacing from it. And we're going to use that to then reset our meter by using the Vector collision to then fly up so that we don't have to hit the switch and do all this other nonsense. We're just going to hopefully fly up against the wall. And this can be really weird. It's a really awkward trick to do. And so there you go. The name of the game is to be nice and slow with it. We got there. The more you try to rush it,
speed run is demonic.
The more you try to rush it, the worse it gets. And so you just want to take it nice and slow, and you'll generally get it. Know your positioning. Just get your thundershoot, and you'll make it. And so it's but Silenza did it pretty quick. Had a few issues grabbing that last key, but again, no problem there. We got which is what
it wasn't real.
Funny thing you say that, PC. Speaking of demonic, if you ever played this game casually, whether it be as a kid or later on in life, this is probably where your chaotic journey stopped. This is Mystic Mansion. This is the third of the big 3, as we called them, where you are tasked with extinguishing all of these torches. Or what, 60, I believe? Yeah.
Yes.
You have to extinguish all 60 red torches in the stage. And there are no backups. If you miss one, you gotta circle back around, figure them out. We're hoping to get an SBO level off of this 5th enemy.
Oh my god.
Oh, thank goodness. That is a 50-50.
That is a 50-50 because we killed them with Vector. Yeah. So the reason why we want an SBO level is, as I mentioned earlier, there are win properties, and one of the things that has it is the level 3 homing attack. And once you get to level 3, you can use the homing attack to put out the torches. And in particular, there's a room with a bunch of torches coming up pretty soon that if we didn't have level 3, we'd have to tornado all of them because they are slightly too high to rocket excel, which is the other move that has wind physics. And I'm just glad we don't got to do that. It's like 15. It's like 15 tornadoes in a row as opposed to just homing attacking. It's 12 tornadoes, and you're losing. If you do not go for backup RNG, because we do have a way to kill another 5 enemies to set up some backup RNG. So instead of a 50% chance that you don't get it, that you have to lose 12 seconds, it is instead a 25% chance to lose 15. Getting the backup loses about 3 seconds. And so from here, this is the point. So unfortunately, the third checkpoint in this stage is immediately after this room. And this, having to do all of this, this is like the last point essentially where it would be annoying. And again, they're too high. You can't rocket excel them. And so thankfully, we are not in the abyss. We're not in the dungeon. We're happy, smiles on our face, because we get to homing attack. Everything. That was really. Yeah, all of those torches he just homing attacked, if we didn't get a speed level, we would have had to tornado every single one of them. All of them. But here we have some triangle jumps. Pretty cool. Into this, we're going to be setting up for this door clip here. Normally there is a pulley above this door that is a little annoying to get to. You gotta be in flight, you gotta be still, you gotta not be moving forward. But we're gonna see clip straight through.
There you go. Double rocket excel here. Can you switch to Charmy to kind of help push your hitbox through, and then you're through the door. That one's nice and easy. In terms for it's really sick that one was found, because honestly, in terms for newer runners, it's actually better to do that than to try and grab the pulley. The grabbing the pulley is super annoying, and so it saves time and it looks great. It's not, again, it's not as hard as you think, so you don't even have to be that scared of it, which is sick. So it's one of my favorite strats added in recent times for Mystic Mansion. It's great.
Yep. And we do get to see the Team Blast there for the first time in this run. That is to get rid of the hammer robot, because those guys just have a lot of HP.
Yeah, that one in particular has a helmet on, so we can't even damage him in normal ways either, which is the other unfortunate part. Can't even try to kill him.
Spider web room here. Yeah.
One of the scariest parts, but of course we have there's some really difficult strats that you could do to try and get through this room super fast. But actually there is a not very slow way to do this in a very easy way of just choosing the right and the left rail, getting some rail switches on, and getting a little wholesome. It's definitely a bit of a wholesome strat. Another game it fine. We mentioned game it earlier. It's another game it fine.
Okay, we're good. Okay. It's a little scary.
That room hates me, man. That room hates me.
Yeah. So
it's a tough room. One of the hardest rooms of the whole run, and it's right close to the end. This entire section coming up at the end is just a terrifying run through. Hang Castle, as you saw, has just a ton of crazy points to lose time. Mystic Mansion, of course, is Mystic Mansion. There needs to be no introduction. Whoa. And then, of course, remember switch back. Yeah, there we go.
Yep.
Wow. What? That was so unfortunate.
That is so sad.
You just go right here and hit the switch.
Wow.
No, we don't have to. It's not like we have to grab any of the torches here. We just we can play this real quick at this point. So that's honest. It's like not even the worst thing that could happen. But yeah, no. So I mean, Mystic Mansion is just terrifying. It's such a long stage, and everything about the stage can be super difficult. We're coming up on Robot Storm next with the second wave fight. We'll talk more about the RNG then. And then Egg Fleet, Final Fortress, Egg Emperor are just another insane set of 3 stages to where it's like having to end your run with those 6 splits is unbelievably difficult.
Yep. Yeah, as mentioned right after the extremely difficult, very long stage, we have the second wave fight, which is another RNG fest that you also need to know how to play probably at least 10 different scenarios in. So
yeah,
a little terrifying.
Yeah, that one's terrifying. So again, we talked about we need 8 50/50s to go our way at periodic amounts of time. With this one, it's only 5. However, we need that 5 very quickly. So even though it seems less bad, it's infinitely more scary. Also, one thing, you can fall off this of this area. You can't necessarily in Carnival, but you can here. And so if you get hit in a bad way, you might find yourself taking a dip, and there's no checkpoints. This stage is a 3-minute long boss fight with no checkpoints and some really difficult fights if you do not get the RNG you want. Some ways really obnoxious. We're for this first wave, we're gonna make sure we have all our teammates by us and using them all to get the homing attacks going. We're gonna see how this RNG goes, this 50/50. 1 Charmy, 1 Vector. Again, this is totally fine. Honestly, probably nearly ideal. From here, we have an SPO level. From here, you, it's all good. We're gonna, instead, we're gonna kill them all as Vector here. We have 2 Charmy levels, so this is fine. So at this point, all we need is to find 2 Vector levels. From this point, we're just gonna try and see the way we can kill these guys to route them up to get a few levels. And at this point is the point where we need, as soon as we hit that cannon, we want level 3 Vector. And if we don't have it, there's a few team blasts in our future, essentially. There's a few team blasts.
And as we mentioned, we don't want to really be doing that with Team Chaotix if we can help it.
Yeah. As a reference, the fastest team blast in the game is Team Darks at 5 seconds. Team Chaotix is 9.
Yeah.
So it's a big difference if you have to do multiple team blasts for Chaotix versus Sonic. And we don't. Level 2 is fine. If we have level 1, we'd have to team blast twice. In this case, we only have to team blast once.
On top of that, Team Chaotix also has like the worst quote bonus to their team blast, where at most you can get like another team blast. Like it's like, but the other teams have all their like really cool things, like Sonic getting another attack, Dark Freezing Time. You know, Rose.
It is kind of nice for like chaining team blasts. So like, so say for example, you're playing casually, it's nice to chain together team blasts. But when you're not playing casually and you're trying to speedrun, I mean, like being able to chain together team blast, it's quite nice for, say, for example, later on, you don't have to do a bunch of team blast glitches, which is something we don't have to think about here at all. So yeah, this would be. Oh, okay.
Fair enough. I think Vector got hit there.
Oh, he did.
We haven't mentioned yet. If something we haven't mentioned yet, if both of your teammates, as in both of the characters you're not playing as, get hit, you kind of get locked out of switching for a while. So You ideally do not want both of them to get hit at the same time ever, because you're kind of like locked at it. I think it's like a solid, like at least 3 seconds. It feels like that you're locked out of switching entirely. So
yeah, it's about like 3 seconds or something. It feels like forever sometimes. That phase has a really stupid, unfortunate thing where if you leave the ground too early, the 3 birds on the side of the flappers like don't spawn. So you have to go land back on the ground and then let the birds spawn and then go back and kill them. It's really stupid. So you have to make sure you're really, really careful about that. Honestly, it's kind of fine because optimally, if you like do the thunder shoots too early, the birds aren't even in position to get locked on. So it kind of helps you a bit. But if you're like really, really rushing it, maybe you're nervous, which will happen. Something like that will happen. It's so obnoxious to have to go all the way back to then go all the way back forward to get those guys.
Yep. And as we mentioned, after a team blast, like Team Chaotix, they will give you a random amount of rings for every enemy on the screen. And because you get so many rings here for KOing so many enemies, those rings just recharge another team blast. So you can kind of just do it again. Yeah.
Last two.
I think my favorite thing about the Team Blast is that Espio is just on the side strumming like his entire life depends on it. And trying to look so calm. And it's like, brother, you about to have a heart attack. I need you to like do some more movement or something. I don't know.
Vector's over here yelling his heart out. You know, Jeremy's got the drums. And Espio's just like, I'm here. Yeah, I'm here. It's very, very cool Team Blast.
Alrighty then. So now we have Egg Fleet. This this stage, kind of a fan favorite.
Love this
tons
stage.
of really fun movement you get to do. In this stage, you will have some moments where you get to run across the sides of the ship. There's really cool glides, like I was talking about earlier with like the glides. This will be kind of like one of those stages where you get to see how powerful a glide can be. A lot of
Vector's
times.
gonna say the thing. We're
Which
Team
thing?
Chaotic.
He said it, bro.
I was like, there's
Idle
so many
drop.
things you could say. We're Team Chaotix. That's never happened before. New PB. Like, I don't know what we're saying.
Yeah. So right there at the start, even that glide, you actually skip over a trigger that closes that door. That door's normally closed. You have to either go up, above it or around it in some way. But not this time, because we can skip over it.
Okay.
Entirely if you get a good enough glide. Yeah, this spring can be really annoying. Your rail movement has to be very, very specific to make sure that you pass this spring. And so if you like don't have a plan for the rail, it really does it really can mess up your whole flow.
I almost expected the game to try and get you to land on a platform below you, and I was gonna be like, I'd rather you just kill me. Please just Please just kill me.
I mean,
don't make don't make me do the 30-second shame fall.
Land on one of these random ships to have a flower that takes you all the way back to the stage. Yeah.
Pass. Just start it over. I'm gonna restart the level. I'm good.
So something we haven't mentioned yet is much like Frog Forest. This is another stealth mission. You are tasked with not being able to be seen by any of the robots. So we're gonna see like some uses of maybe like Espio's invisibility, or honestly just taking some. Okay, we're good. We're good.
Get him out of there.
We're just taking some lives to get around. Yeah, and I got a tornado again. Yeah, every time Espio does his tornado is when he will turn invisible, and he can pass through lasers just like that, or he can go past enemies without being seen.
Not backwards swag with thumbs up.
So we're gonna see here. Ground excel to grab some speed, and then we're going to run along the side of the ship here to then pass that door.
So it's another way to get past the door, running across the side of the ship. It's like, again, when it all like goes together, it's like super sick because you're like getting like the star throw into the mid-air jump, run off the side of the ship, jump back on it, and then from here, if we get good enough glide, I know Sai's gonna go for it. You just
I forgot the checkpoint, man. Yeah, I forgot the checkpoint.
I got the checkpoint. Yeah, okay, all right.
No, we ain't gonna ball just yet.
Fair enough. Yeah, we missed the checkpoint. That one's a little scary,
This one's more scary than the other one.
Oh man, that's funny.
Well, that means I can't get seen right here, huh?
Nope. Sure can't.
GG speedrun.
Good luck.
you're already accepting defeat. No, fight back.
No, fight back, bro. Tell us that.
Oh my God.
That immediate GGs is so serious though.
Fight back.
That's the Silenza classic, the GG
GG
speedrun.
speedrun.
That's like this man's catchphrase. He said it on Jet Set Radio Future yesterday.
GG speedrun, man.
No, that GG's has the same energy as another Black in the Flash member. His name is J Rock. We'll play Night Rain together, and every now and again, some nonsense will happen. You just hear Jay go, "All right, man."
Yeah, it'd be like that.
And it's the exact same energy.
It'd be like
laugh
that.
at him every time. I'm like, dude, you in the trenches, ain't you? He's like, man, I can't get nothing.
One simple thing. Probably don't even lose that much. GG speedrun.
It's okay, you got the A right.
You do. Now, do you care about ranks in this run at all, or is it just for the sake of like Sonic ranking TM?
No, it's only for all A ranks. Like their only use is like within specifically like getting 100%. All A ranks unlocks the super hard mode category. So like the super hard mode. So like that there is an all A ranks run that is essentially our 100% run is for that. Technically, you do not. There's not an emblem tied behind it. So if you like just wanted to do 120 emblems, you don't even have to worry about ranks for that. It's like specifically for like 100%. I want super hard mode. You'd get all A ranks.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Here in our
it's nice
last
of them to not gate emblems no more.
Yeah. Looking at you, SJ. Look. So here in our last stage, Final Fortress, you're tasked with collecting 5 of the 10 keys. We are at 4 now. We're coming up on the last one, and then okay. Yep.
Just do a little 360.
Oh yeah, so you want guys to speed a little bit before we went
get a
for
little
that.
bit of speed. Yeah,
I can see this stage. There's no check, so anything that happens,
no, not at
you
all.
die. There is a backup key that you can get close to the start of the stage. The backtrack flower is over by where our second key was for the stage, and from there you can go backwards again, takes you to the end of the stage, and there's 3 robots right at the end of the stage. You essentially just get a team blast ready, kill those enemies, and then from there you can grab the last key. But we're coming close to the end. This is the last split.
The big emperor.
This is Soup's favorite guy right here.
I don't think dude, you would have to joke. Like I don't know if
nobody's favorite guy right here. This is nobody's favorite guy right here. So, this last boss, Egg Emperor. Yeah. We're gonna see Silenza try and acquire 2 flight levels as fast as possible, because as we talked about, the Thunder Shoot does a lot of damage when you're at level 2, and we are going to try to get our teammates kind of stuck with the Thunder Shoot, and it was going to do a lot of damage, but this all depends on what Egg Emperor decides to do. This fight seems really random most of the time.
Yeah, so this first part isn't very random at all. Set up a neutral stick, rocket helps us start throw to get under Egg Emperor, and then from there, Egg Emperor charges at you, and you have to really hope that Egg Emperor hits both of your teammates on the same frame, because even though when both of your teammates get hit, they die. If they get hit on the same frame, that doesn't happen for reasons unexplained. And so you can essentially set that up and have it to where Egg Emperor passes right by you, and then you can set up 2 Thunder Shoots really, really quickly to then get the kill on Egg Emperor. And hopefully you try to get it in one cycle where both of them get on, but unfortunately, generally, a lot of times what'll happen is only one of them gets on the cycle a lot of times.
Get ready and time.
We have some, time.
Time. Yeah.
Can't see from it when he gets far.
There is like 2 things that you can target with Egg Emperor. There's like the core and there's the shield. And a lot of the time they're like, the shield is being targeted, you do a little less damage, but they kind of bounce around and you get your damage anyway, so.
All right, our work is done.
GG's to Silenza.
GG speedrun.
GG's.
Thank you. Holy man. I think my hands could finally relax.
Now,
I want to like see someone do a team, like a Sonic Heroes one with like a button counter. Just how many face buttons did I hit during this game? Because I ate it.
It's so much, man.
It's a lot.
We need a hand cam. We need somebody to do a hand cam.
You gotta switch characters. You got your jumps. You got your attacks. You got your everything, right?
I call that on the wine cellar when I say I have to do stuff like that. It's like my hands are doing gang signs on the controller.
That's what I be telling people. Oh my god, that's what I be saying. You're doing
Kakashi versus
signs.
Zabuza going on. You're like, Kakashi versus Zabuza. Oh my goodness.
You're literally.
All right. Well, as we are wrapping up and getting things done for our next run, Silenza, do you want to tell us about you and where people can find you doing more gang signs on your controllers?
Yep, I am on Twitch TV. Silencer, like I said, I am a variety speedrunner. The next upcoming games I'm probably going to be speedrunning is Pac-Man Adventure World 2 and Pokemon Fire Red, but that's probably going to be in February.
Okay. And then your commentators too. Who y'all be? Where we find you?
I'm Mars. Mars Dews on Twitch and YouTube. I also play a lot of Sonic games. Recently got into like Kirby the Amazing Mirror, things like that. But I play a lot of like SA2. I am primarily a hunter. I play like Knuckles and Rouge.
Oh.
Yes, people do that. It's cooler than it seems. I swear. Promise. But go ahead, Soup.
Yeah, twitch.tv/The Superior, exactly how it looks. Nothing special. Most of what I'm doing Sonic Heroes. I love this game. It's certainly, I will like try to pry myself away from it, and I just keep coming back and play it. Coming up again, as PT said earlier, I'll be on Black and a Flash in February with either Team Heroes LTS or Chaotix Unrestricted. Really excited to do that. After I've also run other stuff. I run Static, Sonic Adventure 2, and Shadow Gens as well. So I'll probably find myself playing one of those games every once in a while. But for the most part, it's this game.
And mentioning Black and a Flash, I will also be playing Black and a Flash, where I will be playing either Knuckles stages or Rouge stages.
I have to interject. It's Back to Black.
Oh, right. Back to Black. I'm sorry. Back to Black
as a group.
We're going to be playing Back to Black, presented by Black and a Flash.
That's like, there's no teleprompter here. No teleprompter.
I'm going to be doing, there's another bid war. As I mentioned, I do a lot of SA2 hunting. We'll be doing either Knuckles or Rouge. Y'all get to decide. So we, and I want to take a quick shout out to the Sacer community, the Sonic Adventure era speedrun community. This is Sadix, Adventure 1 and 2, this game, Shadow, and 06. Lot of homies. We have events on occasion. There was a Team Chaotix tournament a couple months ago, a speedrun tournament. That was really cool. We have a lot of homies out here doing a lot of cool things. I've been seeing a lot of y'all hanging around in chat. So shout out to the Sacer community.
Well, thank you, all three of you, for being on and doing my favorite Blue Child, Sonic the Hedgehog, in any game whatsoever. Although my favorite thing about Sonic Sunday at Back to Black is for all the games that we have listed in exactly one, actually the entire schedule, in exactly one Sonic game does Sonic appear.
He's not in this run at all.
No, he's not. But we can talk about that some more once we come back from the break. Everybody take this moment to get up, stretch your legs, get some water. If you And welcome back, everybody. Thank you to the people in the chat, reminding everyone to please unshrimp your back. I see you over there sitting like this. I need you to straighten up some, get a couple back pops in, and remember that you're enjoying Speeding Through the Holidays here at Games Done Quick, being put on by the Black and the Flash community. I continue to be PT, your host that's going to be coasting you through the rest of this evening, and I just want to remind all of you that if you're enjoying the heckin' dang content that you're viewing, if you like what you see, the content that is, and all that good stuff, make sure that you're subscribed and following the channel, because all of those things help us put on more content that you out there enjoy to watch. Your subs help, your follows help, and if you can't do those things, you can always tell your homies about that really cool speedrunning channel that you watch that has all types of content year-round, from charity fundraising events to just fun specials on the weekends, like what we're watching right here. Speaking of what we're watching right here, we have some more Sonic coming. There's more Sonic. I know, shocking with the Black Side events, I'm sure, but there's more Sonic coming, and this is one of our recurring Sonic runners, the always wonderful Nadia, who I know for a fact has finished their Sonic Racing Crossworld stuff for Night's Festival weekend. but that's not what Nadia's playing. Nadia, what are you playing?
Hi, and yes, I did finish the Nights Festival. I stayed up for it. Yes! I needed to. But, so hi everyone, I'm Nadia. Today we'll be doing some all-day stages in Sonic Unleashed Recompiled. Recomp is basically a PC port of the Xbox 360 version of Sonic Unleashed. It adds a lot of quality of life changes, and since it's on PC, you can also actually mod the game. And we'll be having 2 mods that I think are pretty swell.
I still wish you hadn't shown one of them to me earlier, because the one I knew, but the other one, it took me a second. So, chat, you need to look out for what the second mod is. I'm not going to tell you.
All right. All right. I will tell you when to start time, because I'm actually going to do it on a restart. So... All right, so time will start in 3, 2, 1, go.
Ready?
All right, so welcome to all day stages for Sonic Unleashed, and we're rocking the Tims. You know the vibes. We gotta have the Tims with during this wonderful event. Now, already into the get-go, the unique thing about all-day stages, we can play the stages in any order, and we're going to be trying to knock out Rooftop Run Act 1, specifically because we have some big skips here, if I can just get it. No. I'll give this a few tries, because the first step is getting stuck inside the wall, like a little bit out of bounds. Yeah. Give this about 2 more tries. We'll have a backup.
And I know I've seen you like practicing this so many different times too.
Okay,
like the actual skips in this run are so out of control. Like they're just. I know I keep ragging on the Sonic 3D games in a earnest standpoint, and I keep talking about how, oh yeah, these games are jank. But also, like, please observe the material. Like, what are we...
Okay, so...
what is even happening?
Speaking of Fed jank, we didn't get the entire skip, but it's still a skip. And we just... So Rooftop Run has, like, multiple sections. We just skipped the very first 2D section. And already, because of how fast this stage is, we are going to be actually doing another skip here that will hopefully be skipping the entire clock tower section. 1, 2. So Sonic can just run on air, no big deal. By doing a lot of QSS back and forth, we're good. It's gonna be this way. There we go. So by doing a small little short hop, and then just repeatedly wall running, Sonic is able to just stay on that invisible plane of collision, and then we can just skip the clock tower, which saves a lot of gnarly time. That clock tower section is very long. There's
now,
also QTEs. We'll be skipping them.
Oh, QTEs?
Yes.
Oh, I feel like I missed that part entirely. I really, really did. Every time they put a QT in a Sonic game, like Sega, I love y'all down, but also why?
They were extra about it in this game, especially for Day Sonic, and specifically near the end game levels, they get really gnarly. You get like, normally it's like what, 3 button prompts? They give you like 5 button prompts with like even less time, it feels like. And that is the end of Rooftop Run Act 1 already out the gate. And Act 2 is not any easier. We're going to be using something called D-Speed, which I will explain all of this speed tech. Right now, we need to just soak it in, because again, this level's got hands. There's a reason I try to knock out all of Rooftop Run first.
I also just want to give a shout out to whoever made this mod for having the detail to realize that on the results screen and stuff that Sonic needed to have his butters, because I saw that and I appreciate you immensely. Thank you for that, friend. I don't know who you are, but understand that you've got a fan today. You have a fan today.
So the person who made the mod was Dilov or Dilov on Game Banana, I believe. So thank you, Dilov. Very wonderful mod. Now, already going into Act 2, this is a all 2D stage, and the main gimmick for basically every single Act 2 is that you're supposed to be doing laps around the track. We're not going to be doing that. We're going to be trying to basically do an equivalent of if you played Mario Kart Wii or if you watched the Summoning Salt video, you are maybe familiar with key checkpoints. We can basically do the same we can do the same thing in terms of skipping them. That is okay. And if you look around at the environment, I'm sure you can tell there's a lot of weird objects bundled together. That was a lap skip, and we're already done with Act 2.
All those poor items, just like, we're waiting to load. Why?
No.
What's happening? And it's like, we're not loading is what's happening.
They're not loaded.
I also love that they even made it like 3D style because it's based off of the artwork for the Sonic Timberlands collaboration that was only in 2D.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm very hyped. I'm very fascinated that this was so well thought out, but also there's Sonic and Butters.
True.
Sorry.
Now, welcome to Act 3, the Chow mission. Ooh, that's fine. The Chow, this is the only Chow mission in the entire game. It's very straightforward. You get 10 Chow, and that's it. You just find where they're hiding, and you finish the stage. We're already halfway there, or over half now.
You know, it's a disappointment that Sega refuses to do anything with their Chow. Like, the Chow just always show up passively. There's no Chow Garden, there's no Chow games, there's no Chow standalones. And that makes me sad. But what doesn't make me sad is that AGDQ is going to be in 1 week. It's a week away. I get to see Nadia, y'all. I get to see Nadia in real time. I'm very excited about it. And we're going to be doing fun stuff at AGDQ, which is going to be in Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, January 4th through 11th, benefiting Prevent Cancer Foundation. We might be doing some fun stuff with tables. We might be talking about black things at AGDQ. You might see it on the socials, maybe, possibly, potentially. I don't know. But yeah, I really wish we could get a child game from Sega.
You would think they would have one.
No.
And yes, we're already going to we are going to be doing some out-of-bounds shenanigans. If we have to slow down, I'll slow down for it. Yeah. So what I'm trying to do right now, there's a long little first section here. We can instead just skip all of it I'm going to slow down here. So there's multiple ways to do this, but for now we can just stomp here, do a boost jump, and we're already at the end of the first section. Now would also be a decent time to try and explain all the speed tech that's happening. So, the main speed tech that you'll be seeing, that is M-Speed. M-Speed, in a nutshell, if you hold the analog stick in a very specific angle to the point where Sonic barely starts to walk, we'll take the death here, you barely tilt the stick to the point where Sonic like barely starts walking. Then you get a huge boosted speed, and you keep it. Like, you just keep jumping. And the game does not apply air drag. Instead, it applies the inverse of air drag, and you start to accelerate. It's almost almost like backwards long jump in Super Mario 64. Now, I'm going to be trying to go for this skip one more time, because what I am trying to do is skip a 2D section with a big M-Speed jump. And the difficult thing about M-Speed, however, you have to hold that angle precisely the entire time, and we got it.
Nice.
And now we're just going to be snaking. Now, okay. And we're back. So what we just skipped is something called an interceptor chase. They are basically big robots trying to throw hands at us. We don't like them. And they also actually slow down Sonic's speed. So it is faster if we do that big M-Speed jump going out of bounds. And you also skip a 2D section. There we go. Now we're actually already near the end of Skyscraper Scamper. Act 1 here.
What we call Skyscraper Scamper?
Yes, it is.
That is such a wild name, but okay, Sega.
Hey,
rails!
I rock with it. Yeah, big rail jumps, just trying to skip through as much as we can.
Oh my god.
And we are at the end of Act 1. We won't be seeing Act 2 until very, very long amount of time. It's a very easy level. I'm gonna put it blunt. It's not the most exciting either, but I'll tell you what is, and that is Savannah Citadel Act 2. So speaking of Mario Kart key checkpoints, I think this level is a very good example of how skipping them really works. So first off, I'm gonna be trying to do a big M-speed jump here. Okay, that's fine. Just a normal drift jump.
Ready, go!
But for this level specifically, Sonic literally has to like touch base. Okay, that works. And so I'm gonna be roughly moving around here, and I got that first key checkpoint. And now we're just going to be literally running around the track. Here's the next one. Spick and oh, that's fine. So I'm gonna actually do a quick restart there. I either want to make a cute little skip using that ramp, or did I make that? Nah.
I'm just fascinated immensely by like all the knowledge that's here in general of like, so we're just gonna do this cute little skip, and it's like, this is like your 8th skip. You've done 3 levels. I don't know how y'all keep track of this. I struggle keeping track of like basic things. I struggle keeping track of dates for AGDQ, dates for Back to Black, whether or not it's Back to Black or Black in the Flash, prizes being open for Back to Black. Like, I don't know. Y'all be doing a lot. There's a lot of things happening here.
All right, and we should be good. Okay. That scared me for a sec. I'm not gonna front, but we should be chilling. It's like, if we do not have to restart this level, good on me. Because the difficult thing about a lot of these Act 2s and Act 3s, there's no checkpoints. So if I mess up at any point, that's usually a big restart.
Oh.
But
yeah,
it's okay.
That's no bueno.
We finished.
Someone in chat said the infamous NYC grind rails. I'm done with y'all. I'm about to shut this entire event down. I'm so sick. NYC grind rails is out of control. Could you imagine if they made a modern Sonic game? Like if they remade Sonic Adventure 2 and it was like the city was actually based off of New York, and it's like, could you imagine oh no. Okay, I have to lock in for this with you because I remember watching you live this and you had me in tears.
Okay, so first off, we are now out of bounds, and this is another lap level, so you know what that means. More, penguins? I think the camera's gonna be scuffed, so I'm gonna play it safe. But Cool Edge Act 2 is another lap-based level, and as such, that means we are going to do more lap-skipping shenanigans. This time, completely out of bounds. Sonic just needs to turn around, however. That is the only criteria we need right now. So we are trying to get basically almost like in the middle of the level. So that should be... There we go. Say, interesting launch angles I'm getting today, but... No. And deaths happen. This is also a pretty difficult level.
Okay, so yeah, I'm gonna let you focus up and I can talk to chat a little bit more about stuff. So, chat, I remember it was like maybe a month plus ago. Nadia and I were sitting in Discord, and I was there when Nadia was learning this skip, and it was some of the funniest training I've ever witnessed, because we're both sitting there watching videos of like, how do you nail this skip? How do you do this skip? How do you get this going? And it's just like a nonstop deluge of panicking, because it's like, where are the markers? Where are the grind rails? I don't know how you know where you're at. I don't understand what's happening. And I It is some of the funniest mess ever because as you can see here with this level in particular, it's just all ice. You need me to talk. There it is. I fixed it.
Thank you.
It's just all ice. It's nothing but ice. And it's like, where are the markers? How do I know where I'm at?
It's all ice, and more importantly, it's all water. And water is not Sonic's strong suit, as
at all
famous as known in the series.
Oh my god!
But we pulled through. We pulled through. Now, Arid Sands Act 2. There's a cute little skip I could go for, and we'll try it once, or not. That's fine.
The game said, we're tired of you skipping. We want you to play the game.
Then, nah,
93 skips later.
Right? So this level specifically is riddled. It's a very short level, not particularly hard either. It's just riddled with a lot of quick time events. And let's see if I can get it here.
Not
okay,
the minute
fine.
shooting.
So there's a way to skip about, I want to say 2 quick time events. If you do a very hard M-speed jump, I went for it that one try. All good. GG, go next. We'll just be taking the quick time events, but that's no problem, because again, pretty short stage.
I just love the small highlight of at that large pillar, if you happen to walk up to it, Sonic acts like he's never had swag a day of his life and he just casually crawls under it like, Sonic, what are you doing? Oh yeah, you're right. I forgot about those QTEs. Those are, in fact, QTEs. Those are real things that exist.
And here's our
Those
last
are real
one
things.
here. We're just gonna ignore the very, very last one with the D-speed jump. And speaking of D-speed, D-speed is the 2D equivalent of M-speed. It's the same idea. You tilt the stick very, very, very slightly. And as long as you hold a very specific angle, you're big chillin'. And you will go big zoomies as long as you get a big burst of speed at the start. And now for our next level, we got Dragon Road. Dragon Road Day, Act 1. Long stage, but good vibes and a lot of good skips as well. And in terms of the final piece of speed tech that we need to go over, let's go over QSS. So QSS stands short for 2 things. It stands for both quick step sliding and quick stomp sliding. So quick step sliding is pretty simple. If you hold down the slide button and you keep the slide button held, but you start doing quick steps over and over, Sonic will begin to rapidly accelerate. Okay, no big deal. Had a weird little pop-up start here. Trying to... There we go. All good.
Are you getting hate? Is your hardware hating on you?
Specifically, the input display of all things. I do run with a input display to help me figure out these really tight angles when I need them most. But we got it.
Fantastic. I was gonna say, yeah, tech setups is also, especially considering with how much you've been talking about skips. I was wondering as well, because now Sonic, on my side, I just see him go splatting into a wall. I'm sorry.
All good.
Sonic is like my favorite thing under the sun, but Sonic deaths are also some of my favorite thing because the way that they're just so anticlimactic, like he just ceases to exist.
Okay.
Oh my god, sorry.
All
now,
good. I'm just gonna play it safe and get this checkpoint here, actually. There we go.
Okay.
So QSS, the other version of QSS stands for quick stomp sliding. To put it bluntly, sliding in this game is insanely broken. It is one of the most, it's one of the best moves ever given. Thank you, Sega. Because what sliding does in this game, it conserves your top speed insanely well. So you can go from having, let's say you get M speed, but you want to conserve that, let's say going into a 2D section, just stomp. and you can hold down, if you hold down the stomp button, this is the only modern game that does this as far as I'm aware, but you can transition smoothly from a stomp into a slide, and that top speed is still kept up. This is actually something that gets nerfed from every other modern game from this point forward. So Unleashed has that nice little privilege. In the meantime, though, we're gonna be taking a weird little alternate path I didn't even know existed until I started running ADS. For some reason, if you hold backwards there, you can go on that spring, and you can get through the 2D section much faster. Now, we do have some cycles here, and luckily, we're right on cue. Gonna get this checkpoint, and we're nearing the end of Dragon Road Day 1.
I want you to know, Nadia, that as soon as I saw the dragon load in, my brain switched over to the Crossworlds music, and I don't think I'm well.
I don't blame you. I'm sure a lot of people in chat can relate having to play the multiple tracks that that Unleashed have in Crossworlds. I believe it's Apados, Dragon Road, Holoska, and
Holoska's
then
a banger.
Market Street, which is supposed to be Rooftop Run, and I believe that's it, unless I'm missing one more.
Not the flipper feet. Not we took the hit, but we were already airborne.
So a very cute little thing is if you get hit with those bombs specifically, and you're zooming, it keeps your speed really well for some reason. And there's actually a couple of ILs where people intentionally use it on purpose. They will blow themselves up, and they will like skip whatever their heart desires. Now, welcome to Jungle Joyride, Act 1. This is a in-game level, one of the longest and hardest levels in the entire game. And there will be a lot of big skips. Okay, I went in the alternate path. That is all good. We're still zooming through pretty fast here. Jungle Joyride is, again, pretty infamous for the lag, unfortunately. My setup's not the fastest, so we'll be having I'm sure some console players may have memories of how the performance is for this level specifically. Luckily, no problem for me. We could still get to where we're going just fine. And now, upcoming is a quick chaser section, and luckily we will be able to just M-speed right through all of this stuff, and QSS if need be. Okay, getting through there just fine. I'm gonna take this quick checkpoint here just in case, and we're good. All right.
I think
we're
what
still
kills me
good.
is that you're like, go ahead.
I've had a lot of cases, oddly, where running on, like, you enter that water section, and then Sonic just falls through. I don't know why it happens, it just does. But it's okay, because we are through the water for now. There will be another one later. And now, here's a interceptor section. It is possible to skip, but it does take a little setup. Luckily, we can use the power of QSS to just fly through that section, like, no problem.
While you're flying through stuff really fast, I do want to remind Chad of a couple of things about Back to Black, because once again, you're going to be one of the runners in Back to Black. You're going to be running this, and you're going to be running an extended category, I believe.
Yes,
I'll
be running any percent.
Yes.
And for the people who don't know, the Unleashed has two gameplay styles, one being Day Sonic, as you're seeing right now, and the other half being the Werehog, a slower paced, but it's like a cute mix of a traditional 3D platforming and beat 'em up gameplay.
Now, what I would love to kind of complement your run that has Weird Sonic showing up is to see a BTB prize of a Weird Sonic. I need the 3D printed Weird Sonic to make it to the actual prizes pool. And you can do that. You have plenty of time because prizes are open for Back to Black right now until January 30th. You have all kinds of time. It's still December. Like you have a whole month. So you get to go enjoy AGDQ. You get to have fun and do some other stuff. Hang out, watch some more Hotfix. Maybe find some more friendos. And then you can still be making some prizes for Back to Black. Again, those close January 30th, and you can submit your prizes over at gdq.gg/BTB2026-prizes. They got prize guides and everything over there, so you can have a good idea of what is and is not accepted. But what I will say is definitely accepted is your 3D prints of Werehog Sonic, because the world needs that. The world doesn't need that. I need that. It's me. I'm the only one that needs it. But I would like it.
I need that too.
A lot.
Now pause.
Okay, Nadia wants it too. So 2 people want it, therefore the world wants it.
True.
It's there. That's how that works.
Okay, going back into Jungle Joyride, we are actually nearing the end of this level, and I will be going for a nice big skip that will hopefully let us skip a pretty little long rail section. So I'm going to position myself here, stomp, and now we're on some invisible collision. That's fine. Okay, we got it. Nice. A little scuffed, but we take those.
It's the way that you're like, oh, this is fine, and I'm just watching along with chat. It's like, you're saying this is fine, and you're standing on nothing.
Yes.
I don't know how to validate you right now.
Yes. Sonic is known for being a very physics-breaking, rule universe-breaking creature. And now we wrapped up Act 1 there. A sub 5. I'll take that. And now Act 2, we have more lap skips shenanigans. You know the vibes. But for now, we're going to be starting by actually going through this. We go through lap 1 pretty normal.
I didn't realize that the second acts in these were just like, here's your lap stages. And I don't know when we got to that, but I don't know. I feel like I'd rather just have more of these speed stages in general, but maybe it's because I'm too old school 5me. I just like my Sonic to be fast, period. Also, we've got another Sonic enjoyer that walked into chat. Also, we'll be playing some games at Back to Black. One Peas SMB has entered the chat.
Oh, Peas? My goat?
Yes.
I will be doing comms for that run. Wink, wink. I'll see y'all there.
But now, are you talking about for Back to Black or for AGDQ?
For AGDQ, actually.
Woo! See, you had to get them with it. Yeah. Because, that's, again, I'm going to be on the couch with you. It's going to be fun.
Yes! It's going to be a good vibes.
Oh my gosh. Messy. Oh no, fires.
We are already done with Act 2 here. The lap skip was very short and honestly very easy. All you have to do is like you jump off at the very like apex of where the goal ring was, and then you just have to jump off facing left. And as long as you time a boost well while falling back down, Sonic just decides to skip lap 2 entirely for some reason. But hey, we take it. That's free time save. Now, Act 3. Go for it.
I was gonna say, I also just sometimes be skipping. I'm gonna be real with you. Like, it's just, those are the vibes of the moment. Are you showing up? I'm not. Next question. But you were saying Act 3. Yikes.
So, Act 3. This is a very short stage, and this is arguably where you will see the most QSS. And already... Okay. Or we could go here. This is a nice little backup. As you can see, there's a lot of big platforms. Or not big, or small. But as a backup, we could just start running on the water. It is possible, if you are slick with it, to just stay on those platforms doing QSS over and over. I believe even the world record for all-day stages actually just runs to the side and drifts. It's very, very tight to pull off. But now we're going back to Dragon Road, actually, and this is another lap level. We're not skipping any laps, but we're still going to be using a lot of D-speed in this case to go through those laps as fast as possible. And go, and for some reason, if you do like a very small hop on like that platform, you're able to just like do a very short jump, and that lets us get on that very first rail even faster. But in the meantime, as I said, D-speed doing its job. Oh, okay. A little bit of a detour, but should be good. Okay, now we're back on track. Nice.
I just, you know what? Sure. Yeah. Chat, did you know we fell off track? Because I didn't know that.
So Act 2 specifically is, I'm gonna give it up. Act 2 is a pretty gnarly IL. It's there's so many ways you can speed it up potentially. I'm gonna play it safe here because again, reminder, no checkpoints for this level, and we're done.
I think that's the worst part about it too, is like the ones that make you laugh and stuff. Imagine cooking yourself on the final lap, so you have to do it all over.
I've done it before. It's heartbreaking. It's not, if we gotta take those few seconds, I'm taking those few seconds. And Dragon Road Act 3, Sonic Frontier fans, I'm sure y'all recognize this level because this level was in cyberspace, specifically on Ares Island, I believe.
I remember this.
The good thing is, this level's insanely easy. There's a crazy strat you could go for. I'm gonna put it bluntly, that stuff's got hands. We're trying to be consistent here. Maybe another day, but it's okay because we're already done.
I feel like that's an important part of speedrunning too, is knowing when to go for the super strat versus, do I want to show off swag with like a 40% success rate, or do I want to get the 100% success rate and just be like, hey, we're done?
Right.
And sometimes swag pays, and then a lot of times you just want to be done.
It really does just be like that sometimes. However, that shouldn't be the case with Cool Edge Act 1 here. Pretty straightforward level, and already going off the bat with a big, some big M-speed jumps. Potentially
does this also have slippy physics?
Yes, so the
now Sonic
gimmick for this level is supposed to be ice. Ice makes you slip. I think you can figure out what that means and what I have to work around.
I kind of feel like because you're wearing the butters, you should have better traction. This mod is false advertising, and I don't appreciate that.
This is true. We're gonna have to
file
have
a complaint.
Filing a
Come on, a game banana. This doesn't give me traction to ice levels. These aren't real boots.
Should be a checkpoint or not. All good. That one section specifically, it is like deceptively evil, especially if you're trying to drift, because a fun fact, if you see Sonic snaking like this, it not only, drifting in this game not only actually helps you get boost for some reason, but snaking is also just generally a little bit faster than boosting straight forward. So we try to do it whenever we can. This section, however, I'm just gonna boost straight forward this time. And now we're going to be entering the very first bobsled level, or not level, the first bobsled section. And the bobsleds in 3D are very straightforward, but for this 2D section specifically, for some reason, if you hold straight right, and then you start mashing jump after hitting a dash pad, Sonic can potentially go, okay, that was an interesting little entryway, but Sonic can go through much faster than intended. We got about average speed here, but still, we take those. I think he's so cute in his like little bobsled. I don't even know why he takes it, but you know.
I mean, this is the same person that we've asked several times now that in Sonic Racing Cross Worlds, why is he in a car?
That's true. But that's to keep it fair.
That's okay, you know what, that's real. That's super real.
And now we're actually going to be skipping across the pond here, and we're gonna be seeing our big friend. All that, it actually saves a little bit of time if we go out of bounds there, just skipping on the water.
Frolics?
It saves a little bit of time if we go out of bounds there instead of just heading straight on. So we get to see our little whale friend even sooner. Now, all good. Quick jumps going through, and this is actually the level where the first level you play after getting the stomp, so that's why that cute little section is there where you just stomp through ice pillars just to show you the mechanics. And we're actually in our very last bobsled section here. Again, pretty straightforward. We just go left, we go right. I actually want to avoid these dash panels if I can. Okay, fine with I'll take that one. But mainly because it just wastes a little bit of time, and we don't have to collect any medals at all, or any collectibles of the sort in this category. We're just blasting straight through into the end. In any percent, however, that's when things are a little different. And there's one dash panel where there's a moon medal, and you do want to get that one. Anyways, sub 3, there we go. Sub 3 Cool Edge Act 1. We're out of there.
I love that he's just standing straight up in the bobsled.
It's like you can actually. It's possible actually to do like a little flip. I think if you press the jump button just as Sonic like hops in. I don't know why, but it's just cute. Ready?
Oh my gosh.
Now, welcome to Arid Sands Act 1. Also a bit of an in-game level and a lot of people's favorites. Chat, please tell me which modern Sonic level is y'all's favorite, whether it be from Unleashed or even another modern Sonic game. I know we have some people who love, let's say, Generations in here.
I was gonna say, I'm trying to think because there's one, I haven't beat it all the way yet because I get sidetracked. Maybe I'll do that this week because it's short. But there's a couple levels in Shadow Generations that I've really been enjoying. Like, I just really like the layout and the mechanics of them. And I can't think of it, and I don't want to name the one that's in Cross Worlds because that one actually is just the hub for everything.
Radical Highway? Or
which one?
Radical Highway?
Oh no,
or
White Noise or White Space or whatever the hell it's called.
White Space. Yeah, White Space.
Yeah, that's just the hub. I mean, of course, I'm always going to stand for things like Radical Highway, though. Like, I don't know if that counts. Does that still count as modern?
Oh, are we stuck? Okay. Can we get out? That's the question.
Oh, God.
Yeah. All good. Ready? So, unfortunately, it's like a little soft locks there. What I tried doing, transitioning from 3D into 2D into that section, if you are precise enough, you can completely skip that first 2D section.
Nice.
And cut into the next 3D portion. However, maybe not today. All good. Again, consistency.
It'd be that way.
Yes, consistency matters.
Yeah. Well, and like I said earlier, like I remember sitting in Discords with you practicing like literally months ago. From what I'm gathering, like this is not a lightweight speed run either. Like there's a lot going on here. And as someone who fancies themselves as a Sonic aficionado, this is even fast for me to keep up with. Like I can keep up with a lot of it really, really, really easily. And this actually is like testing my bounds of how much can I keep up with, because I've never played Unleashed, and since you've been running it, I've been considering it some more. I might also, for the memes, like Peeves kind of pointed out in chat, I kind of for the memes want to try Sonic 06.
06 is a great speed game. I do not blame you.
Yeah. But like, yeah, this is fast. Like it is fast, and it's one of those things where I don't think people can see it right now unless they had your controller input on the screen and stuff. The reaction time required for some of this stuff is not a joke.
Being one of the very first boost titles, I would definitely agree in that regard, especially for Unleashed. I want to say Unleashed just straight up, I guess a little hot take, but I just straight up think Unleashed has like the most, it's not only the fastest feeling Sonic game, especially out of all the boost titles. But it's also like the most demanding in terms of quick reaction times, as you said. And when you're trying to break these levels apart, trying to squeeze in those bits of, let's say, M-speed jumps or QSS, it'll have its moments.
Yeah.
Now, we will be taking a visit back to Missouri, and we will be doing Savannah.
Hold on, why are we going back to Missouri? Oh my God. It sounded like you said it like the state, and I'm like, now hang on just a second.
Ready? No. But, so Act 3 is... Actually, is this the lap level? It's kind of a lap level, spiritually.
It aspires to be a lap level.
Yes. It is honestly very short for a lap level. We'll actually be going down here. And the main reason I say that is because we're already done with Act 3. Not too much to say. You just you zoom through with D speed. And now we're going to be playing Act 1. Act 1 is... honestly, I like to call this like the training grounds for anyone who wants to try and learn how M-speed and D-speed work. Especially because in this specific section, I don't know why, it is insanely easy to activate M-speed. And you can immediately activate D-speed here as well, so... Sonic's going the other way on that rail, interesting. But still skipping through some of that section. Doing some monkey bars. I just need Sonic to turn around here. Thank you, bud. And there we go.
It's just the way you said it. I'm sorry. I've been sitting here waiting because I wanted to ask chat, do y'all think Sonic would wear a kufi? But like, I literally like the multiple moments in this stage in particular where Sonic is like, let's go this way. And you're like, bud?
Unleashed will have its like fair share of you will go this way. Don't ask how, just yes, go with the script.
Hey buddy, what if I told you you're going the wrong direction?
I will say that is one of the things that's hard about trying to really grind out day stages. It's actually being able to adapt to those things on the fly. Because there are cases where you just won't hit that M-speed jump, or maybe you might lose it in the middle of the run, and that's either a reset, or again, you go with some backup strat. And now, we're going to be skipping the QTE here, and going through with some D-speed, as expected, normal Sonic shenanigans. There we okay. Or we could not homing attack. That's chill. Because luckily we're on like a big tree, so it just cycles back around. And I'm gonna be going for a cute little skip here. Oh, all good. It is possible. There's actually the one case where we want Sonic to turn around in a little silly manner. Because it's possible if you hit that, the second you hop on that rail, if you hold backwards and press jump and then homing attack immediately after, there are some springs on that rail that will get you directly to the goal ring. It's again, cute little time save.
Okay.
And now we're going to Abados and we're going to be running through Windmill Isle here.
You know how I feel about this level.
Yes. those who know. Or I guess not for this act, but for the next one. Those who know. But Act 1 is very straightforward. It's just a tutorial level. First, I'm gonna be really honest. I think it's easier to go through this level when you don't have any upgrades in like any percent compared to all day stages. Mainly because so with all day stages, since we have everything pre-unlocked and Sonic maxed out, Sonic will do an air boost instead of like almost like a normal air dash if he doesn't have rings. Or no, if he has, even if he has rings, Sonic will just do like a normal air dash, and it's actually very helpful for platforming. Now, welcome to Act 2. Those who know, The monster truck starter. I know,
that's so nasty.
I know Peas is seething right now.
Right, Peas is in chat sweating. I can't believe I put these fools on my couch. Oh, I'm sorry, Peas. Kind of.
I'm not.
Now is a good time to remind you that if you like this type of content that you're seeing here and you're just like, man, I need to pick up my day. I need some good laughs. I need some giggles. I need to be reminded that Sweet Peeps stay having them snacks on lock. You can catch everything that we're doing here over on our YouTube channel, youtube.com/gamesdonequick. All of our shows from Hotfix to specials and even things from our mainline events and all of our charity fundraising events with Black in the Flash and Frame Fatales will be on that there YouTube channel. Make sure that you are liking and subscribing to the channel and turn on your notifications so you can see when all those videos come up, because I will definitely be watching back Speeding Through the Holidays when I'm having the blues of having to endure the fact that I don't get to hang out with Peas or Nadia or Bobby or Anarchy or any of my other super cool favorite people at AGDQ after having put on Speeding Through the Holidays. So I'm going to need something to balm my soul, and YouTube is going to be just that balm. I'm probably going to be working at the same time. I'm going to be really honest with everybody. It's probably going to be in the background.
That's so real. Okay. Sonic taking a quick dip. No. You know,
not Sonic out here like I can swim, and everyone is just collectively like, Sonic, you have never swum.
He cannot swim.
Not even a little bit.
All good. Again, just this game's a little hard. Sometimes you're just. I was like very slightly. If I had waited like about a few more frames, I would have landed on that platform. Stomp. This game's got hands, but it's okay because we're done with Act 2. And now Act 3 is actually another level from Sonic Frontiers as well. It's literally all just rails. However, we're not going to be playing this level. No, we won't.
Oh dear.
We're done.
Yeah.
There we go.
Skipped.
Skip.
We're good, but thank you.
So for some reason, you're able to turn yourself around on that rail. And you can do it. You can do that air dash I was talking about earlier, where a normal air dash, and if you air dash onto that rail, Sonic just goes zoomies. You can do a short hop off of that rail, and then you're big chillin'. So now, welcome to Skyscraper Scamper Act 2. Actually, the last level of all day stages here. There ain't too much to say about this. I'm not gonna front. You just go straight forward. I just need to scaring me a bit. Those big hammers trying to stop me. And time.
Oh, wonderful, wonderful. I never got a chance to ask while we're wrapping up here as well. And GG's on the run, BT Dubs, because again, this is not a lightweight Yo Mama's speed run. Like I run baby games like Katana Zero and Time Spinner Rando, and then Nadia's like, so anyway, here's Wonderwall, and just whips out Unleashed, and it's just like all over the place. I'm like, I don't know what's happening anymore. I wanted to ask though, for all day stages, is there like a rhyme or reason to the order in which you're doing the stages? Just like knocking out the ones that are the biggest pain first, or like how's that happening?
Yes, so since you're able to pick literally any order you want, the ideal scenario is to pick the stages with usually the hardest tricks first. So Rooftop Run is like basically a gauntlet. We try to knock out I try to knock out Act 1, Act 2 first. And then same thing, like the lap levels are a little bit brutal. But another thing you have to keep in mind is actually hub or little map movement. You want to try and have it so that your whichever levels you pick aren't too far to each other, so that your menuing is still fast.
Yeah, I've been wanting to ask that, and I just have not had the chance to do that. So thank you for answering that. But now let everybody know where they can find you, any type of cool stuff you've got coming up, and we are going to hop over and say hi to Shampoo doing some plate things.
All right. So thank you again, PT, for hosting, and happy Kwanzaa, y'all. Very glad I could be part of this marathon here. You can find me at Nadia_hooligan_ on twitch.tv. I will be doing Unleashed Any %, which will be a much longer run with both Daysonic and the Werehog, as mentioned. We'll be going through the entire game, and we'll actually be playing Eggman Land as well. A level not actually played in ADS, because that level has a mix of Daysonic and the Werehog, so it doesn't count for being a day stage alone. So please tap into that. And I will also be at AGDQ. I'll be on the couch for Pease's run when he's killing it in Sonic Racing Crossworld, so I better see y'all there, pretty please. And quick thank you to Dylov again on Game Banana for the Sonic Tim's mod. Incredible work. I'm glad it was just recently released too, December 8th, I believe. Go check that mod out, it's killer. And thank you to the Unleashed community as well. Always a great community full of great runners and resources. And that'll be it for me, though. Happy Kwanzaa again, y'all. Thank you for having me.
Thank you so much. And thank you, chat, for hanging out, supporting the channel with your biddies, your subs, and all your just eyeballs watching as we're putting on Speeding Through the Holidays here at Games Done Quick, put on by the Black and Flash community. We're going to take a small break while we get set up for PlateUp, and we're going to be doing some holiday heckin' bacon, but this time Shampoo got to do it solo. So he ain't got to worry about Cook sitting in the back burning up all the turkeys. You're not going to want to miss that. So, oh my goodness, sorry about that, everybody. You are watching Speeding Through the Holidays here at Games Done Quick, put on by the Black and the Flash community. I'm giggling and laughing a lot because if you haven't already, please join me in this moment of ordering dinner. I will be ordering some dinner here in a little bit because food is good for you, just like unshrimping your back is, and agua. Agua is pretty top tier type of thing to be consuming. So, I'm not going to belabor you too terribly much because I would like to continue ordering food. I would suggest that you do so as well. And we have just the run that could facilitate some ideas for what's for dinner tonight. Maybe get you salivating a little bit. Shampoo's going to do some PlateUp things. And from what I hear, you're going to be trying to put turkeys in fryers again, ain't you?
Not in
Last time you had turkeys in microwaves. Ratchet. Disgusting.
So, you might actually be a little more concerned because I don't know where the turkeys are going.
What do you mean? What do you mean you don't know where the turkeys are going?
So, everybody, what we're doing today is a category, or the map style called North Pole. With it, as you can see all around, there's these different houses. They're elf huts. Where the elves will take the things that you put into it and they will prepare it for you. And so with that, I don't know how it's being cooked. I just know that over here, I'm going to get a cooked turkey and that's all I need to care about. Also, I wanted to continue the Sonic block. So if I can get this chair out of my way. No? Okay.
You know what? It would help if I, as your host, could see what you were doing, huh? That would be smart.
You focus on the wings.
I am focusing on my wings. You focus on your run.
But we're still in Sonic block because we're naming the restaurant Sonic. So we're going to go ahead. No microwaved ice cream. No, none of that. The run starts basically when you start the first day and then ends at the end of day 15. So we're going to go ahead and get started in 3, 2, 1, go. And it's kind of weird doing North Pole because, again, the elf huts, they're doing so much work for you. It's not just as far as cooking things either. When you have a bigger map, they'll wash your dishes, they'll make breadcrumbs. There's really no limit to what they will do. Well, no, kind of. They won't make mashed potatoes because like they have certain properties of like if you put a potato in, this is what you're gonna get out. It's weird. The elf huts are weird. It's summarized.
What is the stuff on the floor?
So that's a great question.
Okay.
There's a few theories. The biggest theory is that it's just the customers making a mess. Or maybe not the biggest theory, but the theory that I can safely say on stream.
Oh.
So.
Oh.
It is the customers
Oh.
is the answer.
Oh.
But as far as what,
That's
you did ask.
I did. You right. This is my fault. This is my fault. You're right. You should cook me for that one. I asked that question.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, so we're just basically just making their turkey, or not making, we're serving their turkey. It is a set seed, so I know how many customers are going to come through. I know what cards I'm going to get. The only thing I won't know when you come to set seed is as far as like different desserts or different things like that, you won't know if they're going to order dessert, and you won't know what kind of dessert they're going to order.
Do you have options besides the ice cream and stuff?
There's actually so many. You won't see any of those dessert options in this run. But they do exist. And here is where I'm hoping that it does not break. I have a save state just in case, but something weird has been happening today. It did not break. Okay, great. Something weird has been happening with the seed today where it did not give me that combiner, but it decided to be nice for the marathon. Thank you.
That's good.
So the combiners, if you've played PlateUp before, but you haven't played recently, combiners and portioners are now cyclable researching things. So you saw me up there like banging my head against that desk. I was basically just telling the combiner to turn into a portioner, and it will eventually be used to slice the turkey by itself, which I don't have an answer on how that works. It just does.
Do we have? You know what? Let me chill out. I'm not gonna be too antagonistic because so for the chat's knowledge, one of my reputations of being on comms or hosting at all is that I love video games, period. So I will commentate almost anything.
Right.
But a recurring question that you have to deal with from me is what the hell is happening?
Correct.
Because it's just there's a lot going on very regularly. Yeah. Oh, there's ice cream.
Yeah, we're getting the ice cream. We're not getting any other desserts, but you are getting your ice cream.
Oh, yay. You know, unrelated to anything speedrunning, the boy found a great deal on a Ninja Creamy, and I'm very excited.
Oh.
We got it for sub 100.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, he's got those good deals. He got those deal instincts.
I need
a deal radar. Something. Because I be thinking I have good deals, and he tops me every time. Oh no, my most recent graphics card, he found that, and that was sub 6. I didn't even know that was still possible.
Yeah.
Also, I feel for these customers because this restaurant's cramped.
That's one disadvantage to North Pole is the rest of this area over here we can't even use. They won't sit in there. They won't walk through it. And I'm like, why will you not walk through it? And you're like, oh, it's the snow. You came in from the snow. So like, what's the issue now?
I was going to say, like, you came walking in from the snow. Like, you're not really going to convince me that these itty bitty, like, $10 IKEA stone slabs is the difference.
They might be 15. They might be $15.
You're right. They may be 15. It is IKEA. You're not wrong.
Oh my god.
I mean, you're not.
All right, so I'm going to put this in the cabinet, and then we go on to our next day. I've decided not to buy the table because it's only 3 groups. With the ice cream, it comes as a reduction. So, and I really, again, there's so many things about this game where it's like, it's game logic, and I don't know how to explain it to you otherwise. So when you take certain cards in this game, it will reduce the number of customers that you have. So for speedrunners, ice cream is golden because suddenly you get 15% less customers for your day. I don't know. Are people like, oh, I don't want to go to that turkey restaurant anymore? They have ice cream? Like, I don't know what's happening.
Yeah, like, you know what? I have a theory based on that.
Okay.
I think they got a hold of too many of those Instagram videos of people doing weird stuff with their food. That's why they say you can't eat in everybody's house. I bet you they seen one where someone was trying to make turkey ice cream and it's like, nah, I'm good.
You know,
I'll take
that.
on that.
I'll take that.
Being on the internet ruins everything.
So right now, we've just taken affordable. So there's different decoration cards or decoration days that will happen in the game. Some of them, when you decorate the restaurant, the customers will pay more money because it looks more like a fancy restaurant. Some of them, they will not make mess on the floor because they're looking at a cute dog statue. Again, this game's logic is something. But this one, it makes them order faster. So it's twice as fast, basically. I need dishes. Why am I not washing dishes? Also, nobody's ordered ice cream in like 2 days, and that's great. So that was one of the things. Like I said, with Set Seed, you really don't know when they're going to order ice cream. You know they're going to order a main. You know they're going to order, if you have a starter, they're going to order at least one starter per table. Aside from that, you don't know what's going to happen, even in Set Seed.
That's always one of the nice things about set seeds and games that are RNG heavy, though, where it's like, do you have absolute control over the seed? No, but you have enough control to where you can make it marathon safe, or where you can do like certain things and you know you can get away with it if a mistake happens and stuff like that. It's one of the big reasons I like doing randos a lot. And like my time spent on rando is super cozy strictly because of that, because I know enough of that game to know if I want to do something on the Hotfix channel as like a submission or something, I can quite literally do certain settings to be like, I definitely need a Talaria attachment. I definitely need to make sure that this seed can't happen. I definitely want to close off on these other enemies and stuff.
Yep.
But then everything else is free game. So you might get a first boss that's actually the final boss of the game, but then it's scaled and all that other stuff.
Fair.
Did you preemptively have food down before they sat down?
Yes. Oh, right. So the card we just took, we have instant service now. So before you had to be like a regular restaurant and go and be like, hey, welcome to Sonic. What can I get for you? Now they, as the card says itself, they are yelling their order to you when they get to their table. So
I'm sorry. I just got this visual of someone like opening your restaurant door and they're just screaming an order at you. Yeah. And you're just like minding your business, washing your dishes and acting like you don't hear this and you're not fazed by
not at all.
Random person number 87432 being like, I need ice cream. Like,
that's
whoa.
nice for you. Like,
that's good for you. I'm going to need you to relax, homie. Like, you just got up in here.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my
so
God.
We are going to rebuild a little bit. The elves have more work to do because now they are going to be giving me slices of turkey, which makes this just so much of a faster run for no reason. So this turkey here and me having to slice it and all that, say goodbye to that. We're in a much better place now. So the turkey up at the top left, it's getting cooked. And then it's getting sent right there, and then it's portioning itself out and then going all the way around the side of the restaurant to get back to me so that I can serve it to the customers.
I'm gonna keep it a stack with you. If I found out my turkey was coming in on a conveyor belt, I would leave. Oh, ice cream!
Yep, ice cream. I have interesting news for you then about the turkey overnight.
Oh, no, I'm good. I can assure you, I don't care. Nope, I don't want it. I'm not interested. You said overnight. I'm pass.
So, as a customer, I guess in theory, you can't see outside of the building. I don't know if you can't drive around that side of the building.
They got the roof over everything, so you can't see anything overhead either. Planes flying over. What's that building, girl? I don't know.
That's just the restaurant. I don't know. I don't know what they got going on over there. But see how there's so much turkey lined up on that conveyor belt?
Ooh, you gonna leave that turkey there. I'm sick.
So it's cold outside. It's like a natural freezer.
Let me go back to doing some of this work on the side before you irritate me for real. I hope they can hear me typing. I really do, so that everyone can know that I've stopped paying attention to you.
Oh my gosh. But I guess the worst part about it is, I don't know if you've noticed, like, I'm not cooking it or anything. It's just you're getting this frozen sliced turkey and you're okay with it.
Oh, yeah, you right. It is frozen. It is very technically frozen.
They have no issues with it.
I see that. Yo, and the way that dude just smashed his ice cream, you would have thought he's never had ice cream a day in his life.
It's his first time, yeah.
That's wild.
Oh no.
Whoa, hold on. Not the Applebee's. Hold on.
Oh my god.
I would like to think that we have a little bit more class than that.
Again, they're eating.
We at least get our food fresh out the freezer.
Fresh out of the natural freezer.
Oh yes. Frozen turkey and ice cream makes it so. Oh, that's actually a real question I had for watching so many of your PlateUp runs in general. So I noticed that your categories are things like hot dogs. You have ice creams. One of your first early categories was cakes.
Yes.
So is it very focused on just like that one primary thing? You don't have to do anything like sides and other stuff, because the only thing close to this that I've played in earnest is Overcooked, and it looks very similar to Overcooked. But I remember talking with you and Lovell and others about this last time you were here.
So in different runs, which, you know, I wish I knew. I'm gonna segue you in a second. Actually, let me start answering your question, then I'll segue you. So in other runs, like turbo runs that aren't like cakes, so even like turbo turkey, sides is actually something that you want. So there are different sides. There's mashed potatoes, bamboo, corn, fries. I already served you turkey. So also we have three dishes now. They get a starter of Christmas crackers. Yeah, I don't know what they are.
That sounds very British. It's very European.
It is, yeah. So the game is European developed, so that is an answer for that.
That makes sense.
Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, so like there's different runs like Turkey Turbo where you'll take a bunch of sides, and then there's different tables, metal tables, where, again, logic of this game, once a customer sits at a metal table, their patience with waiting on you is drastically lower. They're irritated with you a lot faster. But they also don't care if they order a side of mashed potatoes and you don't give it to them.
Huh. That sounds like the Panera experience.
No.
I say that from experience directly because I used to be a crew trainer at Panera. Y'all getting all types of PT lore today. No, like, I joke about how it cracks me up that y'all are like, oh yeah, PT's in charge of Black and the Flash, but I've ran and trained in so many different capacities. Like, in earnest. You're sitting at the plate with the dirty tables. Yeah. Actually, no, that's realistic. Yeah, that's actually realistic as a heck.
Yeah.
But no, that's actually the Panera experience. Like, they just come in with attitudes. And then you could just give them stuff and they're content. And I'm like, that's not even your salad. Like, that's not even, it's not even your salad, and it's not even remotely close to your salad is the thing that killed me.
Oh,
it's like, this is, oh my God.
You know, I'm looking for a sink and it's not wanting me to have one, but that's okay. I can deal with this basic sink.
I have operated an industrial cookie making machine, which was terrifying, but also extremely efficient. Extremely efficient. I also helped troubleshoot your oven with you, Cookie, because the time that I helped you make cookies is when we did this massive batch and I called out that one of your ovens was hotter than the other. Oh no, it was not hot enough. It wasn't hot enough. Yeah, like, I don't know if you know that, Shampoo. I bake too.
I do know that you bake, but not to that. I didn't know to that degree.
Cookie Mom is the bigger baker that actually has a business with it. I just like baking as a hobby, and I used to send cookies and cakes out to people. But yeah, I was with Cookie at SGDQ, and I went to go hang out at the bakery, and we were baking cookies together. And I said, one of your ovens is not running as hot as the other one. And we saw it because we pulled the cookies out, and one batch was like, I can't say what I want to say because it's inappropriate, but it was lighter than the others. Oh, that electric died? Yikes.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow.
So now we've taken what I consider a controversial card. There's times where it's good and times where it's bad. It's all you can eat. So now the customers can order each dish twice if they want to. If they really like those Christmas crackers, they can ask for a second round of them. If they
I
really
love
like
that
the
for them.
turkey. Yeah, it's great for them. It's miserable when you don't remember what side they're on already, and then they're like, actually, I don't even care what I was on. I just want it again. Oh, that's not even the right ice cream. Okay.
Also, you'll be happy to know, Shampoo, my food in real life got here 10 minutes early.
Oh.
I love that for me, actually.
That's great.
That's delightful. So is that like a little Roomba that's on the floor? Is that what we got going on there?
Yeah, so it is a floor buffer, a robotic floor buffer. Any of these lighter spots, I move a lot faster in, but it also can't clean. So the customers, with the trash that they're leaving on the floor, it can't clean over that, so I can't go faster on that regardless. It's all you can eat, not eat everything. They're trying.
Listen, but that's a good differential because some people don't know what that means.
So true.
And that's where we will leave them.
Oh no.
That listen, I'm trying for 2026 to temper my meanness.
Okay.
I'm only trying to issue it if you genuinely deserve it.
Okay.
So I'm not going to drag people who, it might have been a long day. They might have worked hard.
Yeah.
That might be their first meal. I respect and I get that all day long. As a former industry worker, as a service worker, as all that stuff, I can come up with every scenario under the sun. But if you go in and you start treating your servers like garbage, understand that the hands will continue to be rated E for everyone.
Oh my gosh.
You can't be mean to servers.
This is true, though. This is very true. That's always like a good litmus test for like meeting a new person too. Is how they're going to treat a server.
It really is.
And did you eat already? Slow down. Anyway, we're on the last day. So with the speedruns, it's as fast as you can get through day 15. So basically time will be when it turns light outside again. After all of the customers have been served. We still have people outside though. I thought you already got your food. What are you getting now?
No, I'm trying to find because the boy is grabbing the food. They left it at the door. But I was trying to say what flavors of wings I got, and I couldn't remember the third flavor I ordered, so I was struggling.
I feel like you said it and I forgot already too.
It was just we did Cajun, we did the original hot, and then we did the Louisiana rub, which I'm pretty sure is just going to be Old Bay.
Sorry.
Oh, time.
But that's good. That sounds good.
Yeah, I'm kind of excited about it. And then the last question I have for you is this 5 stars? I can't quite tell.
It is. Yeah.
Okay, dope. Sensational. I should really grab this because I really enjoy Overcooked. I know it's wild to say that the chaos is the point, but it really is.
No, for sure. I would say that this is slightly less chaotic than Overcooked because you're staying in the same building and you can continue to stay here for as long as you want until a customer gets angry and shuts you down. Because that's essentially how you game over is if they take too long in the snow or different things like that, they yell and you get shut down. So.
Well, thank you so much for your PlateUp run. This is very chill and cozy after 2 back-to-back runs where I am screaming laughing because, oh my God, what mess. Sonic games are such mess. I love him down, but yeah, that 2000 run was a journey.
Yeah, that was something. But no, I enjoy PlateUp. It's pretty fun.
I would ask you for an outro, but I don't think we're done with you yet.
Oh, you ruined my bit. Me and Bees have the same bit every time.
Oh, so the first problem is that you're copying Bees' bits.
I don't know who started that bit. Did he start that bit?
Really?
I was the one that scared Troy.
Oh. You know what? We'll do some digging in the files. We'll find the deep lore. We've been sharing all type of PT deep lore. But for the time being, what we're going to do is get ready for our final run of Speeding Through the Holidays. Again, I want to say thank you so much, everybody, for tuning in, hanging out, supporting Black in the Flash. I cannot stress enough how much it means to me and all the Black runners that have been participating. And we're going to get up, stretch our legs. If you're like me, you're going to go get a plate of chicken. And then we're going to come back to Mocha with a known commentator. And we're going to wrap this up, yeah? We're going to wrap this up. I'm sad. Weekend's coming to an end, and I hope y'all had a great Kwanzaa, but we still have one more run. We don't have to be sad yet, so we'll see you in just a moment. The only downside to ordering food the way I did is now I'm terrified of being on cam with food in my teeth. And there's someone out there in chat who's just like, this is why you don't eat on cam. Fam, I like food. I'm sorry. I don't know. Food's pretty cool. It's pretty tasty. I highly suggest it. It's a 20 out of 10 experience almost every time. I'll say almost every time. I'll be honest with myself on that. But nonetheless, if you are just now walking in, we are on the final run of Speeding Through the Holidays here at Games Done Quick. And I did want to throw out one more shout out. Just one, because there's something important I didn't bring up about the merch, right? We've told you that I'm wearing the Joy sweater from the Yeti, !Yeti in chat. And that now, as of today, the Joy merch that's over on Tantrum, !Tantrum in chat, they have white mugs and now they have included black mugs at the request of viewers. So you have lots of cool stuff. And again, those things help us out for Black in the Flash. If you like us putting on events like this, if you like us having more cool stuff and cool setups for Back to Black, if you want to see us do more cool things at mainline events, that is a direct way that you can help us, is by buying that there merch. Something I didn't mention to everybody though is that you have until the 31st to get this sweater. So after December 31st, the sweater, you don't get it no more. You see them wearing it at GDQ next week, you can't get it no more. You missed it. And then all the stuff on the Tantrum store is there until January 4th. So, that being said, I am going to bring us in to our final run of the evening, which is actually very special to me because this is how I played my iteration of Link to the Past. Legend of Zelda Link to the Past is the only Zelda I've ever played, and with the help of the runner for this, Mocha Jones, I was able to play it with Tiny Afro Link, which I thought was like the best thing in the world. And then I learned that I am actually not very smart when it comes to Zelda, because everyone watched me do the final boss and not hit him once in his final phase, but perfect dodge everything for like 6 minutes straight. It was a whole thing. Mocha's much better at the game than I am, which is why we're going to switch over to Mocha, who's going to play the game, and I'm going to sit here and eat my chicken. So, if Mocha wants to take it away, that would be greatly appreciated. I would like to eat.
It's not like you haven't just heard me for like, 6 hours before this. But hey, I'm Mocha Jones. I'm back again. I'm actually playing a Link to the Past randomizer. This is a casual boot seat, which means I'm starting with the boots and the sword. Casual just means I start with sword. We're going to go through this standard, so we're going through escape. And as PT alluded to, I did make this sprite. This is my sprite. I made it. Okay, so if you go to the link, if you go to the Rando website, it's called Baby Fro. If you want to run with it, but I do have Champ Rule here with me. Champ, go ahead and introduce yourself.
I picked a bad time to take a bite of food because I'm also eating.
I felt that in my spirit because I'm about to mute and tear into this chicken.
But yeah, I'm Champ Rule, the runner that was just running PlateUp. I also, when PT was talking about the sweaters and everything, I forgot to say during my run, if you go back and watch, I was wearing the Link to the Flash shirt just as a point to how durable the merch that we have is. It's been over a year now of having this shirt, and I still love it so much. But yeah, I don't know. I ran PlateUp. You heard me host, and I commentated or something. I don't know.
So yeah, I say we go ahead and get started. There's not much food in here. There's a mushroom. That's about it. We don't eat the mushroom. It's turned into magic powder. Anyway, we'll get started in 3, 2, 1. Let's jam. So as
I appreciated your Cowboy Bebop reference. Just throwing that out there.
Oh, I always start my runs like that. So as I say, we start this with the escape. We start with boots, and we start with the sword. Now, sword doesn't appear until after we talk to our uncle, but we can still dash through the bushes, even though we don't have a sword visible. So we're going to actually dash through all these bushes, even though there's no sword out. So the goal of this is to collect all 7 crystals and defeat Ganon. Because we gotta make some bacon. Okay, maybe there's more food references here.
Yeah, there's.
Today I learned that bacon isn't a food per Mocha. There we go.
Well, we're not actually gonna see. Well, we're gonna see a sword made of bacon, maybe,
and butter.
Yeah,
maybe butter. I have had seas where I've just had a Master Sword, which I don't want to see ever. Master Sword seas are awful.
Yeah, I'm nervous about the seed, by the way.
Why? It's not like you rolled it or anything.
Yeah, never. I don't even know how to roll seeds. The seed has been rolled earlier today, and I'm scared. Moon Pearl so early. I don't know how I feel about that.
Yeah, that means Dark World access is going to be pretty early in the seed, probably. And so I'm probably going to have to go to Dark World pretty early. We'll see. But as you can tell, this is not your typical Link to the Past randomizer, Link to the Past music. I'm using the MSU for Octopath Traveler. Which which also, this is from Octopath 1. As we've been talking about all weekend, we do have an event coming up in February for Back to Black 2026. I will be running Octopath Traveler 2 for that. So there's that plug.
Can I share with the class something that happened with the schedule that I just never clocked until literally this precise moment? So there was the earlier moment where I was like, everyone was like, yeah, the math game and the math cat. And I just kind of stared into the abyss because I literally did not think about that.
Okay. I wondered.
I literally did not. That was a completely unintentional thing.
Okay.
You want to know what else is unintentional?
Oh.
What?
Every person that's been on the schedule today is in Back to Black.
Hey.
Yeah.
Great plug.
I did not even catch that. Y'all, why do y'all trust me with anything?
Well, listen, there's gonna be we're also gonna be running different games, some of us.
Yeah,
actually almost everyone's running something different because Panzer Deer is running Metal Gear Solid.
Nice.
Ryan is running Metroid.
Yep.
Anarchy is running Wolfenstein VR, which I'm gassed about that, actually.
I cannot wait to see that.
Cass is going to be playing Barbie Mysteries.
Yep.
I think Math Cat is still playing Ring Racers, but it's a different category.
It's
2 categories. Yeah, it's 2 categories, actually. Math Cat's doing 2 different categories for that.
Oh.
Sai is not in there, so I lied a little bit. But Superior, who was on Sai's couch, is in there, which means Sai will probably be on the couch.
Yeah.
And Mars, right?
And Mars Dews.
Yeah.
Mars is in there as well. Mars was on couch and will be in the event. Nadia's doing Sonic Unleashed and doing the longer category. Shampoo, you're there doing some heckin' dang Zelda. And then Mocha's doing Octopath Traveler. By the way, I just did all that off the top of my dome. I think think I need to not be on my computer tomorrow.
Well, maybe it's like you wrote the whole schedule.
I didn't write it by myself.
Well, I
can't take all that credit.
That's true.
I have to give love to my committee who helped me out and to the Black runners in general, because the Black in the Flash community has done a fantastic job of bullying their leader into asking for more help.
We would never do that.
Mm-hmm.
I've never said any of those words.
Might say a couple.
Mocha, you've been around longer than Shampoo. You just lied out loud in front of God and everybody. God and everybody. Is that a Sonic Ring box? No, actually, Lemmy goes by GZ these days, and GZ has 2 runs. GZ has Plants vs. Zombies with 1 player, 2 controllers, which is going to be hype. And then also we'll be running Muse Dash, which I am also learning on the side myself because I love rhythm games. Yeah, I'm gonna not be on the computer tomorrow. Richard, Ray, if y'all see me online tomorrow, you have my permission to curse me out and be like, log off.
Wow.
I can't believe I actually just recited so much of that off the top of my head. That's terrifying. I'm muting again. I'm going back to food.
Okay.
All right. I did a quick map check there. I have a red crystal at Eastern and green pendant is desert. So more than likely something will be in Tower Hera because it's just a pendant. And I just got ice right there. Well. Oh, bees. Not bees. Not bees. Why did I bonk? Anyway, why did I bonk? We don't need coins. All right, let's see if I need to do. Nope, no Aga. That's boots.
You walked so fast, I did not even see it. Okay.
It's boots. Boots, because I already have them equipped, will be just a 20, green 20.
I mean, money is money.
Yeah, but I'm not going to ag them just for money.
That's true.
I will take this free money, though.
Speaking of money.
Listen, I gotta have money to seed. I guess I'll take
money.
I guess I'll take that 20 as well.
I'm about to clown on bees for a hot second because you're gonna get enough of trying to make me look like a bad guy. Because there's an explicit trend of what I was talking about, and you just happen to not come up. Yes, bees, you running berserk, boy, and I'm on the couch for that. But I was talking about people from today. You was yesterday.
You know, bees ain't listening.
Yeah, that's
I know
true.
that he's not. He in the admin asking me for the Wingstop order. Like, what are we? You really think I'd be? You better get out of my face.
Have bombs. So this is a problem. I don't have bombs, so I can't get the check in the back here. I'm hoping that I get bombs in one of these checks. Hey, I love the cake. Hey, that's early though.
Oh my gosh.
So I could be Eastern right now if I want to.
Okay.
So I can be Eastern. Eastern is beatable for me, even though it's got dark rooms. I know how to navigate those dark rooms. Hey, there's that food item I was talking about.
Also, someone in chat's asking, just joined, which mode? Is it correct to just say it's casual? Okay, it's casual boots.
Yeah.
Oh, and now Cass is setting me up. Here we go with this nonsense. What am I running? I will be running Cuphead 80% co-op with Cypherin, and it will be my first ever run on the GDQ channel in a charity setting.
Mm-hmm.
I have zero pressure around it. I'm eating my chicken.
Okay. So the thing about PT being able to eat the chicken is we do have 3 of the hosts from this weekend in the call. So if I at any point,
no,
I was gonna say I could do blurbs.
How many of us know about memory right now? Oh, that's a bad investment. 100 rupees for 20. That's bad investment there.
That's bad stocks.
I get it. Chicken clip.
What is the stipulations on doing shoot 'em ups from runs? You mean shmups? Because we got those. There's a shmup in Back in Black.
That chicken clip too good. That chicken clip too good.
Oh my god.
So that's chicken clip. Chicken can fly.
Wow. Chicken locked, truly.
Okay, I can't get kid in the bed cause no bottle.
No bottle, yep.
Don't want that piece of heart. We're hoping nothing's that race game. Okay.
So many pieces of heart.
We're going to do something that I shouldn't do, and we're going to go do Eastern.
I don't disagree with that.
I have a bow. I can be Eastern right now.
Yeah, I don't hate that. It is a Black Link, and our runner Mocha is actually the creator of this sprite.
Yes. Also, fun fact about the tunics. Every melt upgrade, it will rotate between the colors of the Pan-African flag. More bombs.
So many bombs.
Hey, I need those bombs, actually.
You do need them.
I had none.
So there is a question in the chat that says, what tracker is Mocha using? I do a Link to the Past rando every so often and just use manual emo tracker, but this looks automatic.
So it is emo tracker. I'm using the Codeman, the Codeman tracker part of it. So it's Codeman's tracker, but you can use auto tracking with emo tracker.
I need to get that. I'm also manual emo trackering right now.
That's rare to see 5 of those balls right there.
That was very clean. We heard you need arrows.
Hey, I do need arrows, actually.
You do, but like not that many. And there's pots with so many arrows in here.
I know. It's not like this dungeon gives you the bow vanilla or anything.
Nothing, yeah. I've been so fixated because as we mentioned, I'm doing Master Sword % for Back to Black.
Yes, you are.
I've been so fixated on the pathing for that I'm watching you go through these rooms and I'm like, Mocha, what are you doing? That's a waste of time. But it's like, no, you need these rooms. You absolutely need these rooms.
See, the thing is, I don't have a hook shot right now, so some of these rooms are just not fun.
No.
I think that's one of the most fascinating things about doing a rando in general is like the general knowledge check around the game itself and knowing where you can and can't go is not to be slept on, because even when I do time spinner rando, I still am at that stage where I'm a baby rando runner. And so I'll try to go places that I can't go without certain gear. And I'm like, wait, crap, I can't do that. And that's why you get me on stream complaining about things like the struggle juggle, where you're supposed to use a certain attachment to get up to that chest. But sometimes because it's in logic, you can get up there without it and it just sucks.
Yeah, I'm going to need quiet so I can hear stuff. Okay, I'm good.
Yeah, that hook, wow, that hit you took there, whatever it was, scared me. So Yeah, Mocha is much braver than I when it comes to randomizers and is taking some damage there that was not great. But what I was going to say is, as far as doing the dark rooms without having a light source, I can't. I would not do any of them. I would walk in, I'd be like, it's dark in here, I'm going away.
All that for a map, too. Now, this next dark room is even more evil.
Yeah.
Not a far right to be in logic. But, yeah. I'm gonna get the safety fairy down here.
Yeah, agreed.
Okay, so I'm taking another chicken break so I can answer another question in chat because I think all three of us can answer this differently, but it'll help.
Okay.
So Beetle asks, I'd love to attempt a randomizer. Is it played on browser? Is it a site that hosts it where I need to download files? And how do I begin? So like I said, as a baby randomizer, I use the website Archipelago. Archipelago will handle all your hosting and other stuff, and oftentimes what you'll need to do is maybe download a single exe or a single kind of pack to allow the randomizer to quote unquote do the things that it needs to do in order to randomize the game. So I use, like I said, Archipelago almost exclusively for all of my time spinner randos. And the nice thing about Archipelago in particular is that you can use that website to also change your options. So like if there's certain things that you do and don't want to deal with, you can turn them on, turn them off, add them, remove them. I know someone in chat was talking about a Dark Souls rando and trying to route. That's bravery. As a Soulsborne challenge runner, that's bravery.
Also,
But, yeah.
Armrest is down.
Yeah, why? I don't like the way that one came at you. I was like, okay. Do you want to answer next?
Hang on. Yeah, I can.
Okay.
For Link to the Past rando, you first need a valid file. I'm just gonna say that that you can play, and then you go to there's a website that you'll go to that you can go to. I think it's alttpr.com. Don't quote me on that.
It is.
And you can go there and generate your own rando seeds.
And then I guess my portion of it is I play a game PlateUp that just is randomized. So there are just different options. You got the websites for those two, Archipelago, which I'm being told someone's working on PlateUp being a part of Archipelago, and I'm scared.
Power Glove.
Nice. I never get anything good in that puddle. Never, ever.
I've gotten the Kane and Samaria there before.
What?
That was nice.
So we're off. Oh no, I was gonna say we're doing desert now?
No, we're just going to do Agina real quick.
Okay.
And check and see what's on Desert Ledge.
Fair. We don't even have a book yet. PlateUp and Archie would be wild. Yeah. I'm scared to see it fully developed because apparently it'll be like, oh, Mocha, I need you to go kill Aga because he has my plates. It's like,
you know what? I would do that. Let's PlateUp Archipelago with the Links to the Past randomizer. Let's do it.
Oh my gosh.
Okay, Desert Ledge is nothing. So we're gonna go and go hit South Shore now.
Vampire Survivors.
Vampire Survivors is a good game.
That would be interesting on Archipelago.
What would
Isn't Vampire Survivors is on Archipelago, or is that being worked on too? I could have swore it was.
Chat says we're working on it.
Okay, that's what I thought. I thought it was a in progress thing. I was like, that sounds vaguely familiar.
You know what would be cool, PT? And if you're eating, I can take this. But it would be cool if there was like a way for people to do archipelagos and like submit them somewhere to showcase.
Yeah, like you know this randomizer, like the randomizer I'm currently doing right now.
Yeah.
Hey, there's a Dark World access, by the way.
Beautiful.
Nice. I think there's a thing for that. The mods can help me with this if they want, because I am about like most of the way through my food, but I have more wings to grab downstairs, I believe. I think if you do !submit.
I can. That's what I said. I can do it if needed.
Well, I'm just trying to make sure I remember it too, because like all the stuff that's in my brain, sometimes my memory is incorrect, and I'm not saying that as a bit. I mean that very seriously. Like there's just times where like things jumble together, and I'm like, bruh, I'm in the trenches. I don't remember anything. But yeah, go ahead and take it.
Oh, well, yeah. If anyone out there wants to appear on GDQ, we're always accepting run submissions for GDQ Hotfix. If you've got a run you want to showcase on the channel, like an archipelago, as you see in chat, !submit in the Twitch chat, or visit gdq.gg/submit/hotfix. Send in those archipelago runs.
Yes. So I'm walking on water right now.
Yeah, I was gonna ask that.
Oh, I need mirror.
Yeah.
That's a location for the hook shot. That is a location for the hook shot.
Watch him have a mirror. He's gonna have it. Have faith.
No, just 300.
Okay. Well, it's shiny, like a mirror.
Also, I don't have flippers right now.
Yet you're swimming.
I'm swimming. I don't have flippers though.
You care to explain?
So
I got that. You're just swimming poorly. Next question.
Oh, okay.
So there's a certain location whenever you go out from Man Under the Bridge where if you hit it just right, there's no splash animation. And so it will say that, hey, you're swimming, and it's also hitting a transition. So you're just swimming. And since I have Moon Pearl, I'm going to exit this cave, and I'm walking again.
Because you were swimming on the ground there for a second. Oh, and yeah.
Yeah, that's the only thing. If I get that can happen. Okay. Waterfall Fairy was nothing. So I can now check Zora and Zora Ledge.
So back to you're not swimming on the water anymore. This looks incorrect.
Okay, so since I have the Moon Pearl, this one's hard to explain. But water walking, there's a few ways I can arm it. I don't want those arrows.
They're yours.
I don't want those arrows.
For the low price of 300.
But the way I armed it there is because I was fake flippering. I'm gonna go ahead and check this over here. Because I was fake flippering, and I have Moon Pearl, for some reason, it registers that whenever I go out of that cave, I am just walking. So I still don't understand it. I just know that it works. If you have Moon Pearl, it works. I got this super early. I'm gonna go check it.
I'm seeing in chat now that PT has just hosted the entire Sonic block. We're still in Sonic block. We had a PlateUp restaurant named Sonic, and now you're walking on water. So
I mean, I could have used the Sonic sprite.
There is one, yeah.
I was just about to say that's one of the other things I love about randos and the modding communities in general is all the fun ways that like Link to the Past has cool stuff because we got Baby Fro Mocha, I've seen Sonic, I've seen somebody walking around as a Blaha. If you don't know what that is, that's like the little shark thing from IKEA.
Also, I just got Mirror. I could go get Hookshot.
Oh, you needed that a moment ago.
Yep.
Oh, you still need Hookshot though?
Hookshot's on the island, but I need flippers to get it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's a lot of cool mods for this, and y'all are listening to one too because someone mentioned how they're really happy with the modded music choice that you have.
Aw. Yep. I decided to go with Octopath Traveler today because, again, like that's something that I play a lot of, and that's a really nice layout there. So. Ice is 5/6, Pod, TR, Skullwoods. Okay. If we're lucky, we don't have to go to Swamp.
Yeah. What's your least favorite? Vanilla. What is your least favorite dungeon?
Least favorite vanilla is Swamp.
Yes.
And Randomizer is not my least favorite because I have Candace and Maria.
Yeah. No, same though. Vanilla, I hate Swamp so much. Thieves is probably my favorite vanilla. Okay, well, I thought you were going in, but I guess not.
No, I'm just opening it right now.
Okay.
I'll go in a sec.
This feels chapter 2-ish, and I don't like it. It is good music, though.
Yes, and we don't actually get the heat. Oh, there's Red Mel.
Oh, okay.
So let's go ahead and go to go to Thieves Town and beat it. Even though we don't have hammer, if we get 4 items, we don't have to come back here. So there's one. Thieves Town has 4 items in it, but one of the items is locked behind the hammer. So if we get 4 items, that's not a dungeon item, we're good. There's 2. 2 items in the front is usually a good sign.
Yeah. The music here, oh my goodness. I'm just kind of vibing with it, if I'm being real.
It's very nice.
Yeah, very good. I'm reading Salty's comment, and yeah, that's another thing about randos is one of the most dangerous things about a rando for people who are just getting into it is your mileage may vary in terms of timing. So this is a 2-hour estimate, but there's a non-zero chance that if things go smooth, it could go way under, but also it can go super sideways and go way over.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, Mocha's kit out the gate right now is very swanky. Very swanky.
Yeah, right now I need flippers for go mode. I need flippers. I need a hammer. I need flute. Because I need flippers because I need to get to ice and I need that hook shot.
Yeah.
Whatever medallion requirement it takes to get into Turtle Rock and Mire. So we're almost in go mode, right? We're really close to go mode.
And Lana, no one has vetted the seed. I generated the seed earlier today. I thought about it, but Mocha seemed brave, so I'm just like, okay, we'll let the seed do its job. Although right now, I will say I'm not going to commentate or curse, but I'm a little scared about the seed.
That was like the last time I did my time spinner seed, where I get so nervous about that stuff based on what we're talking about, like this particular topic, that the last time I did time spinner, I did do a set seed. Like I just kept rolling seeds until I got orb setups that I was happy with.
Mm-hmm.
And then the orb setup I had, I was like, okay, yeah, this is doable. The seed was so disgusting in my favor. because I was practicing it. And I think I had an estimate of 130. And then at one point, I was able to clear that seed in 48 minutes. And I was like, okay, I have to adjust something. But it was just such a friendly seed because I think I got, for those of you in chat who play Time Spinner, I think I got Talaria attachment within like the first 5 to 10 minutes. For context, the Talaria attachment is your item you need to dash. Not Talaria attachment. I have that turned on by default. It's the attachment I use to jump straight up in a permanent dash. I got that within like the first 10 minutes. So having your dash on deck and then your perfect vertical movement out the box is massive. And that's just how it was. And then I was also getting like really good orbs. And I was like, oh, okay, yeah, this seed's cake. But then I've had plenty of seeds that start me off and they're like, you're gonna have the fire orb, and the fire orb is so terrible. Oh my god. Or like the blue orb is bad too. Oh, boss music. Right. Or is this like exciting? Is this exciting area music? No, it's boss music.
Yep, it's boss music, and that's boss sound. So it's just the item. It's just the last item. It's the last item. Okay, I don't have to go with the big chest. And that's 2 crystals down also. That is 2 crystals down.
That's great. I'm going to start generating seeds for everybody.
I'm going to ask you to generate my next Time Spinner seed, and I'm going to come back and be like, it was done in 32 minutes. Give me another seed.
Give me another.
I crave more.
Oh my gosh.
All right, so I'm going to go to Dick Game, then do the Smith Chain. So in Dick Game, you have a max of 30 digs to get the item. Seven for bombs. Boo!
You wanted bombs earlier. Now it's all you're getting.
I don't need bombs now.
Did I catch someone's message? Because it's always, huh?
I didn't get to read it either. So the boss we just fought always has bad puns in the randomizer.
Has a pun, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh. I'll make sure to not read any of them.
Oh my goodness.
To answer your question in chat, this is just for Octopath Traveler 1. There is an Octopath Traveler 2 MSU that probably does have Patricio's theme in it. Cause that theme is pretty epic.
Also, we got Danimal in chat. For those of you who don't know, Danimal is also a Black in the Flash member and is an avid Kingdom Hearts 2 modder that brings you wonderful gems like Bombs Over Hyrule. I hope you're having a good weekend, Dan. I hope you had a relaxing holiday.
So I'm doing the Dark World Overworld trek. So if you want to read some stuff, go ahead. I'll let you know if I get some cool stuff.
I looked over at blurbs.
Well, let's see. Off the top of my head, I can remind everyone that wonderful. Off the top of my head, I can remind everyone that I know we've talked about the 35% off 5 gift subs or more, but more importantly, by subbing to the channel, that allows you to do fun things like skip ads, because ads smell bad. Look, we know that the ads help. That don't mean we gotta like watching them. Okay? I'm here to be honest. If there's anything, I'm honest. It'll also allow you to keep chatting when we go into replays. So like when we replay today's episode of Speeding Through the Holidays, if you want to go back and there's a couple of late nighters, Team UKers that are hanging out in chat, y'all can sit chat with them. And as always, it just helps out the channel. It helps us out immensely. Support us. We want to do more content and stuff for y'all. It's a good time. Girl, leave that chest behind. Sometimes those chests don't be having nothing.
Well, it didn't have anything, so
case in point.
To add on to what PT said, you also get exclusive emotes, and you should share the Games on Quick channel with your friends as well.
Yeah, get those joy emotes.
So good. Such good emotes.
I gotta go back on topic for a second because what Danimal said is nothing but facts. If randomizers have taught me anything, it's that everything is a race to find the movement upgrades. That's so real.
Hey, that's why I run casual with boots, cause I started out with boots. Okay.
Yeah.
That's why I run automatic Solaria attachment, because it means that I auto, like out the gate, I have dash. But then I still have to find my Celestial Sash, which is what I couldn't think of earlier, for my vertical.
Sorry.
This was the worst hype cave ever. Worst hype
more
cave
bombs
ever. I can't do it. Also hammer dash. Do I do dark pod?
Yeah. Well, yeah, go for it. More bombs.
Goodness. I could fake flipper to go get hookshot. Also haven't been up the mountain, but logically I can't go up the mountain.
No.
But logically I couldn't do eastern either.
I mean, yeah, but there were only 2 dark rooms. That's like 8 to get up the mountain, and I'm not a fan of that.
Oh, the mountain is easy.
I guess you just ride the wall, huh?
Yeah, you just ride the wall.
Chat says front of skull might be a better idea than dark pod.
Front of skull would be fun, but I'm all the way over here now.
Okay, understood. that makes sense, but I'm actually just not there. So also, why do we call it dark pod? Is that not like ATM machine?
Listen, you have light pod where you have lamp, and you have dark pod that's just evil.
Okay. Because it's Palace of Darkness. So
Dark
it's already
Palace
dark.
of Darkness.
Like it's doubly dark.
Nope, I'm not going to do that. I thought about going straight to the back, but I don't have big key.
As a kid, this dungeon, I don't know. For me, I think I was just a dummy to where like going from the first 3 dungeons and then going here, my brain was like, what do you want me to do?
Yeah,
I got stuck here for so long.
This dungeon is like the first major ramp in the game.
But it came way too fast. It was just like, you can give me a grace period or something. But no, it was just like, no, you just got to figure out this very obscure thing now. Good luck. LOL when Champ said it's doubly dark. It's the Dark Palace of Darkness.
I love the comment that says now extra darkness for that full darkness flavor, and all I can think about is coffee.
Be funny if this is lamp. One of these. Nope. Dude. I want to do some cool stuff, some shenanigans right now. So the pegs right here are down. Oh, hang on. I said the pegs on top are down, or up rather. Oh. Why are you not working today? My A button's not working today. There we go. That's just a suggestion.
Clearly. Wait, espresso pod. That actually makes so much sense. I'm renaming it. It's espresso pod. It's not dark pod.
I'd like to collect at least 15% of royalties because that was technically my idea.
You did bring up the coffee.
Hoping for a fairy. There we go. We're good.
Beautiful.
Okay. There's bit key. And since I have 3 small keys, I can just go to Harmless Hellway. Call it key logic. Also, don't hammer me up because I don't know the map backwards.
Okay.
And I have a mirror, so it really doesn't matter.
You say this while you're walking through rooms in complete darkness. For example.
Are you? Where's that? That got off track somewhere. I'm off track. There. Then went back to the beginning. Did I? Facing.
So, chat, do you know like the mazes? I've muted for Mocha, so I'm not distracting. You know like the mazes on the back of the cereal box. If you haven't played,
I
this
get
game,
out somewhere.
He's in one of those mazes right now. There's a full maze on the floor of like gates.
So I should be going up and then going down and then going left and then going. There it is.
And it is very easy to get stuck in that. Wow.
What?
I wouldn't have been able to. We'd be here for another hour, me going through that room.
Let's go to Bo.
Palace of Bombs? It might just be Seed of Bombs at this rate.
Yep.
I didn't know y'all were watching a Jiggy special. It's Oops All Bombs.
All right, now the fun part. I'll gotta switch back. All right, time for more dark rooms.
And to answer chat as you're going into the dark rooms, yes, at the very beginning of the game, like literally in the house where you start the game, if you open that chest, there is a lantern in the vanilla game, and that helps you see. It's limited visibility, but you have visibility in those rooms, and you can light torches with the lantern. We just don't have that.
Okay, this is the hard room. Nice. Nice. Having the ether medallion there makes that room so much easier.
Yeah.
Oh, snap. Actually, you see ether medallion again.
I was wondering.
Hey, we're good. Time for Helma.
Where do you think you'd get a mask like that?
I don't know, but no one really cared about Helma until he put the mask on.
Yeah. Wow.
Got it. And that's 3 crystals down.
Oh, okay.
And we're still not doing anything in logic yet.
No. He shops at Big and Reptilian. Okay.
All right. I don't know what I'm doing.
Fair.
Let's do hammer bags and then check the front of skull.
If it helps, I have bad news that the influence of PT eating made me eat, and so I keep missing things that you've collected.
Don't worry, there wasn't a whole lot in pod, which makes you think it might have been a go mode pod anyway. The big things I need right now are flippers. So I can get hook shot. I need flute. And a lamp would be nice, but not needed.
Okay, it would be really nice, yeah. I love that gap. It's just like, it's why is it there?
I don't know.
I thought you were gonna bonk. Like, it looked clean, but I was like, ugh.
Okay, I can check sick kit now because I got that bottle. So there's one more item in Skullwoods.
Oh, you do still need fire rod.
Yeah. There's flute. That's my second item too.
Beautiful. I was gonna say I might retract my statement from earlier. This might be my least favorite vanilla as a kid.
So there's my logical mountain access.
Great.
So we're going to activate the flute. We're going to visit Sick Kid, see what the bottle gives us. What was the island? Island was Hookshot. So everyone stand up for Hyrulean National Anthem.
Mm-hmm. It's such a sad story when you think about it.
Wait, I don't need to do that. No. I said Sick Kid. I just said Sick Kid.
Bombs.
Nope. Oh, okay. Piece of art.
I was ready for it.
Okay, up the mountain we go. See what the old man has for us.
I don't think we're gonna see anything.
When we get out the cave, we will.
Okay.
I think after I see what Mountain has for me, I'm going to go to Meyer because I can clear it, even though it's going to be terrible.
Oh. What use does he have with a shield like that?
Laser Bridge if I need to go there.
Oh no, not Link. You get Link, but like, why did the old man have it?
Oh, there's a Bombos medallion.
Make sure you talk to these people over here. It's
no.
We've got time.
I am not losing time for that.
So in the randomizer, their text is like even longer though, right?
Yes, it is.
Like
it wastes like 15 seconds. Mashing. Okay. There's a sword. There's a sword. Okay, so we're going to do this. I was going to go see what the medallion requirement for Turtle Rock is, but I can go ahead and get these checks down here.
Does the old man have hair? I see, so he could do his hair in the morning with the mirror shield. I guess he did upgrade. He had a mirror, now he has
There's
a mirror
my
shield.
lamp. Hey, Myra's a whole lot easier now.
So chat, for those wondering what you're supposed to do in the dark rooms, I'll explain when we get to them what they're actually supposed to look like now.
All right, time for me to bomb jump. I don't fall.
Your head is mostly bald. Nice.
I still need flippers.
Yes. So you had to get the flute to get to the mountain to get the lamp. The seed is rude.
Flippers is definite go mode, or flippers is theoretical go mode. Stupid dead rocks. Go away, dead rock. Go away, dead rock. Okay, what's needed for TR? TR, we need Bombos.
Okay.
Okay, so I can go ahead and open that. Oh, Fire Rod. We need Fire Rod too. Still need Fire Rod.
To get through most of it, yeah. Or any of it.
So flippers and fire rod. That's quite the combo. So I can check one check in here. Which is this bonk check here that I'm about to do. Without the hook shot.
Oh. It wasn't bombs.
Yeah. I am getting this level 3 sword. The bacon sword. And then we're gonna go see what Meyer is. And go do Meyer after we do top of Dark Death Mountain and then Spiral. Okay, we got 3 more checks up here.
We have a Swamp Palace in chat. The actual Swamp Palace. Saying to do Super Bunny first. Oh?
Oh, okay. Well, we could do Meyer. Meyer is good.
Interesting.
So we'll do, don't worry, we'll do Super Bunny K before we go into Meyer.
I'm still worried about the seed.
It'll be fine.
Okay.
At least I don't need to find an ice rod.
This is true. Oh, good. I was getting worried about your bomb count. You only had 6. That wasn't enough.
Speaking of 6, that's where I'm shooting.
Yep.
I can't do spooky action because I don't have a fire rod. So that's sad. And because we have mirror, we can just delete blocks. What's with all the bombs?
I genuinely don't know what type of seed I made here.
The explosive kind.
Clearly.
So flippers and fire rod are my go mode.
Swamp is pendant, yeah.
Yeah, swamp is pendant. But I need flippers to logically get the ice. And we need flippers to get to do I cheese it? Do I cheese getting? How did I not get hit by that beam there?
I don't know.
All right, so there's a key. Trying to think what we did hammer pegs. Hammer pegs wasn't anything.
Yeah.
Hi, Tiger Lily. My cat just jumped on here.
Oh.
Okay, there's one item. I could use that magic probably. There's one more item in here. Small key. All the small keys right now.
Yeah.
Did you ever get... Let me look. Because I am now officially done with food, finally.
Oh.
I did.
Congratulations.
Yes.
I got sidetracked. I was doing more work. Cash, shut up. Yeah, did you ever get your hook shot?
No, I need flippers.
No.
Oh, you still need flippers?
Yes.
See, this is what happens.
Yeah.
You have someone cursed you when they said that you were starting out really strong. It's like, yep, you're cooked now.
Yeah, I don't know who did that. I don't know who said that. It wasn't me.
It wasn't me. I've learned to not say stuff. I get yelled at too much.
I don't think that's true.
I get yelled at plenty for commentator cursing. What do you mean?
Well, maybe.
I was like, were you not here for Resident Evil 5? I cursed the run twice in 20 minutes.
I haven't gotten fired today.
See, it's because I was busy eating.
Yeah.
That's the trick.
That's definitely
still there.
And before flippers are at Shaktul.
Oh my goodness. This is not a combo rendo scene.
I felt like that was shaking for a hot minute.
A little bit.
Yep. The longest cutscene you don't see.
Yeah.
And Kronos, this mod is made by the runner. It is just called, is it what?
Baby Fro.
Yeah, Baby Fro link. You can find it on the mods pages and stuff for the rando. Yeah, we have to bring our link correctly. Earlier, yesterday, we also had what was it, Black X and Mega Man? Yeah, no, Zero. It was Zero. I'm a terrible person. It's Zero. And he was in his Kwanzaa fit too. I really want to get back into coding so I can do mods. That was one of my passions and dreams growing up, was that I wanted to do modded content like this. Did they really give you a small key in that big box?
Yep.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
That's nasty. That's nasty.
So now we have to go. I don't have a cape. That's not fun. If I had a cape, the Vidi fight would be a whole lot easier. But I don't have a cape. Because I can cheat. I can do cheat strats with the cape.
Oh, so this is a dark room, everybody. See how having the lantern, you get that little field of view? It's very helpful. It's very helpful.
You still on his case about all these brews he did in the dark.
Yes. I just want people to not be afraid of this game and thinking that you're going to go through the rooms in the dark.
But you also might go through the rooms in the dark.
Well, if you're doing the randomizer.
I like how it took you a second to realize that was a crack, and you're throwing your boomerang at it. And I'm like, well...
Well, I thought it was on bombs.
I'd do the same thing. I'd have done the same thing. It'd be that way sometimes. By the way, again, if you're just tuning in, this is Speeding Through the Holidays on GDQ, being hosted by the Black and the Flash community. We do stuff twice a year, and then we do charity fundraising once a year. So if you like stuff like this, make sure you hang out with us for a bit. Come, oh God, it's a gelatin eyes. This music is way too exciting for what this boss looks like. Yo, that eyeball's too close. Hey. Relax on all that.
Why am I struggling to think of eyeball puns?
I don't think that that's anything that you should have on deck, to be perfectly frank.
Half a heart's all we need.
Oh, God. Couldn't help but that was not a flipper. Notice that that's not a flipper.
It's not. It was a map to the dungeon we just went through, in case you didn't know where you just went through.
I love a good rando useless item pickup.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, here's a map. So I've already did this area though.
So I'm going to do cave 40 or do checkerboard cave. Then I'm going to do desert. Desert screen pendant, and there's 3 items in, or there's 2 items in desert. And I'm already right here at desert, so I'm just going to go ahead and do desert.
Yeah, I see the vision.
Makes sense.
The vision.
You know what? Stop it. Oh, Blue Dragon. I say that all the time when I'm yelling at people. I'm just like, now why am I in it? But I always spell I-E-Y-E. Just to irritate people. See, this is nasty. I'm not reading no more chat. Hey, it's not a small key.
No,
it's not.
But that key's got to be hot, you know?
Oh, yeah, that's cute. Hot as hell.
That's a small key.
Nasty.
Oh my goodness.
Nasty.
So in total, I get 3 items out of this dungeon. They call it a green pendant. So the play is there for me to do this.
Exactly, Natalie. Natalie understands it. I'm just watching along with this, and I've forgotten so much of this game. But I also only played it once casual.
There's a lot to forget in this game.
There is.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, Jay, I don't know.
There's our flippers.
Oh, thank you. Okay.
Oh, we're flipping.
We're flipping.
Get flipped on.
Okay.
This is my offerings. I don't have puns and stuff. I just say extremely deliberate things.
Okay. Oh, no peace.
It's part of my charm.
So now we get hook shot.
Oh, God. I think the best part is that because Moobot deleted it, now it's a line going through all of them, so it looks really ridiculous. Another unspoken randomizer truth is committing to the bit and being like, okay, I'm just going to do this area, getting the exact item you need and being like, I am no longer doing this area. I'm leaving now.
That's exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I've decided that I need to be literally anywhere else.
Okay, before I do ice, I'm going to fill up my bottles.
Are potions food? Since we were talking about, there's no food in this game.
No, potions are beverages.
But like, is a beverage not food?
No, beverage is a drink.
But like, it's
not a food.
So
that's why it says food and drink. Beverage is a drink.
I guess I'll take that. Food and drink. I'll take. Okay.
At least that's the Twitch category, so that tells you how much you should trust that. Ooh, I'm on the GDQ channel talking trash about Twitch. I done got comfortable. A Red Bull is not food, correct?
Some people have it for breakfast.
That's not food. I'd rather you have a single piece of toast. That's more food than a Red Bull.
I will say some of my students actually do just drink energy drinks for food.
God. Please don't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm about to do another glitch, though. Here in a sec.
Magic powder might be a seasoning. I can get
correct.
With that. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's accurate. Why are you not grabbing your arrows, Mocha?
Because there's one right there.
I'm so irritated at that. The game says you will take an arrow.
All right, I'm about to walk through a wall.
Oh my god. Oh. Oh, there's a lot happening. Oh,
A little bit.
Okay.
Again,
I tell you what, you can open so many doors. You got that locked in. If you need to open up a door or a box, right, look, I am your guy. More keys.
PT, you just had a pun without even realizing it, though.
That's why I didn't acknowledge it.
Okay.
I don't do those. That wall has a hole in it. I mean, maybe.
Oh, good.
Okay, this bit's starting to actually like wear thin a little bit. Also, I like Richard's energy, just being like, "What wall? I know that's right. Ain't no wall over there, girl. That's an opening.
That's an opening.
It's a suggestion at best."
Me about to say, why are you doing this? This is so excessive. Me forgetting you don't have Fire Rod.
Yeah, Fire Rod. Also, with Hookshot, blocks are suggesting as well.
Yeah.
Oh, I need the big key. Oh. My bad.
Wait, what happened to your other big key?
Well, we used it.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah,
that might be when I was eating.
for that one dungeon.
Desert. Yeah, that was in the desert. Now we're in the freezy place. Oh, another key.
Like, this is mess.
See, now that I got my hook shot.
Okay.
What?
At least you got your big key.
Yeah.
Yep. Just because I don't want to do a bomb jump. I'm not good at this bomb jump right there. Wait, I just set up the bomb jump. Just kidding. This is a bomb jump I'm not good at.
Why was he clocked in overtime, though?
I don't know why I did the bomb jump. I could have just fallen down the hole.
That's so true.
Hindsight.
It's 2020 like those eyeballs.
Yeah, what places do you have left? Because did you get like all your big items from Desert, or did you actually just bail out as soon as you got your? Okay.
I got all the items from Desert, so all that's left is my what? Put that there.
Well, you might still need a green pendant, though.
Yeah, but I can always. That's just the balls.
Yeah.
Which I had to go out the dungeon anyway to get to the boss.
Yeah. It's right there, yeah.
So all I need is Fire Rod.
What up, homie?
Speaking of eyeballs.
Yeah.
Oh, so there's more eyeballs.
Right. I should have been saving the puns. I forgot.
Oh, Kirby reject looking boss. Go back to your game. Get out of here. Tell me I'm wrong. Tell me I'm wrong. You can't. You literally cannot.
I don't see what you're talking about.
I don't either, because this is a Kirby boss.
Okay. Raiders, welcome in.
Uh-oh. Mocha getting a little bullied.
A little bit.
Hey, one more.
Ooh.
What hearts are you need?
Nice. The 1 HP dream. We ain't do all that for a rupee. Get out of my face.
We got paid.
Oh my gosh. Thought I'd go to swamp.
You've been dodging swamp.
Well, I understand. I would too.
If it's anything like Miyazaki swamps, I mean, yeah. Dias, I can ban you. Never forget that. I have a sword.
Oh my goodness. Oh, that's good though. Clouded. I liked it.
God.
I'm going to swamp. There's 6 checks in swamp. Actually, no, I'm not.
Okay, good.
Oh, okay.
I'm going to do the pyramid fairy.
Oh, yeah.
Oh.
You don't yield your hammers like that?
I'm just saying, when I hammer stuff, I don't power slide through things. That threw me for a loop for a second.
Also, you're not supposed to dash with the big bomb, but if you get hit, you can dash.
Ah, good old intentional damage. Walking up to a pig, being like, "Hit me, hit me." No, like that's a real thing that happens too. Is when you're like, you want to take damage, and all of a sudden everybody playing dodgeball with you, and it's like, dude, come on.
Okay, what does this have for me? Have a fire rod, please. Not a fire rod. Still not a
Dollars.
fire rod.
More dollars. Hey, girl.
Okay. We're going to go to Quick Fish.
Someone was asking, do we have one item in Hera Tower? Is that only on Key Sanity? If Key Sanity is anything like what I'm envisioning it to be, God, please.
No,
why?
there's 2 items in Hera.
Okay. It's like, what was it? There was a Christmas special I did, I want to say 2 years ago with Amber Cypherin. Please hold for 1 second.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to take care of that. There was a couple years ago when we were doing Archipelago on Hotfix, and it was Amber and a couple others of us. And I'll never forget, Amber had the audacity to do Sonic Adventure 2 Omnichild Sanity, which means that it added all Omnichild checks to their game.
Oh no.
It was awful. It was so much.
I'm gonna have to go to swamp.
You've been fighting it.
I have.
This is like when the Swarm was playing Castlevania Rando and refused to go left, and the exact thing he needed was left. Could have saved like a smooth 20 minutes. Nah.
To be fair, I need the Clippers to go to swamp.
Yeah, but we've had them for a while.
But
and I still didn't want you to go.
I can at least do ice since I got flippers. In that swamp. 6 checks. There's 6 items in here. One of them probably is Fire Rod, hopefully.
I'm not thrilled about this.
I was joking around saying that this sea was going to be a true ice rod hunt. we got the other rod hunt.
Yep.
I just did something ridiculous. Okay.
Okay.
I'm glad nobody could see that.
Fire Rod,
I'm so mad.
Why?
Why did we have to go in there? I hated it in there.
Because of that exact comment. It knows where you hate things. And it's like, yeah, well, This is where you go now.
Swamp
Now you don't
Palace
have to use your fire supers.
I do feel bad because Swamp Palace is in chat.
Swamp Palace had the item I needed. I'm so thankful for Swamp Palace. Oh my goodness.
Wait, are you go mode?
Yes, that's go mode.
Yeah.
Oh, sensational. Oh yeah, you cooked yourself. You cooked yourself. That was the swarm coming back for you in like 4K. Yeah, you cooked yourself.
Oh gosh.
No, but that's like the fate of a rando. It happens like that all the time. All the time. The one check you're like, nah, I wouldn't be there. It's totally there.
I'm just glad it's the first check at least.
Yeah.
And not like left on swamp.
No. Then I would have actually.
Yeah.
Oh, no, I need a key. Oh, this is a key.
Not the grippy hand.
Yeah, it's a key.
Oh my god, that actually worked.
Oh my goodness.
I just I just needed a moment there. I'm sorry.
No, I did that. So, great thing about Gibdos, Ether Medallion takes them out instantly.
So beautiful.
Oh.
Oh.
We're fine.
I just don't like how quick it came down.
We're fine.
Look at you throwing all your little fireballs across the map like you've had that fire rod all game.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, goodness. Things are starting to get a little heated.
Oh my god. Oh no, it's a moth.
It's a moth.
Oh no, it's a moth. You need to lurk in my channel more because this is par for me.
No, that's
I
the
say the
thing.
most
I do.
obvious mess.
And I'm just like, what is happening? What was that hand? A hand that just wants to give you a hug and take you back to the beginning of the dungeon.
Yo, this moth's got hands. Why you alive for so long? We need you to fall down. Thank you.
It's okay. These puns are sure to burn out eventually.
I will kick you off of this mic.
All right. One more dungeon, and that's Turtle Rock. I'm going to get some more blue goo.
Which is a drink, not food, apparently. I get it.
It's not.
I get it.
Well, hold on.
The texture?
Is the blue goo... Yeah, I was going to say texture is important here because if we're talking something like Jell-O, then that is a food.
I'm going to say it's liquid.
Okay, then yeah, it's a drink.
Yeah.
I mean, technically it's a potion.
Yeah. But like just thinking about like all the Zelda potions, even though some of them come from jelly, they still end up being liquid.
Why I do that?
But then hold on. Why is soup a food?
I think it's because soup usually has stuff in it. Usually. Because like you have chicken noodle soup and then you have tangible things like the noodles, the vegetables, the chicken.
Right.
Like gnocchi and other stuff. But yeah, it falls apart the second that you have a soup that's like a tomato bisque.
Yeah.
So I don't know. I can't answer that.
Okay. I do have a question for both of you now that my brain just thought of it again. What's your favorite sandwich?
We're not doing this.
Listen, I'm not playing Pokemon
We're not
right
doing
now,
this.
okay? Wait, what am I doing? I'm in the wrong part of the
favorite thing about that question?
Words are hard.
I've never answered it out of all the times I've asked people.
So Champ, what's your favorite sandwich?
I forgot.
What do you mean you forgot? Oh, did I mess up something?
Milkshake is a drink, Frosty is food.
All right, so we need 2 keys and the big key, and then we're out of here.
I would argue that a Pop-Tart is a sandwich.
Pop-Tart's a calzone.
You're right. Sorry. On my stream one day, we had a full debate on what is a sandwich.
A corn dog is a Wellington.
Yeah. Subway doesn't sell sandwiches. It's one piece of bread. That's not the definition of a sandwich. I could go on, but I feel like PT would actually kick me out of the call, so.
Oh no, I've given up on so much because you've got chat going now.
Pop-Tart is ravioli.
Which, hold on, you got to read the rest, which is a burrito and therefore not a sandwich.
So a burrito's not a sandwich? Well, I guess it's not. Yeah.
No, I'm about to say, well, I guess if you're technically subscribed to the idea that sandwiches have to be between 2 pieces of item,
yeah,
a burrito wouldn't count because it's just one piece.
And I am a subscriber of that. I genuinely, with my chat, spent like 3 hours going over what a sandwich is.
But now Richard is actually cooking. If this is Richard who made this poll, I don't know who made this poll, but a burning question or answer accordingly. Jello is a food, a drink, a gas, or a plasma.
It's a plasma.
Oh, okay.
I voted for plasma.
Really? Both of you? I said food.
I did. Is lasagna a really weird sandwich? That's basic stuff. Yeah, that's a really weird sandwich. It's like the most advanced sandwich. It's like the Big Buford of sandwiches, except without all the cholesterol.
It's like a club sandwich. Yeah. All the bread. Or like a Big Mac.
Oh God, I forgot Big Macs do have like the weird middle bun nonsense. Whoever came up with Big Macs, go away.
Oh my goodness.
God.
Yeah, I don't understand Big Macs either.
Yeah, Big Macs are just yeah. Once I realized that the Big Macs are predominantly like the big appeal is the 3rd piece of middle bread and then like Thousand Island dressing, I was like, what are we doing? And people were like, it's not Thousand, it's literally Thousand Island. It is just Thousand Island. Not the Mac Middle.
Oh my gosh.
A layered cake can be a sandwich.
Yes.
Yes, that one is not that controversial.
Now then we do have the issue of an open face sandwich.
Isn't that just sandwich with like one piece of bread?
Right. So then how is it a sandwich?
That's why you got the qualifier of open face. It's a different flavor of sandwich.
Okay, I'll accept
That's what the adjectives are there for.
Okay.
Unless, of course, like, well, I guess you can see where like the structure becomes a problem still, though, because it's not like saying you have like a panini, which is just a sandwich that's in a panini press.
Yeah.
Or like some type of deep fried item because it's just the thing, but it's fried. It's a transformative sandwich. Peeps, no.
Oh, powder! Thank goodness.
The seasoning.
Oh, God.
I'll take take powder. I got my seasoning.
We had to make sure. I had to like lock in on that myself for a second. I was like, oh wait, no, we did say powder is seasoning. This is true.
Is a burrito a closed, open-faced sandwich?
No, that's too much. You trying too hard now. No. A tortilla on a plate with a salad on top. Is that an open-faced sandwich? I feel like that's a burrito bowl.
With a literal bowl of burrito.
It's a burrito bowl.
But like, if there's a tortilla, it's different.
Cass, Peebs is one of our volunteers for Back to Black. What do you mean? Like, Peebs signed up for this. That's the tragic part. No, Peebs came into the Black and the Flash Discord as a volunteer. And the first message in the general chat from Peebs is, does anyone want any of my dried pears from my nuts.com bounty? And I'm just like, no.
Yep.
Did anyone say no?
No, there's a bunch of people who voted yes.
Okay,
and then
great.
Ryudo even put a picture of him eating or taking pears from Peebs.
Yep.
Peebs pears.
Thank you.
Yeah. It was right there. It was just right there.
That's not a mention.
Oh, that's so random.
All right, we're to the final dungeon boss.
Oh, okay.
Which is
We're on
Tronics.
wait. Okay.
And then
A
we get to
very
make bacon.
runny sandwich.
What is? Hold on. What?
Oh no, they're talking about chowder. Hold on.
Oh no, that's not a. You can't make chowder a sandwich.
No.
Oh, in a bread bowl. Hold on.
Wait, what is happening? Wait a minute. What is?
Are you referring to the boss or?
No, I'm talking about the boss. Zelda bosses are gonna Zelda boss.
Okay.
I'm talking about why are we? How did we get to? So is chowder in a bread bowl a burrito? I mean,
I don't know, but you know what? I think Chad should play a game.
Oh.
Oh no. Okay.
What
I need Chad
What
to
Saw
put-
game are we doing?
I need Chad to put a number in between 1 and 22
Oh God, please.
to say where they think the Ganon Tower Big Key is going to be.
Why am I answering? My answer is 4.
4,
I'm gonna get you with a solid 8.
8. I'm going to say 6. I always say 6.
Whoever gets it right gets to declare what is a sandwich.
There we go.
Oh God. Terrible.
Chowder is in a bread bowl is a quiche.
Quiche. Oh my God.
So then
No,
is a quiche not an
you
open
can't
face?
just you can't just change the structural integrity of a quiche to fit your narrative. Like that's completely out of pocket. That's way out of bounds. No.
All right, Tom. Okay, no more numbers in chat.
All right,
Let's
numbers are
start
off
counting.
the
Let's
numbers.
start counting. We're starting counting. Number 1
Making
is
me
a
count
small
again.
key.
We had so much counting earlier.
Number 2 is a small key.
Wait, how come you didn't open those other two? I'm confused.
Number 3 is a small key. Everyone say bye, Bob.
What?
Mocha, would you like to answer?
I'll explain later when we get there.
Okay.
So we're coming up on 4 through 7.
Bread bowls, soups, quiches.
4 is a heart. 5 is a heart.
Wow.
6 is a piece of heart.
What a lovely.
7 is silver. It's okay.
Okay. That ruined my pun though, but it's still a very lovely rune.
All right, so it's not 7. We're coming up on 8 right now. Check number 8 is just a heart.
Wow.
At least you're gonna be healthy?
Like,
So we're coming up on 9. That's just fine.
Plasma. Jello is a plasma.
Good.
62% of the votes.
Non SA heart.
Wow.
What was the number top out again? 22?
Yeah.
Yep.
Almost halfway
We're
there.
coming up on Rando Room, which is 10 through 13. 10 through 12. Sorry, 10 through 12. Oh, 10 through 13.
Hold on. What?
10 through 13, yeah. 10. Buttersword.
Oh.
11. 12.
Oh my god.
13. Okay, so it's not
The
that.
way they're trying to make sure that you're not gonna die.
So we're coming to Bob's chest now.
Why is someone telling Peeves to get out?
I think was Peeves. Somebody said a donut is a mug, and I got stressed so much that I didn't even read it. It just.
So this is Bob's chest number 13, but Bob isn't here because we got that key. Bob's chest is just a bottle. So we're coming up on the vanilla location for a big key.
Y'all got these shields and don't know how to use them. Messy.
I don't know if they can move their arms.
14. Okay.
Imagine being so conceited. You have 6 statues of yourself at the front of your castle. Not just 1, 6.
Oh, I'm doofy.
That was set. So we're going to do 18 right now. We are going to do top room. We're doing check number 18.
Oops, all educational games.
It's really the follow-up to that piece too. What is happening in this chat?
Donuts are a handle. But like, a handle to what?
Is it a self-fulfilling handle?
That seems illogical.
Not if you just kind of look at it kind of the same way you do circles and stuff. It's just an infinite handle.
But it goes away when I eat it.
Well, no, when you eat it, you make it into a more logical handle.
Book. Okay.
Oh, good.
Oh, that's what Cass is asking for.
We have literacy now.
We found it. Cass, are you proud of us? We got a book. I don't even remember what you're looking for.
The big key.
Okay.
Okay, I had just enough magic. And I didn't miss. $19.
Is that a regular
20,
boomerang?
yes. All right.
Nasty.
21. Oh my goodness.
Care about this map?
Are you serious? 22.
21.
22.
Was it the last one?
It's the very last one.
That's foul.
You had the very last check. You had the very last check.
So did you do those in that certain order on, like, you didn't have a choice, or?
You can choose how you do the chest.
Oh my gosh. You won't believe who the first person to say 22 was.
Who was it?
Swamp Palace.
Are you serious?
What can I say but yikes? The big lesson I'm learning here is to listen to Swamp Palace.
Apparently. So Swamp Palace, what is a sandwich?
Swamp Palace, if you want to opt out, that's an answer too.
A sandwich must be wet. Like a swamp? Is that where we're going?
Richard Vincent.
Oh my goodness. No, I'm going for safety strats. I'm laughing too much for this.
A bolt take, but I'll accept it.
Yeah.
The way they avoided you.
Right. Oh God, is that a bee?
Yes.
It's a friendly one though.
I don't.
It's a good bee.
Yeah, he's on our side.
Come here.
Oh, a French dip is wet.
This is true.
A French dip is wet. That's actually a good play.
Yeah.
Way to make something that seems cursed into something logical.
Like
French dips are wet. Or
really
if you
good
dip your sandwich in soup.
The tomato soup that is a drink.
You're dipping it in a drink, so yes, your sandwich is wet.
Yeah, like chat saying, the shiny bee doesn't attack you, but it will attack enemies for you. A BLT is not
BLT.
a sandwich. Yeah.
Beer is liquid bread, though. Like that's not even a controversial take.
Yeah, yeah.
This is a fact.
What are fries in a Frosty?
Delicious?
Yes.
Yeah.
I don't know that needs an additional classification.
That's it. Just delicious.
They're delicious. we need to stop acting like fries and a Frosty are not okay. If you still in 2025 are like, I think fries and Frosties are gross, just say you're boring and be done. Like I'm not dealing with this anymore. Okay? I'm not doing it.
Is a bread bowl just a reverse French dip?
Oh, it kinda is.
Yeah, kinda.
It kinda is.
Yeah.
I've always not been good with the concept of bread bowls because I'm not smart enough to eat just enough soup that I can tear the bread. Because I always will tear the bread, and I'm like, I feel like this is too close to the soup.
Yeah.
And so now you got spills everywhere.
Just opening the floodgate. Stop trying to make a bread bowl a sandwich.
Look, people coming out alert to be like, y'all are actually causing problems.
A utensil? A bread bowl is a utensil?
I mean, it is a bowl. Well, I don't know if that counts as a utensil. That's just that's just a dish.
I think dishes are utensils. I remember my stream, I don't know why we end up in these situations.
I don't know. But that don't sound right.
Okay, no, see, now you're trying too hard. A sandwich dipped in the soup can't be a straw because you're not drinking the soup through your sandwich. No, that is not how that works.
Unless you craft your sandwich in a specific way, it is not a straw.
But if your sandwich is a straw, why?
Yeah.
This is Final Boss, though, isn't it?
Counting here? No.
Oh, no.
I don't know if I want
This
to
is Aga 2.
Oh, right. Sorry. We didn't do one.
That's a triple. That might have been a double. That could have been a triple, though.
So you said you hate geometry, but this is a boss of geometry.
The other one was a triple.
Notice there's no comment on that.
Hey, and that's the best fight I've had for that in a while. I will admit that.
Could a burrito be a straw?
No, we're not doing this.
What about taquito?
Oh, a taquito, 100%. You could make that a straw easily.
Yeah, I would say taquito you can get away with. very unfortunately, I do have to co-sign that the taquito works. I'd be willing to even go as far as saying, I just know someone out there. This is Final Boss.
Yes.
I just know someone out there absolutely has tried to make their taquito a straw and probably has had the most disappointing results ever.
All right, writing this in my notes for next stream. I'm actually not joking. I'm writing this in my notes because I think I have taquitos in the freezer.
I'm so sorry in advance for what your taste buds are going to experience.
Taquito straw. Okay. Is penne a straw? Yeah.
Yes.
At least the penne would be the safer straw.
Cavatappi is a straw.
Cavatappi's a curly straw.
Cavatappi's a curly straw.
A bendy. What is? There's a name for it. Why can I not
bendy straws? But isn't
Okay, I do have silvers, but I'm gonna get torchless because I do only have this much magic.
I thought you had a green. Somebody gave you a green.
Nope. I used it already.
Oh.
Okay, so you see how when you hit him, he turns blue?
Uh-huh.
This is what I was talking about at the top of my of this run.
That's it.
Nice. Oh, GG's, it's time.
Yeah, time comes whenever I cross the bridge.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay. So you see how he would turn blue in that second phase? I thought that counted as a hit on my vanilla playthrough.
And Tom
did. GG.
GG's. But yeah, I thought that was the hit, so I wasn't following up with another hit.
Yeah.
And so my chat was like in shambles and throwing up everywhere because they were like, PT, you're not hitting him. And I was like, yes, I am. And they're like, no. You're not. And so I think Mocha might have been there even. It was like 6 minutes of me like perfect dodging this dude, just turning him blue and not hitting him again.
Yeah, that was quite the fight.
And then I did the bow and arrow once, and I was like, oh, yeah.
To be fair, though, the fairy did tell you that the silver arrows were like the last thing or whatever.
See, I missed that part because I was so overwhelmed with the rest of the game and having to time travel.
Okay.
Yeah. I will say, if I did not get silvers, it would have been a very different fight.
Yeah.
Okay, you do him without silvers?
Yes.
Ooh.
It's painful.
It's pain. Gold Sword makes it better.
Yeah.
But anyway, that's Links to the Past randomizer, casual boots. I'm gonna fast forward here a little bit.
Oh.
See what was on pad. What was pad, since we didn't actually look at it?
Bombs. It's bombs.
Probably. Nope, money.
Oh. To buy
the
more
couch
bombs.
cash.
Yeah, it was money. But that's a fun seed. Until I had to find Fire Rod and Flippers.
You're not welcome. Or I didn't do it. That's something I
to dip pendant dungeons. I'm just glad I didn't have to dip Hera. So there's the good. That was good.
Oh yeah, how many checks did you wind up doing?
164.
What was the max number?
216. So
that's
Mirror
not too
Sprite by Mocha. I made this sprite.
Nice.
So if we go through here, did 3 bosses with Master Sword, 4 with Temperate Sword, 2 with Gold Sword. I took a lot of damage.
Get smacked up.
Yep.
44 bonks.
Oh, counting your bonks is important.
Yes. Yes, it is. Yeah, 216 is the total number of checks in the game.
Oh, wow. All things considered, for like a randomizer, going through what is that, like 70-ish? No, you have 50. It's less than 50. No, it's not. You have what, 52 checks left?
I can't do more math. I can't.
I think it's 52. Yeah, it's 52. You still have 52 checks. So yeah, that's pretty solid, because there's been plenty of times I've seen it where like the rando will come in and it's like, of 216 you had 212, and it's like, that's pain. Because you're at that point just playing the entire game.
Yep.
But that brings us to the end of Speeding Through the Holidays. Thank you both so much for the delightful rando closeout. A lot of people in chat are saying too, what a great way to close this out. It was very chill, very cozy. We unfortunately did have to talk about sandwiches, but it's like the once a year mandatory requirement. Sandwich discourse will happen, and I think it happens during our events specifically. I don't know. I could check other events, but I think that it's mostly this one.
I think so.
Mocha,
yes.
If you got any shout outs and send offs that you have, go ahead and do them.
I'm currently on Christmas break from school, so I may be online streaming some. You can catch me twitch.tv/MochaJones10. I also do post content on YouTube at MochaJones10 on YouTube. You can
A very big Soulsborne challenge runner and speed runner. I love my Soulsy games. I might try to pick up a Lies of P boss gauntlet here soon, now that they have it actually built into the core game. And right now on our channel, we are playing Chrono Cross for the first time, and I'm really enjoying it so much. You have no idea. The final things I want to leave everybody with before we close out for the weekend is thank you so much again for coming out and supporting the Black Speed Runners. It greatly, deeply appreciated by all of us. It means the world to us. It means a lot when you come out and see us. It means a lot when you come out and support us. It means a lot when you come out and you even share the content saying, hey, there's dope stuff happening on Games So Quick and you should check it out. Last few things. If you've been liking this stuff, not just for Black in the Flash, but for Hotfix, make sure that you're subscribed to the channel, get those exclusive emotes, get the chat after we put on the replay here, which we will in a couple of moments. Anytime that we end streams, if you want to hang out with our friends over in the UK who are coming over and catching up on stuff, do that. I'm pretty sure they would be really happy about that too. But last but not least, we have merch for this event. I'm wearing the sweater from the Yeti, ! Yeti in chat. Those are going to be available until December 31st. When 2026 hits, the Joy sweaters are gone. And then over at Tantrum, ! Tantrum, they have their store up with a throw, cups, journals, and postcards. The postcards are actually super cute. That's going to be up until January 4th, which leads us into the first day of AGDQ in Pittsburgh, going to be January 4th through 11th. So as you can see here, we have a lot of stuff happening. So if you're somehow not having a good time at GDQ, I'm going to be real with you. I don't know what you're doing because we have all types of fun things happening all the time. And then after AGDQ, we will be back with Back to Black 2026, February 5th through 8th, supporting Race Forward once again right here on the GDQ channel. Thank you so much, everybody. I cannot stress enough how much it means for you to come out for our first Kwanzaa event, and hope we will see you again in Back to Black in Juneteenth and at next Kwanzaa. But if you missed any of the runs today, make sure you stick around because we're getting ready to rerun it, and you can see everything from the top of the day ran back so that you can get a chance to see all that good content before it makes it over onto YouTube. So thank you so much, everybody, and I hope you all have a wonderful remainder of your holiday. And if I don't see you before then, have a wonderful rest of your year, yeah?